be aware we might be starting to stream. So let's see here. But that's okay. It's a friendly audience, I think. So.
Let's go. Mostly friendly.
Mostly friendly.
It's okay.
Mostly don't
we
bite.
have like a minute left. Oh, there we go.
We are live.
All right.
You said that right as we went live.
Very
We
good.
might be starting.
Yep, watch live now. All right, 2 minutes ahead of time. We're cooking now. That is great, everyone. Thank you for showing early for those of you who are already watching, and thank you, of course, for our intrepid players for tonight for this fabulous DC20 developers edition of RPGs versus AD. So for those of you who are looking, how are we looking and sounding? If you can give us a thumbs up on that, that is great to know. And
It looks like
I can't see anything.
there's no video on the stream.
It's black. Yeah.
that
Oh, no.
is a problem. Let's see here if we can't get that fixed. But they can hear us on there?
It
Yes.
sounds like they can hear us.
Yep, they can hear us.
Good.
Yep. You guys have to pay for dark vision to see us, guys. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Shit out. I should have taken it before.
Because it's not that common in DC20, it's going to be $50 to buy dark vision. So
Jesus.
It's part of the microtransaction.
yeah.
Okay, hold on. We may need to have the start recording showing. Got Discord pop out chosen. Aha. Okay, well, no, that should be okay. All right, let's see here. So for the audience tonight, this is my first round managing the live stream. We did intend to use a lot of Theater of the Mind, but not quite this much. So just give us one moment while we troubleshoot.
Imagine what our characters look like.
Yeah.
It's impossible to imagine our awesomeness.
Okay, I think I found it. I think it might have been on an older one. Let's see if that helps. Feel like that did something.
Still black.
Yep.
Hey, Glenn, is that a DC20 shirt you have?
It is indeed.
There we go. See?
There you go. I had to represent.
Let's go.
All right. So.
Ah, they got video now.
Oh, good. You guys can see us. Can you see the Roll20 green map there?
Yes.
Outstanding.
It's actually really small.
It is small.
Well, they were on the side.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if I can make that bigger. Okay, hold on a second here. Okay, what? That's lagging. Let's see here. All right, and if our viewing audience can confirm in a few seconds that that has made the map bigger, hopefully.
Oh, it's getting there.
Well,
Come on.
Something.
Well, all right.
learn,
It is wide.
learn, damn you.
It is better. Can you make it taller? It is the width of the screen now. It is not the height of the screen.
Huh? Maybe. I think so. Hold
It's
on.
pretty close. I mean, it's close enough. I
Hold
think.
on.
Yeah.
I think I have
I don't
some.
want to jinx it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have a way to fix that. All right. Scale to window.
They got insider knowledge. Look, they can tell exactly where we are just by looking at the map.
The West Marches people are all over it.
They are. They are a fabulous group to work with. And this will be an official DC20 West Marches session as well. So actually the things that our developers do, that is a very cute plushie there. I like the dragon. It will actually have impact on this zone in the West Marches. So all the chaos and anarchy you guys cause here will actually impact our West Marches world. All right.
Saying burn it down.
Well, you can try. You can certainly try. All right. Well, with
Glenn, apparently you sound, before we dive in, apparently you sound great. The rest of us are a little quiet.
okay. Let me see if there's anything I can do for the volume. Let's see here. Let's see. Right now it's using the desktop audio. Maybe try the Discord audio, see if that gets us better luck. No, it is the Discord audio. Okay. Let me just check the audio here. All right. There's the decibels. It's cranked up. Let's try. I'm just going to try switching it over to the desktop audio. All right, guys, let's give a sound check. If some of you could call out, and then our studio audience can tell us
DC
if
plug in the
that's it.
stream. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, each of you, give us a shout out. Do your best, Dungeon Coach. Let's go.
You guys still there?
Yeah.
Kind of
Yeah.
quiet.
No.
Yeah.
we're good.
Yeah, we are. I think it's just Glen.
Yeah, you know what?
That
Jocko makes a good point, Nexus. You know, we can make your icon round before we get going.
Do you want to? Do you care? Does it matter?
I don't care, but you know, some
Yeah,
people in the chat
I
might.
personally
They
don't
might think
care.
less of you because
we can
yours is
move on
square.
without.
If we can
So they
get
should go for Nexus to change his icon to a round one.
okay, if we get at
All right,
least
that's it,
another
guys.
$20 donation in the
$1,000
next
and we can
minute,
get
we
next
will
to
turn
campaign
him
round
round.
one.
That's so funny.
Okay.
All the people with
Yeah.
OCD.
Oh, yeah. All right. Hey, Avenue Studios in the house. Thank
Yeah,
you so much.
I
my
will.
man. And
I got it.
Evan, we got lots of great people chatting away. That's great.
There you go.
Let's
Both,
go.
in the game.
I will
and-
send you guys the picture. You make it round. Oops.
I'm already on it. I got the picture from earlier in chat. So
All right, all right.
Okay, cool. Well, there you go. So you can have it ready when we need it.
No, my skipped
I'm ahead
frames
of you.
are a little higher. Let me just double check that the video.
I just have to be
is-
special, okay? I can't be special. That's
yeah.
I mean,
next you don't like this square thing.
Alright.
All of my
Yeah.
taken to my gamer squares.
Yeah, well, apparently, your Panther shifter character is the square of the party. Just, you know, that's just how it is.
Uh-huh. But she's an oddball. She doesn't fit in.
oh, you're such a square.
So many ways. Oh, that's weird. No one can hear me. Let's.
For the audience, this is the first dev team DC20 game ever,
Yeah.
right? I mean, maybe some of you guys played like before, but this is the first time we've all played together.
that is true. We did technically have Oops All Paladins where there were
We did.
Yumi and Silver, but that was there were still some non-devs in there. This is the first time we have a game where only devs are playing. So,
Mhm.
What a downgrade.
and this is the first time Nexus has ever played DC20.
Yeah,
Suck in.
yeah.
Stop it right now.
We helped him build his character. We told him how the game works. We taught him
Yeah.
about this cool new game. It's almost like a mix
Yeah.
between Pathfinder and D&D.
Yeah.
It's called DC20. You guys should check it out. Nexus was just learning about it.
Yeah,
I
so
was
he knows about
genuinely-
action points and stuff. It's pretty
Yeah.
great.
I was blown away with
All
the
right,
amount of
let's
detail that's
see
gone into
here.
this game.
Can
It's really
can
been
you guys
impressive.
hear
to learn.
Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Great.
Yes, that's better.
All right.
hear you.
Can the stream hear
Yes.
me okay?
Mhm.
You know, you say that now, I can't hear
Cut
you.
out for us for a little bit.
Yeah, and it also looks like the YouTube video is buffering.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
I
me
did
thing,
see that.
Oh no.
All right. Yeah.
The OBS gods are not happy.
We were
I
doing
have
well, and then like I got the blue
Image
circle.
in our chat, by the way, Nexus. The round token.
Okay,
Yeah, it says
image is saved.
Yeah,
Pride
I have
emoji
been having
PNG too.
OBS
Nice
the
naming
same
If I
convention.
had to
about
take a
a week.
guess, this is like Glen's internet or something.
Yeah,
Mhm.
looks like. There's a little signal thing on Glen's icon on the Discord.
Yeah, can you guys hear me? All right, that's not good. Yep.
What
hold
an
on a
all-star
second.
cast we have here
Yeah,
in the chat.
let's see here if I can put this. All right, hold on a second. OBS
you know what?
is not responding.
Hey, we didn't stream that Paladins one, right?
No.
Nope. That was.
That was
This is the
great.
first time anyone's actually seeing us play. Like, that was
Hey,
just
imagine-
within images
Mm-hmm.
for our own sake.
It's not the first time that someone just see us at all, just our face.
Especially I think Silver is generally pretty hidden to the public.
Yeah, for
Uh,
good reason. You know, he's ugly.
Yeah, see, this beautiful
Just
French
kidding.
face. I
Public
can't show
service.
this to you.
So DC would be very proud. We got the little glass beads going, little action points.
Oh, there we go. Action points. You know,
Action points.
Oh, I thought those were your prescription medication,
No,
No, those are much
Yeah.
bigger.
your iron pills or something. You know.
no, an action point a day keeps the doctors away.
Is that what it is?
If you only have one action point a day, please.
Yeah.
Please, you are actually stunned. You need to stop.
Can you guys hear me at all? Going with no, that is not good. All right, let's see here.
Yeah, the live is very buffering. Okay. It was too many devs in one game. Terrible. Yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Wow.
It's some technical difficulties.
You feel like restarting it, Glenn? Without?
I don't know if he can even hear us at this point.
Oh, see, I thought he was just standing perfectly still.
For 15 minutes, that would be oh, he moved.
Yeah, he did
Moved a
move.
little bit.
He
Yeah,
moved.
we're watching a
Again.
screen, the slideshow of Glen.
In this situation, what do you do?
Oh, he can hear us. See, all right. Be careful what you say, guys.
Well, it's okay, chat. If chat, let me know what's your favorite wild magic surge option.
Oh,
Let's
well, I
see-
don't know if they can
let's
hear
see what
us.
happens today. We'll see if they can hear us. Then they can answer. You know, look through the wild magic surges. What's your favorite wild magic surge?
Wild Magic number 21,
Who-
becoming a penguin.
Who's not going to say the one where you turn into a giant dragon?
I mean, maybe, but sometimes you can be affected by the bless spell. That could be pretty cool too. Yeah,
Uh, What
or
was the answer to that question to Dak?
Dak. Dak.
What's
Dak.
your favorite wild magic surge? Not that one.
Ah,
Favorite
By
wild
the way,
magic
all
surge
right.
is,
Dak, send your
Well,
link
the-
for God's sake in the Discord.
Wow.
In the Discord? What am I doing in the Discord?
Of course, Jocko would be out here praising Nexus.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I know I've never seen you play the game, but you've always struck me as like this very just great player. You know, just really good.
It's okay, Jaco. He does
All
not
right,
need. He
how
does not
about
need
now?
any more
Can you guys
glazing.
hear me
He is.
now?
He's fine on his own.
I come
Just,
pre-glazed like Krispy Kreme. Okay.
Yes.
Don't need
Yeah.
it.
Exactly. We do not need to add.
Sorry,
extra
Silver, I
glazing.
turned off notifications so that it doesn't beep.
Okay.
All
there we go,
right.
Silver.
Yeah, no
Spam
problem.
It
Spam the
says
chat,
softer
not
than
really,
the others.
And
I'm gonna
now
try
I can
switching the
send
sound
at least the
again.
links.
It's too long.
All right. How about now? How are we doing on sound now?
The live stream looks like it's done buffering, but it's not updating with us, unfortunately.
Okay,
Merrill says the lag is gone.
that's good. So I switched it over to the Discord sound. Let's see here. Just double checking. There may be a Discord
Oh boy,
pop out sound.
that
No.
did not part over well.
What if we reload?
I think. Okay.
Reload this.
All right. Quick question.
We hear Glen again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Grand Old Dwarf is saying now they can't hear me very well. It seems weird. Either they can hear you very well, or they can hear me very well. Okay, so Dan is, yeah. I am texting you, Dan. So Avenue Studios to the rescue. It's good friends of RPGs versus AD. Yes, while we wait, go ahead and someone turn that token round for our OCD friends. The video is completely stalled. Well, okay, that's weird. Now everyone's talk to us about your experience. That's not good.
Now we know Jack who's Jack was gonna give money to.
All
I'm
right.
gonna drop a 100 spot on my name. I would expect nothing less. I will accept nothing less.
I would accept nothing less.
Actually, that's a good question. Can I fix Nexus's token for him?
You could.
You may not.
You may not.
You may not.
That wasn't
not
a
allowed.
question requesting your permission. That was me seeing if I needed your permission at all.
Let's see here. Now,
They were asking if it was possible.
are you guys hearing me okay now?
I don't know that you can. I don't think you can
we
change
can
somebody
do
else's token.
I see so many tokens here.
You know, the crazy
Oh,
thing
I guess
is you test multiple times and everything was working, and then it like decides to crash tonight.
it's probably when you tested, there wasn't as many streams from our video sources.
That is true. That is very true.
I don't know how much that should be taxing your internet.
I would not think so. And I don't know why it would have frozen OBS.
Silver, you said here's the links to each player's donation page, and then put nothing in the chat.
And then nothing. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the link is actually in the description, the video's description. That's for the whole team, and if you click that, you'll see everybody's individual pages.
The links were removed. Oh.
I'm just checking something.
Don't worry. We're just doing. This is now a repair stream. We're just gonna repair my chair while we wait. You know, don't you hate when your nuts are loose?
When what?
You're not loose. You heard it right.
When your nuts are loose. You got some loose nuts.
All right.
I can't say that I've ever experienced that, so I wouldn't know if I hated it or.
I think the problem is the phrase is you have a screw.
Yeah.
It's not a screw though. It's a nut. It's a nut loose. It's not a screw loose.
You're a nut.
Yeah, that's true. There's something. You're nutty, right?
When you have time, Glen,
Yeah.
if you can update the stream description to add the pages, then the chat is not cooperating.
All right.
No.
So you want to
Chat
add?
is a bad player.
So I'm sorry. What did you want me to add?
Look at the Discord chat.
Yep.
I have put the link to everyone to put this in the stream description.
I
So
see.
people can access them. Not visible.
Yep. Let me see if I
Okay,
can
good one.
edit this as we're shooting. That's the question. Let's see here.
Oh no, just drop it in the Discord. It's fine. In the YouTube chat.
Okay, that's
Maybe you can with links.
Yep.
Here's a dev question I'm going to throw out to the other devs, okay? Because there's
Oh,
an
no.
interaction that could very much happen here. So I've got the chaos domain for cleric, which lets me make a roll with advantage, but I trigger wild magic surge once per
Can you-
combat. And if I get a crit, I have the sorcerer innate thing where I also roll wild magic surge with advantage. So does that mean I roll 2 wild magics at the same time, and then they both trigger simultaneously?
If you roll on the Wild Magic Surge and roll a 20,
Well,
You're
because
asking if you roll again?
I have 2 different features that let me roll on the wild magic table.
all right.
The cleric one, and then I have the sorcerer innate power.
All right, guys.
But the can't trigger at the same time.
I'm going to interrupt Can you hear me okay?
Go ahead.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So those links are helpful, but they're too big to go all in one block. Can I delegate someone to drop one by one those links in the live chat just so we can get moving?
Yep.
All right, go ahead.
Somebody got it.
Wonderful.
Right.
We nominate
I try
someone.
to. Let's see if it works. Okay.
Just do one at a time.
All right. As mentioned, to each stream, some rain must fall. It's still processing our tabletop, but that's okay. I think we're going to just start with Theater of the Mind, and we're going to get this rocking and rolling. Thank you all for putting up with our technical difficulties in the first 20 minutes of the live stream, basically. So it's a typical live stream. Welcome to our DC20 Devs edition of RPGs versus AD. We are playing to raise awareness and support for the fight against Alzheimer's disease and related disorders, which is through the Alzheimer's Association's longest day fundraising event. We are doing a series of sessions. We already had a few earlier in March, and now this one in April. We'll have more going through May and in June, culminating in our big June 20th longest day event. You are welcome to donate to help the cause. You are welcome to join the team if you want to do a DC20 or whatever you play session in honor of RPGs versus AD. You can just join the team, tell people what you're going to do. You can give a after action description if you're not doing it on camera. You can record it and post later if you want to do it that way, or you can be impetuous like us and do it live. And again, I want to thank our DC20 devs, and I want to thank Dungeon Coach Alan for being so supportive, and all of many other collaborators. But I really would like to get, even though the actual Roll20 is taking forever to process, I do want to get, though, to the heart of the matter and get some of our players introduced. So what I'm going to ask is for each one of you to give a brief introduction of who you are, what you do, and tell us about your character, especially anything interesting about their name, appearance, and their ancestry and class. Whatever you think you want to share with the audience. I'm going to start with Purius. You're the first on my screen.
All right. I am playing a Beastborn character who is a hunter ranger character, champion, multi-class. Looks like a badger, kind of like a digging type of person. You'll see me burrowing around and smelling and hunting things. My character was adopted by a band of orcs that didn't treat him very well. He's more like an animal than like a companion or anything like that. And eventually fled and found his way on his own and was taken in by some hobbits and stuff. And they gave him the name of Brambleguard. And now he has a soft spot in his heart for those little people. And that's my character.
Very good. And next up on our hit parade is Nexus.
So I'll be playing Fry. Those of you familiar with the Dungeon Company know that is my profile picture, so you get to see a first look at her. I'm the writing director at TDC, so I work closely with Purius and the rest of the devs. Pride is a Beastborn as well, oddly enough, we're starting with both Beastborns. She is a insecure but motivated and driven Beastborn. She's rocking like a rogue monk / barbarian multi-class, so very athletic, very martial, and very mobile, in which you will see. And she's done a bit of a journey to learn how to become a leader while struggling to deal with her own inner battles.
Very good. All right, and next up is Claudio Wild.
Okay, I am going to be playing Ziggy Zam, an elf gnome, sort of Fey patron warlock. I'm all about wild magic and chaotic surges. I used to be a clown before I made a deal with a Fey Warlock to really embrace the wildness and chaos of the world. But a year before the events of today, I ended up going too far, and my chaos brought destruction to a hospital and made me realize the dangers of my chaos. And so I am now under parole, hoping to kind of learn to manage my chaos and kind of use those forces more for good.
Very good, very good. And next up is Silver. Is it Almaciello? Nello?
Almacinello, mais just silver is fine.
Or just Silver?
Well, I'm the guy who's supposed to rein in this bundle of chaos over here. I'm Silver. I'm a dev like the rest of my peers. I'm very French. Sorry for this. And I'm gonna be playing Rakib tonight, which is a cleric of Toran, which is here to set some poor soul on the path to redemption and to attend to his sin, since he burned down an hospital that was cared for by my church. I'm watching you.
Yes. Which brings us to rules and rulings.
Hi, Rules and Rulings, or Dark Abyss Keeper, or Stephen, depending on how you feel at the time. I'm one of the devs. I bully Nexus and annoy Purius, and I'm playing a half-orc named Alec Ritty, who is a half-orc in the same sense that Tyrion Lannister is a half-man. He was thrown out by his orc tribe for being small and weedy and terrible and not worth raising. So he was raised by Beastborn instead. Don't call him short. He doesn't like it. And he is a barbarian with some champion multi-classing so that he can get into combat as quickly as possible and stab people very hard.
Very good. And I borrowed for a half second the Oops All Paladins roll 20 just to try and break the loop, because it just said it was forever loading. So, and I think that actually may have helped. I will keep working in the background on our video montage, but to set the scene, you are a group of adventurers out of the city of New Bastion, which has been historically, even before New Bastion was founded, on the ruins of Old Bastion, a hotbed of activity for adventurers from across the world, nay, even across the multiverse, for adventurers to come and seek their fortune and adventure in the west marches of this land. And you have been tasked to go and explore one of the especially persistent mysteries of the past 50 some odd years. And that is the mystery of, let me see here, of the Grand Menagerie. The Grand Menagerie is a place that was unveiled over 50 years ago when there was a what seemed like an earthquake, a rock slide, and the side of a hill tumbled down to reveal massive doors leading into an ancient edifice. Only a few months after its discovery, a strange, mysterious bubble of magical energy enwrapped the whole hill in which the Grand Menagerie sat, as well as the town of Stonehaven, with its mysterious standing stones encircling it. And nothing more was seen or heard until recently, when a group of adventurers were able to bring the barrier down and discovered the people of Stonehaven didn't even know what had happened or that any time had passed. You have been charged with an old adventurer, Laurentis, who has been fascinated, no, some might even say obsessed, with the Grand Menagerie and its interior and its secrets of an ancient race, the Eldar, from a time before the multiverse. and he has sent a few parties seeking more knowledge. You are yet another one of these parties. And now, what you're being tasked to do is to travel towards Stonehaven and past it to the Grand Menagerie to delve deeper into the Grand Menagerie. As deep, maybe even deeper than any have gone before. However, he has a particular researcher that he wishes you to take with him, with you. His name is Linus, but he's somewhat misplaced him. He was last seen in the forest just outside of Stonehaven, exploring some rumors of strange lights and possible excavations going on in the forest. And he has tasked your group to first collect his wayward investigator, Linus, and then take him forthwith into the depths of the Grand Menagerie. Before we get into further role play, I'm trying to figure out now how to get back out of this area so that I can go back into the Roll20. I don't know if I have to restart it. I need to get back to my page. That's what I'm trying to do. If anyone knows a quick fix, feel free to shout it out on the video or in the live chat. Anyone know a quick way to change which, hold on, it's this maybe. I'm guessing none of our players know a quick way to change out of it, right?
I do not.
I don't even understand what you're trying to do. To
Right.
be honest.
Well, so right now we are in a virtual tabletop Roll20, but we are in someone else's game, the fabulous Oops All Paladins gaming area, which I highly recommend. But we want to get back to basically my page, which was taking forever to load. What I'm trying to figure out from here is how we, you know what, maybe if I just close the pop out, it may do that. Let's try that. I'm going to try going, and this may throw a little bit off, and we will get back to that shortly. Okay, where'd you guys go now? We've popped out to another window. Okay. Yes, fun with technology, boys and girls. It's almost as dangerous as magic. It is just taking forever for anything to load and reload here. Okay, it's reloading Roll20, which was sort of what I was hoping it might do to break its deadlock. But while I'm working on that, if you all want to discuss your approach to how you will find Linus, that would probably be very wise of you, because then we're going to do a challenge.
I mean, very, very easily, Prime could, once we get close to like the tree lines or outside the city, I mean, picking up tracks or some trace of him would be quite easy to do. I mean, he had to go on somewhere.
Yeah, same.
So at least one of you are planning.
Someone can ask around.
At least one of you are planning some tracking, huh? So basically using maybe survival.
Yep, I'll let the hunter take that one, right?
I mean, I could do awareness, since I have advantage on all awareness checks, generally speaking, all the time.
Very good. I'll look low and high.
All right. So I'm hearing someone working on. Let's see here. Hold on a second. I'm gonna pop out. So I heard survival. I heard awareness. What else are you all using for this endeavor?
Smooth talk some people, Claudio. Get some info. Talk to the guards on the way out.
I was, the thing is, my immediate answer would almost be it's a lot easier to search a forest when it's burned down, but unfortunately, that's
Oh my gosh.
probably not the appropriate answer, is it?
You think so?
mean, it's just it would be so much quicker if there were no trees.
It would probably kill who we're looking for too. So
It would kill a lot more things.
Fine. I guess I won't.
Thank you.
No, I'll probably just shout, just kind of repeatedly trying to call for Linus as we kind of patrol through the forest and see if maybe he can hear us and find us. Hopefully he's just lost. I've got a good performing voice.
Yeah, you gotta speak to the back seats, the cheap seats. All right, Silver, Dak, what do you got?
Alex can be pretty loud when he needs to, but unfortunately, that's probably not in a way that will make someone come towards us. So,
I don't know what you're talking about. Risks are fun.
So
he's very good at intimidation.
All right. Well, that's always a fun one. So, what I've heard so far is awareness, survival, maybe someone doing some influence to ask around New Bastion before you set out.
Yeah, I'll do influence. As Ziggy.
I'm gonna go with investigation. I'm gonna try to look for places where it could have been.
All right.
I'm going to go around with whoever's asking questions specifically of people and be scary at whoever seems like they know more than they're saying.
That sounds like a great combo. Alec and Ziggy sounds like the combo you would not want to be interacting with in your day-to-day.
The walking Tom and the person with rage issues.
Yeah.
Okay, I will stay in walking distance of these two.
That is a good question.
Yeah.
You may array yourself on the map in whatever marching order you'd like.
okay.
Someone delete my token. I can't move it. I'm gonna grab my hand.
Only Glen and Hodop can do
So my character's like on all fours, like smelling the ground and looking and hearing and stuff. You know, very very much like an animal would.
Okay.
Yeah. And I guess I will vault up into this tree. I will vault up into the trees and just scamper up there and just vault from tree to tree as we make our way through, kind of getting a high ground, looking for paths that have been knocked aside or footprints in the mud.
Gotcha. All right. So let's go ahead and see those rolls. Quick question. What is your save DC? All right. I feel like I've lost everyone's sound now. See here. What happened to everyone? I think well, I can hear you again. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you.
Yes.
Excellent, excellent. That is a good start to things. Let's get to this back here. Yeah, it's like buffering everyone for me right now. See here, play here. Getting the band back together.
I do like the band.
It's a good band. You know, the AV team on it is terrible, but it's a good band. All right. That's looking promising.
Did you reach out to Avenue Studios? He seems like he had a solution for you.
I have been communicating with Dan. That is true.
Cool.
Mhm.
Cool.
Dan's the man.
Okay. Do I do that? Dan, I'm not opposed to you taking over the AV. I just am not sure how to let you take over the AV. That's sort of the crux of the matter. I was just proud that I even could do the AV to a little bit, but not the troubleshooting apparently. But anyway,
Surprise Avenue Studios live stream.
that's right. Guys, it's like a raid. We're raiding Avenue Studios because we can't actually make it work. All right, let's see here.
Well, they got a whole setup. They do it like multiple times.
Oh yeah, no, I've been on the Avenue Studios live streams. They do great work. It's a wonderful group, wonderful, and I played live with Avenue Studios at Page 2. It was a delightful time. All right, so even though it is restarting, if anyone has roles they want to tell me what they got, just rattle them off. I'll maybe start Purius. Do you have that challenge roll for me? Let's see, Purius.
Let me drop it into this chat. So it's awareness, and I have advantage, and it's a +5.
Yeah.
So roll
And just when you get the total, call it out.
D20 plus
11.
Was it keep the highest? That's what it was?
Yep.
Yes.
It should. Yep.
H1.
There you go. 17.
Very good. That is, and
Right.
you and I believe you were doing awareness. You said.
That looks like it added them together.
No, it did.
It
add them
did.
Together. It's a 15. It's you have to write the KH1 after the 2d20. So there's 2d20.
Oh yeah,
keep
you
the
put.
highest one of those,
Yeah. K
and then add 5.
K H.
Then a
L.
15. It's a yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Alec is helping lead the intimidating charge.
Woo! All right. So
Is
who?
that your spear weapon?
All right. So who were you trying to intimidate? Is really the question.
Yeah, good question. Yeah.
Lionus and coming out of hiding.
Yep.
Anyone who seems like they're not saying enough.
I think you have spurred on your team. They're a little intimidated by you. They're like, oh man, this guy's really intense. I think we
Guys
need.
about to lose it. Yeah.
I think we need to bring our A game. All right.
I just imagine him just just
Absolutely. All right.
Not built for this. Not built for this. We need to get past this bit.
Yep. Okay. Who's next on our challenge?
Rakib still needs to roll something on the challenge.
Yes. Okay. Scrap everything I was doing. I see those two doing whatever they're trying to intimidate people.
We're playing chaotic cop, bad cop.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna be the good cop. I'm gonna come after them, talk to people that talk to, like, okay, it's gonna be fine. Yeah. Heal them if they're intimidated into breaking something. I don't know. Just try to be nice to people after they've just been intimidated by someone out of the blue. I try to.
I'm sorry.
People into.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It's fine. Don't mind them. Okay. By the way, do you know? Have you seen this guy?
What?
What do you think, Glenn? An influence check for this?
Yeah.
Glenn?
Yes. An influence check is fine. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
That's good now. Okay. Very well. Let's go.
Crit. Let's see. We're manifesting. Nope. That's.
It's a 5.
Terrible.
I would like you to briefly describe
Wow.
why your influence went over like a lead balloon.
I think he just made too many people run away. I couldn't catch most of them after intimidating. Like, people who just wouldn't talk to me after knowing that I was in his team. Like,
Okay.
no, please, it's fine. We're the good guys. Close door. Nobody's talking to us.
There you go. That's what
Can you add
happened.
Dan to the Discord?
Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, video.
I believe
Oh,
I
there's my
can.
video.
I can try to.
I don't think.
Yeah.
Oh, there's something. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let's see here. So while I'm trying to
Well,
add that, go ahead and describe your failure.
Oh, you know what the video's doing is I think it's catching up on all the video that was missed.
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't live. This is like speeding through.
Okay.
Sorry,
Sorry,
Glenn, you said something.
There was a group failure that we're describing, or
Nope. Just a personal failure. Not the groups.
oh yeah.
How do we know if we failed or not? Like, I got a 15.
So far, you all have succeeded except for Silver's influence. So I wanted him to take a moment to describe his personal failure.
On the insurance check, simple, yeah. People are just too rattled by whatever happened just before I got here. So they are too intimidated. They are not trusting anyone after this, especially after knowing that I am the same team as them. So just a lot of closed door people that are not ready to talk. Just around very angry people at what is a normal reaction.
Gotcha. Maybe you walked into the wrong place. I don't know. It just didn't go as expected. So that
I'm
happens.
sorry they won't talk to you. It's okay if you're not good with people. Come back.
So, quick question.
Okay, if you're not good, wow.
Redemption, peace, order. Everything is fine.
All right. So I was told having my camera off might have been helpful. So I might try
That
that.
usually
again.
does in like video calls and stuff.
Yep. So I can turn my camera off. Let's see. You would think I could turn my camera off. I'm trying to turn my
You just
camera
become a disembodied voice that speaks to us.
off. Well, that's pretty standard for a GM, I feel. All right. I've turned my camera off. We'll see if that helps any.
Cool, Mike World.
Aren't they just the voice of God?
Yeah. So that has been done. You know, I think at least for those of who have endured the first failures, they've gotten great looks at you. So if you guys want to mute your cameras to see if that gives us any further help, I don't think it should make a big difference, but you know, every little bit, I suppose.
We'll try.
Happy to try.
I appreciate it.
Indeed.
Nope, seems like it's clicking now.
All right.
Oh.
That is good to know. So, let's see here. There's no name. So.
When Pride jumps, that'll be like 5 minutes ago.
All right. We have, yep. Gotcha. All right. Let's see here. And one other thing. You know what? Can one of you try to who does anyone have Dan from Avenue Studios as a friend that they could try and add it to
I
the
do.
Can you add him to the group?
I'm not even sure how to add people to a group, but I can.
Usually if you go to add member.
Top right of the Discord call.
Yeah.
Sorry, say that again.
The top right of the Discord call says add friends to DM. It's like a person with a plus sign.
Top right or the Discord call. Oh, yeah, add friends.
You know,
From A, add.
I have to say, me as a icon is not that different than me on video frozen. So, you know, it's a win.
Yeah.
And I see we've got Avenue
Sick.
Studios joining us. So let's see here. I think there's a way to add someone as a host. Welcome, Dan, our special guest star. Maybe we'll have you play Linus.
We have the additional help.
Oh, he was there. And then he
He
wasn't.
was. The invite went out to him, but I don't think
Oh,
he accepted.
okay. That was he was on the he was invited to the call,
Yep,
basically.
Yep.
pretty much. I'll also ping him directly.
All right. Well, whilst they are doing there, I believe, have we gotten everyone's roles? I feel like, okay. All right. Well, so basically, through a combination of good awareness and tracking skills and a little extra incentive from our rather orcish looking friend, he kind of made the rest of you nervous, but it made you step up your game, except I think silver was thrown. But you were able to get a good idea of where Linus went off the road, and in fact, eventually you were able to find some tracks that you felt probably fit well with where he was. Hello, Dan.
Hey, everybody.
Welcome, special guest star, Dan from Avenue Studios. Big round of applause. So,
Oh,
We called in the tech support gods to help us out.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, right.
Please, Dan.
Let's see here.
Say goes the no one can be.
So,
help us, Dan. Obi-Wan, Dan, Stacy. You're our only hope.
Your only hope.
The no one can be.
Do you guys have your videos off right now? Because I only okay.
Yes, we purposely turned them off for bandwidth purposes.
Fair enough. So there's a couple options. We could try if I just need Glen's stream key. Theoretically, I've never done this before, but it theoretically work. If once I get OBS connected to your stream key, you crash OBS and I start it, and it should go right to the stream through me.
All right.
The other thing is, like, it depends on if chat's okay with hopping over.
Yeah.
Like, I can just put it up on my channel too, but if we can get it on the current stream, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Give it a shot.
All right. So
So-
where do I find the key?
Yes.
Chaos tech.
I sent in our private chat, just you and I sent a picture of it in your YouTube live where you can see the stream settings, analytics, stream health. There's a stream key section. And you can copy that and then just send that to me in our private chat.
Aha, I need to
I've
get
got-
into studio.
I'm sorry, man. I should have told you we weren't streaming tonight. I could have, like, tried it out.
Believe me, I thought about asking many, but I volunteered, and we did 24 hours worth of testing, really, and it seemed to be
Yeah,
working well enough.
Yep. This always happens. It always happens when you actually go live.
I need to open up the studio. Let's see, I think that'll be through the control panel, maybe?
Yeah, if you're in your YouTube studio, go to content.
I'm really not, though. I'm in
Okay.
I'm in OBS. And
OBS only?
yeah.
Okay. If you open up, because I just need the stream key.
Right.
If we're going to try and keep it on your stream. So if you pull up YouTube, go to your YouTube studio, because let me see.
You know what? I probably can do this on a different device. Let's see here.
That's true, because all I need is, you just have to copy that stream key and send it to me.
Yes. We're all learning together about live streaming.
Yes. Can chat hear us right now?
I hope so.
Presumably. Yeah.
Hi, chat. I saw King Hode up in there. What's up, brother?
We've got some of the best and brightest in the chat working hard to support the cause here.
Yes.
All right.
Dude, it's going great too, man. You're so close on there. I'm so glad you unlocked the penguin dragon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it will be done through basically a podcast at this point, but
We'll get it. We'll get it. We can get some video.
all right.
Yeah, no, you can't
Okay.
get OBS because once it saves it, it doesn't just display it.
Yep, that's what I thought.
It just turns it into a button.
All right. Do I need to go to dashboard, content, analytics?
You're in. Okay, so go in YouTube, go to content, and
Yeah.
then live. There will be shorts, videos live. Go to live, and then click on your live stream. The current one's happening. Click the it's like a dot with 2 parentheses around it, and that goes to the live studio section.
Okay.
You can share a screen with me too if you want.
Well, I tried doing this on my mobile. I don't feel like that's giving me enough.
Oh, fair enough.
Let me try.
Hey, the stream looks pretty good right now.
Let's see.
It,
I can see Dan moving around pretty smooth.
Yeah, that's true.
all right. Well, you know what? We'll have this as Plan B. Dan, would you like to play a NPC named Linus?
Oh, if you need me here, I'm here.
All right.
Let us well play.
Okay, here's your improvisational cue. You are a somewhat absent-minded professor named Linus who has been trying to help Laurentis study the depths of the Grand Menagerie. You know a lot about the Grand Menagerie, but maybe not about keeping your own personal survival. You basically have discovered out here in the forest that someone's been doing some excavations, but you did not know who. Oh, interesting. It is showing now studio. Okay. Real quick, let me see if I can get to the key just in case we need it. But you...
I mean, it may be that you guys shutting your cameras off was enough.
Yeah, when Nexus turned his back on, it kind of slowed down.
It may have been. Let's...
Maybe the problem is just Nexus all along.
Yeah.
It was Nexus all
Like,
along.
Be having internet react to Nexus.
That's right.
It's all that pirating he's doing, you know?
All right. Let's see. Select string.
OBS 1 kilo.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, God.
That's very good.
Okay, I'm selecting the stream. I'm in studio actually, real quick. So on my laptop actually, it's just saying excellent, concurrent views. Just
yeah. So go to stream settings. You're under stream health right now, I think.
it's select. Yeah. How do I get there though?
So under the video where you should see the stream playing, there's stream settings, analytics, stream health. You want to go to stream settings, and in there.
Yeah, I think this is just because it's, you know what, this is the OBS control panel. That's what it is. That's why. It's not really.
Yeah, you want me on the YouTube.
Yeah. All right. One last shot. Well, tell you what, this group has discovered you, basically digging around here, and go ahead and you guys role play. Your group is pretty sure this is Linus. Go for it.
Guy? This looks like a guy.
Do I see
Do you
them
smell
all?
like him?
You do. You see them. You see each other. You see each other playing.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. I'm Linus. Who are you?
I'm Thornak.
Was I expecting
Right.
them?
No, I don't think so. You wandered. We were sent to find you. You were supposed to help us delve deeper into the menagerie.
Yeah.
Not just wandering here.
Yeah, you were not expecting us, to my knowledge.
Well, then, how can I help you?
I already forgot the name of the guy who sent us because
Laurentis.
it's
You clearly recall it was a guy named Laurentis.
Laurentis sent us to find you.
Oh, yes, a good friend of mine. Excellent elf. What are you looking to do? How can I help?
And
You want to
when
escort us into the
when
menagerie.
he says that, and you say, escort us to the Grand Menagerie, you see a large group of kobolds break out of the forest over here. By the way, you will notice it's a large token. This is because I am portraying these as one of my patented swarminion type monsters. So this actually represents a number of kobolds that you must fight, because they do look to have calamitous intent, and in fact are wielding alchemical bottles of some sort of noxious substance that they look like they are going to throw at you.
I imagine it's 3 kobolds stand on top of each other to make themselves look bigger. That's
Oh, it's multiple groups of 3 kobolds standing on top of themselves, not just one. So with that, we're going to roll initiative.
Ooh. Remember, this is 0.9 initiative.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't. So this is a skill check, right?
Yeah, it's basically an attack check.
Yeah, the check.
It's an attack check? Okay, cool.
I can't use my expertise and, no.
Not this time.
My advantage on awareness checks?
Not this time.
All right.
However, the one of you who was very intimidating in the challenge, you did so well, I'm giving you advantage on this.
Oh, yeah, Jack.
Oh, neat. I already had advantage, so I'll add that.
Yep, that's the beautiful thing about DC20. Advantages stack. Of course, so do disadvantages.
Never.
Beautiful.
Also, Claudio, you also rolled a 21, so you guys are sharing initiative. You rolled the wrong check.
I rolled a 20. Oh, we're a higher level. That's true.
You are.
Yeah. We're level 4.
So you and Dan are sharing initiative. What a beautiful feature of DC20. That silver is now.
No,
Yep.
boy.
So, Dan, I don't have, great stats, but I'm great at improvising stats. So, basically, when your turn comes, you tell me what you want to do, and we'll just kind of wing it. But basically, Linus's job...
I'm down for it.
Yeah, Linus's job, don't die. All right. I have...
Not very good at that.
Yeah, I have down that Pride, aka Nexus, has a 16 for initiative, and it looks like Silver, aka Rakib, you had a 15, I believe.
Yep.
All right.
That's it.
And actually, just to make it quicker, let's see here. Claudio, what was yours?
21.
And rules and rulings, what was yours?
21.
21. And Purius, what was yours?
That's cool. 10.
All right. And Dan, what was Linus's? You can add 5.
Whatever
Everyone
you
else.
tell me.
Yeah. Roll a D20 and add 5 to it.
All right, I don't.
Oh, you're not even on it. Don't worry. I'm going to, you know what?
Sorry.
You know what? Exactly. Whatever I tell you. So I'm going to roll it for you. All right. Rock and roll. Yes, you got a, that really messed up, but you got a 7. All right.
Sounds right.
It does sound right. Okay, that means that you guys, good news, have won the initiative challenge, which means your team goes first, and actually 2 of you get to go first because you have shared initiative. Rules and rulings in Claudio. What do you want to do?
The Wars duo to go first.
You can charge in first. You can get further away from me and my wild magics. Or actually, hold on. Did I pick something out? No, I did not. I was checking if I had Gust because I could Gust you over. Go ahead. You can.
Gust is such a great spell.
That's okay. With my 4 action points, I can absolutely run straight up and do 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Because between my 7 movement, my free movement, and being a barbarian and everything else, I can just go right here with no problems.
You surely can.
After raging, of course. After raging, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have my first attack for the round already set up as a cheat sheet in my character sheet because This is what Alec is built for. The first attack.
Outstanding. Let's see it.
28.
A 28 is going to be, let's see here. It's going to be good, that's for sure. I'm math deficient. Let's call it a brutal hit. It may be a beyond brutal, but it's at least a brutal. So go ahead and do the math based off of brutal. I'll tell you. You said it was a 26, 28. You do the math off of brutal, and it is. It is a beyond brutal hit.
Okay, so that's 2 base plus 2 from being a charging attack, plus 2 from heavy, plus 2 from brutal, and plus 1 more from beyond brutal. So that would be 9 damage.
9 damage. Woo! That's a good amount. So I want you to describe in brief detail how you decimated 9 of these kobolds.
Well, you see, one of Alec's weapons is what looks like a long piece of bamboo that's been dipped in molten metal. And he just basically, after charging forward, rams that through 9 kobolds.
Woo.
Who had the bad luck to be in enough of a line for that to happen.
Indeed, indeed. And got anything else left in the tank?
Yeah, the second attack.
Let's see it.
Which will be with his flattened piece of iron that somewhat vaguely functions as an axe. 5, which is just a normal attack for a 19.
A 19 is going to be a heavy hit.
That's just 3 damage.
All right. So with that, you actually finish off this group of kobolds. They have been destroyed in one fell swoop. It was truly awe-inspiring. You want to describe how you finished off that threat?
He just gets some leverage off of the spear and just leans forward with the axe bit and just flashes at the rest.
Gotcha.
And then kind of looks almost disappointed.
Ooh. So sad, so sad. But wait, there is hope on the horizon because there is another threat on the horizon.
Yeah.
You see in the sky a medium-sized winged figure coming at you. And I think if I do, no, Shift C.
Oh.
Yes,
Oh, no.
it is.
Oh, no.
Yes, you see this creature, human-sized, maybe a little larger, swooping down at you. Do you have any AP left?
No.
All right, well, that's good to know. Now, how do I get it to go away? There we go, because that makes it its turn. So it is going to come swooping down on you.
I still have all of my AP left.
Oh, okay.
Great.
Well, then it's not his turn. You also see it, so you may act.
So how far away is it?
Let's do a quick measure. He's about, I would say at this point, he's about probably 4 spaces high. And let's see, where are you at? Yeah. So,
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna move.
mhm.
Yeah, you know what? I'll do it. I'll move right up to the edge with 2 AP, and then I'm gonna spend my order AP to trigger a wild magic surge in exchange for advantage on my packed cantrip fireball, and I'm gonna spend 1 AP for another advantage. So I'm gonna roll with advantage 3 on the attack.
Love it.
And we'll see how it goes.
All right.
Oh, no critical hit. Okay, and then this is the basic attack. It's a firebolt. How much does do I get a
1?
Just a regular? It's a 2 base damage, but is it a heavy hit or a brutal hit?
That is
Or just a
going
regular
to
hit?
be, it's against physical defense, correct?
it is against physical defense. Yeah.
That is going to be a heavy hit.
Okay, then it's gonna do 3 damage, and then I roll on the wild magic table, and I get a 13, which means I think this is the reason I moved. Oh, and I become affected by the bless spell for 1 round.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh,
Yay!
All right, that's my turn. I just ran up and spammed advantage into a single firebolt.
Very good.
Okay,
All right, you did 8, right?
I did.
And what kind of damage was it?
No, I did 3 damage.
Oh.
I did 3 damage, and it's just fire damage.
Just fire damage. All right. You did 3.
Unless it's burning, but I figure it's not burning.
It is not burning. All right.
Okay.
That is going to then make it this one's turn. It's going to spend an AP to swoop down on you, and we'll just take it on my word that it does. And it's going to attack you. It's going to first attack you with its talons.
I'm going to shield on the talons.
Yeah,
The shield spell.
absolutely. All right. And let's get over to here. So he's going to plus... that will be an 18 against your physical defense.
That is a miss.
He's going to do it again.
What?
I'll let that one go through. I won't shield that one. I'll let the second one go on.
That is going to be a 21 against your physical defense.
That is exactly enough for a heavy hit.
You will take 2 slashing damage. And now he is going to make a third attack as a nasty looking stinger comes angling your way.
Okay.
don't get got. Don't get got.
That is going to be a critical 25 against your physical defense, and I will need this is going to be a might save against poison.
I'm going to use a grit point on the save. Because no thank you.
It has a stinger?
Yes, it does, in its tail.
All right.
It's a-
The critical hit is a heavy hit. It is not a brutal, so you can tell me how much damage it does with that in mind.
All right, a heavy brutal is going to do a total of 4 damage. It will be 2 piercing and 2 poison.
Okay. The damage types
Yep.
don't really matter to me, but
Very good. I always like to make a point because some people it does. And what was your save on the poison condition?
it was a 20.
That's good enough. You are safe. You're made of sterner stuff. That is going to end that Wyvern's turn and bring us to Silver's character. I apologize. I'm still getting the names down. Silver.
No problem. Rakib.
Rakib.
Rakib. Let's go.
It is your turn.
Ah, what a mess, what a mess. What a mess already.
Indeed.
Okay. Come here for... Yeah. Do many squares. Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry, I have a speed of 6, so I can get to here. Okay. That's gonna be good enough. I'm gonna use my first movement to move, and I'm gonna fly right up to here. Up. Next to Nexus. And
Hello.
first.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. All right.
Where is the monster on the map? You know? Directly above
There are.
Nexus?
Above the map.
Yeah.
Above Claudio.
Hold on. Does that make it more visible for you?
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
We'll just put him there. That's fine. All right. What are you gonna do?
Okay, and now that I'm here, I'm gonna cast Bless on my companions.
How very thoughtful of you. Give me that spell check.
Of course. Let's go. I'm gonna do it No, you know what? It's gonna be a straight roll. I have faith. Run. Believe in you.
Look at that. That's a beautiful roll.
Perfect, which means that I can bless up to 4 creatures, which are my 4 companions. On me.
Very good, and I will trust you all to recall that you are blessed. So and it's just a D4, I believe, correct? Not a D6? Or are you spending extra mana?
It's a D4, yeah.
Okay, and I will entrust you all to remember you are blessed, and for Silver, you to remember that if you get hit, you may need to make a concentration save. All right, anything else in the tank for you, my friend?
This applies to attacks too, right?
It does.
Attacks, checks, and saves. So about everything you do.
It makes it simple. If you're rolling a d20, it applies.
Yes, pretty much.
Except to wild magic.
Yeah, except Claudia.
All right.
Of course, yes.
Anything else in the tanks?
And yes, with my last AP, I'm gonna use my commanding go, and I'm gonna do a rally. And I'm gonna give 1 temp HP to everyone within 5 space of me. Except the dragon, of course.
Outstanding.
Oh, yay.
Alright. Let's go, people!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Fight good!
Indeed.
This thing is gonna die so quick.
Yep.
Well, this is not the main event, but it is a dungeon coach request, so. And
What is the dungeon coach request?
this was a dungeon
really?
coach request. He wanted Wyverns.
25 to hit.
All right, a 25 to hit is going to be a heavy hit.
So that is 1 plus. That is 1. Heavy hit? Jesus Christ!
Right?
That's a 1 plus 1. I guess. Yeah, just 2.
Okay,
2 damage on that strike.
duly
I
noted.
will then close in on. I will then close it on my friend here, and I will roll another attack against this guy.
Yeah.
20 plus 5 plus a D4. So first attack against this guy, the 26 to hit.
A 26 is going to be just enough for a brutal hit.
Cool. So that's 1 plus 1 for heavy, plus 1 more for brutal. That's 3. Plus 1 for my spear weapon, and also 1 for my Beastborn charge ability. So that's 5. I'm also going to go ahead and hamstring this guy with an SP.
All right, so I have to make a might save, correct?
Yes. It's a physical save, so might or agility.
11. I'm guessing that does not succeed.
That is a failure. So
Oh.
his movement speed is halved until the end of my next turn.
All right.
And then so 1, 2. That's 2 AP.
I'm sorry. Can you
Bonus action.
remind me how much damage total you did?
To the second person was 5. First person was 2.
The second one is the one I needed. Thank you.
And I'm then going to go ahead and, I'm just going to make a disadvantage attack, and I'm going to try and debilitating strike this other guy. So let's go 1d20. Ooh, let's roll 1d20. Keep the lowest one. Plus 5, plus a d4. And I'm going to debilitating strike on this one. So spend another SP. That's a 28 to hit. Nope, I did not do that right. Technical difficulties is rolling
Yeah,
hard.
he is going to fail again. So debilitating is going to give him. Remind me again. Is it he's?
No, I definitely missed him with that second attack. I only rolled 1d20. So that's a 9 to hit. That's going to miss, I presume.
Yeah, that will miss.
Okay, cool. So then that is the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. So that is going to make it now, I believe, the turn of Purius, because
Yes.
we'll do it correctly next time. But
No worries.
You guys
Sorry.
have to help me out here because I don't recall if I have this fully 0.9 accurate, you know?
Yes. Okay.
Oh, do
so
tell.
what I'm gonna do, since I am a champion multi-class and I have the fighting spirit feature, on the first turn of combat, I will be able to move for free and gain advantage of my first attack, a physical check technically. So I'm gonna move 5 spaces, just 1, 2, 3, 4, just like over here towards this guy, right? How far above me is he?
He's only 5 feet above you.
So he's within range. Okay. I want him 2 spaces away. So is that 2 spaces away now? Like.
Ping where you are currently. Yeah. Yep.
All right, 2 spaces away. So what I'm gonna do is Hunter's Mark him, right? Which gives me once per turn advantage on an attack, and I bypass any PDR, all that good stuff. I am going to spend my tactical die that I get from Adaptive Tactics, the other champion feature that I took. I add it to an attack, and I have Bless as well.
Excellent.
And I have a D4 from Hunter's Mark because I Hunter's Marked him. So now I'm going to make my attack. So roll D20, D20, keep highest 1 plus D4 plus a D8 plus my attack mod of 5. So that's a 32 to hit.
How much to hit?
So as a Hunter's Strike too, I forgot to mention that part. So it's a 32 to hit.
You know, I think a 32 might have a shot. That's going to be that will be a beyond brutal hit. You know what? I think for tonight, I think I'm going to switch beyond brutal to devastating. That's a devastating hit.
How many points of extra damage does it do on top of the normal?
It's beyond brutal, so it's plus 3.
So it's plus 3. Plus 3. All right, so plus 3. So the attack itself. By the way, this is with my whip, right? So the whip gets an extra 1 damage if the target is 2 spaces away from me.
Of course it does.
And it has the impact property, so it deals another damage. So it's base of 1, plus 1 from impact, plus 1 from its passive effects. That's 3 damage. Then 3 damage more from the fact that I super hit you, and then 2 more damage on top of that because this is a Hunter's Strike.
What's your total?
So I think that's 8 damage.
All right.
If I added it up correctly. And the guy has to make a save against being grappled by my Hunter's Strike, which would reduce his speed to 0. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right. Let's take a look. Oh, he's going to fail that. So he is grappled, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And he is looking a little rough there.
Just a little. All right. I'm going to have to remedy that.
One might say bloodied even.
Oh. Okay, so because I scored a heavy hit on him, he now has an extra D8 health die on the next attack against him as part of my Hunter's Mark. Right?
Yeah.
And by the way, as soon as I Hunter's Marked him, everybody and all of my allies once per turn get the D4 health die. Right?
Outstanding.
So for this next attack, I will only add the Bless die and this heavy hit D8 die, because the other ones were all once per turn. And I don't have the advantage. And I will spend my 3 last AP to turn my disadvantage on this attack into an advantage. So it'll be another attack with advantage. All of that stuff with 1d4 plus 1d8 plus 5. 15 to hit.
15 is going to miss.
Oh, it misses. All right, that's my turn.
Oh no, you rolled a 4 and missed.
All right, that is Purius's turn.
I rolled a 2 and a 4. Yeah, pretty low.
Yeah, hey, you know, that's the luck of the die sometime, right? All right. We're going to get out of there, and here comes some more wyverns as per Dungeon Coach request. And another one comes flying out. 1, 2, 3, and it's going to attack Linus. Linus, you are not a proficient at much, but if you would like to use an AP to parry, I think you could probably manage that. Would you like to do so? That's you, Dan.
Oh, he had to step away, I believe.
Oh, no worries. I'm going to say Linus parries. So he is hurt, but he's not dead yet. And he's got to make a save against the poison here. And luckily he does make it. So that Wyvern is going to attack him again, though. Is anyone doing anything about these attacks, by the way? This is sort of the guy you need. Just FYI.
I'm too far
I
away.
would love to.
It'll be alright.
'Tis but a flesh wound. That is going to be another hit. Linus is now bloodied. And one last shot at the poor NPC. Oh, yeah, he is now well bloodied. I'm not going to bother marking him. All right, but that's going to end that Wyvern's turn. And it's now Linus's turn, who will take the full disengage action and bravely run away. Oh, okay.
Boy.
Linus, come to the light. Come to me.
He is coming
Yeah,
over
right
to...
next to the other wyvern.
Come to the.
These scores across his body. He's dripping blood everywhere. You know, he's got a big puncture mark in his shoulder, and he is hiding behind you. And with that, we see one other group appear from the woods here. Let's get him showing for you here. All right. And another group of my patented swarm minions of kobolds with various substances come running out. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're staying to the ridge line. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we'll say 10. And they're going to lob a volley of spurting alchemical bottles of nastiness. And what flavor of nastiness are they, you might ask? We're going to find out. It is going to target... it's going to target Silver. I think. Yep. You... It's going to actually target the... No, it's not going to target the Wyvern. So it's going to actually target Linus, too. I think they can only target Linus and Silver. So this is a ranged attack against your physical defense. Okay. And are you extending?
You can shield Linus too. Oh, no, I'm gonna cast shield on Linus.
Very good. Very good. Glad to hear it. All right. Here. Oh no. Yeah, that's right. Here it comes. That will be an 18 against physical defense.
For me, it's a miss.
And it's a miss. What you notice, though, is these bottles explode around you, and it's got some sort of sticky, flaming fluid. I actually need you to make a physical saving throw, or martial saving throw, whatever term we're using today.
Physical.
Physical, I assume?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so +5 for my GG. This is regular. Ooh, an 8.
Okay, you now have a condition called the burning condition. You were splashed by this stuff. It is caustic and it is in flames. If you, at the start of your first round, you will take 1 fire damage from this burning concoction, it will take at least 1 AP to get it scraped off of you. And that is going to end their turn, which brings us to the top of the order, rules and rulings.
Let's see how many kobolds I can get on this spear.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's your speciality.
it is now. I'm going to spend 2 AP to charge all the way over here.
All right,
Spear these
I
kobolds.
will tell you, because of your path you showed me, you would take an opportunity attack from this guy. Is that okay?
Sure.
All right. That's going to be a 23 against your physical defense.
Oh, that would be brutal.
Okay, so
Yeah.
take 3 piercing damage, and please give me a might saving throw against being poisoned.
You only take 2 damage since you had 1 temp HP.
Quite right.
Damage, because I'm also raging.
Uh-huh.
Mechanics. Let's go.
That just means that you only,
It worked.
Love it.
that means it only takes away your temp HP.
Yep.
None of your melee.
But I do need that physical save, please.
Yes.
Yes.
That is,
You are
might
poisoned.
save. Might. This is 0.9.
Oh. Wait. Maybe I misunderstood who was rolling what.
No. That's a joke. That's mainly a joke.
All right. Very good. All right. You may continue.
Because most things at 0.9 are still physical saves and not individual might or agility saves. That's totally allowed in the game.
Yeah. All right. You are poisoned, but you may continue your move.
There we go. Right. Roll 1d20 plus.
You do have disadvantage from the poison.
You
because
do.
it's aired.
Terrible.
Everything's ruined.
Everything's awful. Remember how to roll disadvantage. I am remembering the bless. I am remembering the bless.
Good to know.
Yeah.
A 12, Glen.
A 12 will be a regular hit.
A regular hit, because I'm charging, is 4 damage.
All right. You slay 4 of these kobolds with 1 blow. Anything else left in the tank?
Yep. The other dual wielding thing, we're going to get the axe in there as well, which is still at disadvantage, but only 1 disadvantage. Keep the lowest one now. 15.
All right. That will be another regular hit. So you may slay another 4, I believe. And now you have decimated the swarmillions. They're only half of them. So mechanically, it is as if they are bloodied.
Okay. So, I am then going to, use my invisibility to psychic fear the wyvern next to us.
Oh, yeah. Boy, he's getting
And
conditioned
I
up.
am going to spell an AP for advantage on that too. And you know what? Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna do the basic version. So, right.
Oh,
yes, I crit, which means I get to roll on the wild magic table with advantage.
Woohoo!
Oh no.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Is that why you're advanced fan?
Within one magic range.
We do one wild magic a turn, guys. That's the whole plan. Okay, so he's gonna take the psychic damage. He also has to make a intelligence save.
Yep.
To see if he has to run away.
Oh, okay. That is not going to be good for him. By the way, he can't run away because he's grappled.
Well, he has to be scared of it.
He is. So you said he's both. What condition does he have? I missed it.
Oh no, he just has to spend all of his AP to move as far away as he can from you, but he can't, so that's fine.
So he'll spend it to move away from you. Well, okay. Here's an interesting question. How would you interpret that? If you have to spend all your AP to get away from someone, does that mean you could use it to break a grapple in order to run away?
No. So really, it says if it has any AP, the target spends 1 AP to move as far as its speed allows away from you, and because
it says speed allowed. Got it. So spend all their AP to move 0.
Anyways, it takes what is that? Is that a heavy hit? A 25?
No, that is. Well, yes, actually, it is. Sorry, you're right.
It's against MD.
Oh, against MD. No, that's going to be a brutal hit.
Okay.
And remember to add bless.
Yeah, I'll add up less. I'm less also. Okay, great. Well,
Yes.
if a 26 changes things,
It doesn't.
but that's what I figured. It's going to take 6 psychic damage from the psychic fear.
All right.
And then I have still 2 AP left. I'm going to use 1 AP because I just looked at my character sheet. Remember, I had this to nimble dodge.
Quick question before you nimble dodge. How much damage was that?
It was 6 psychic damage.
All right. Go ahead and tell us how you slew this wyvern who was grappled, hunter's mark, bloodied, frightened, alone.
Yeah.
In the end.
This is the one that came up behind me and flanked me, and then I teleported away from it. Kind of, it seems lost. Didn't know where I went. It ran up on my allies, and then I kind of, from invisibility behind it, just say boo and scare it with psychic fear and viewing magic, and psychically ordered Wyvern, who never saw it coming.
Indeed.
And I will spend my next attack to use a firebolt against the wyverns, and has advantage because it's my pack.
All right.
First, I have to roll on the wild magic table.
You do.
Sheep.
Nope, it's not. Sorry, with advantage because I rolled a crit. That's how it works when I run. All right, that's not much better. So I am going to get all living creatures become invisible to me. So I hit this dragon. I say firebolt against the kobolds that I saw before I tried to make an attack, but I am at disadvantage.
You are.
Because they are invisible to me. So we will see where they are at, if I can hit them. I probably do not. There's no plus. Okay, that's a 9, but it's not gonna hit. So that is my turn.
I'm standing between you and your target.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. I can't see you anyways.
That's what I'm worried about.
Out of sight, out of mind. All right, that's my turn. I am still dodging, but I'm also.
You're also what? Sometimes when I have just voice, I get confused. Nexus, I think it's your turn.
Yeah, that is it.
Also at like ground level, or is he floating up above?
Both of these, because they swoop down, are at 5 feet. They haven't had a chance to fly back up yet.
Okay, so that's 7 spaces. Cool, got that. No problem. Okay, first action, as almost always. First AP is dodge.
turns into full dodge because it's nimble. I will then run away from this dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And you said
6.
You said full dodge, right?
I am full dodging, correct?
He will make a attack with disadvantage against you.
Go for it. Take it.
And you will make a saving throw against the poison condition, please.
I will do that. Is that a physical save?
That is a physical save, and he will totally miss you, but maybe he got some poison dripped on you.
He might have gotten some poison dripped on
He
him.
did. So you have the poison.
Poison.
Yeah, so he didn't do any damage, but his tail grazed you.
Does a 13 save me?
No.
Does it bless?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, cool. So I am poisoned.
You are.
And plus on? Alright. Well, then I will...
Full poison.
Nice. In which case, I might change what I'm gonna do. I might stop short. Yeah, 5 spaces. So I'm gonna run to here instead, taking that poison. And I'll be within 5 spaces of all of them. And I'm gonna heroic taunt instead.
Alright.
So I will make an intimidation check. I need all of them to make mental saves, please.
Mm-hmm.
You have disadvantage on the intimidation check because it's a physical check.
Oh, son of a...
Unless you want to make it as like a charisma influence check.
I will give myself advantage on my check. So I will burn another 3rd AP to give myself advantage.
Well,
that is a natural 20 on my part for 26.
yeah, they are taunted.
So they are taunted until the end of my next turn. That is my last SP.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna move and hit this kobold. I'm gonna make my last attack with disadvantage.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead.
Bless.
Now, is this attack with disadvantage or double disadvantage because you're poisoned?
This is just my first attack on my turn.
Oh,
So
got
it's
it.
no
Got it.
disadvantage.
You're also flanking.
Plus 1d4.
Yep, you are flanking.
Okay, so plus is that 2?
Yeah.
9?
Yeah.
You add
Plus
2.
9? That's a 27 to hit.
Oh, yes, a 27 is definitely going to be a devastating, aka beyond brutal hit.
Okay, so that's 4 basic, 1 plus 3 bonus,
Mhm.
plus 1 from charge, 1 from spear,
Yeah.
1 from cheap shot. It's
Just describe how you commit utter carnage on this last remnant of this kobold group.
So Pride takes she darts back and forth, almost like a Pikachu, and then just runs away, and the Wyvern nicks her on the way out, and then she gets in the middle and just lets out a roar and gets everyone to focus on her, and then lunges and just with her truncated spear just sticks it right in the jugular of one of the creatures and pins one of them into it, creates a kobold shish kebab, and then just pins them to the ground as she lands on top of them.
Very good. That means it's this one's turn, and it is going to start flying up and away, although its speed is halved. So I'm just going to park it there, and it's going to use its... What's that? It is running, yes. It uses its full turn to fly as far away as it can, which is not as far as it would like, but it is getting further into the sky. And that is going to make it Silver's turn. I believe you need to take 1 fire damage.
I do, but I have 1 temp HP, so I just remove my temperature.
There you go. That's what it's for.
Perfect. Yes, and I have 2 remaining AP from those directions, and I'm just gonna cast a 2 MP heal on our good buddy next to me, and anyone else who would need this. Okay.
I thank you very much, my friend.
Regular. 15. Okay, so that's 9 HP. How many HP was he missing?
More than that. Probably.
Yeah, that's okay. No, that definitely helps him. I don't think he's fully topped off, but he's getting close.
Okay, great. Well, I aim for 9, and that's everything I can do. That's the end of that turn.
He's like, oh, thank you. That feels much better. As his voice deepens with gratitude.
Stay behind me. I protect you. And just divine lights emanate from me, and just
That feels
as kind of a cocoon around it.
Nice.
much better.
Oh no.
All right, moving right along.
no.
Anything else for you, Silver?
Nope, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Purius, you're up.
All right. I'm discovering more about my character. Okay.
It's good to discover more about yourself.
There's so much that I've had to keep track of. So I've wrangled in. But I did remember I am dual wielding whips. Okay. So
Yeah. It's
I'm
bizarre.
gonna go for that guy. I want to spend an action point to move into position so where he is 2 spaces away from me.
Yeah.
Is that here or here? You know, he's in the air.
One.
He is 5 foot above you.
All right. So I still have 3 action points for my first attack. 1 action point, 1 SP. I'm going to Hunter Strike. That's what the SP is for. And actually, very first thing I'm gonna do. I did get 1 SP back when the previous target Hunter's Mark died. I'm gonna use that to Hunter's Mark this guy.
All right.
Okay. So I'm gonna Hunter's Mark this guy. That's 1 action point. And then I'm going to make an attack against him. 1 AP, 1 SP. I'm gonna make the attack with advantage because he's Hunter's Marked. I'm gonna spend my tactical die, my pack leader, bless, all that good stuff. So I'm gonna do this real quick. Yeah, that's right. That's a nat 20, 39 to hit.
Woo!
That is such a good roll. That is such a good
2 natural 20s in that roll.
points less than a maximum thing.
Someone should. Oh, the nice thing is it'll be in the live stream. You can get a shot of that. All right.
Jeez.
So that is going to basically add 4 damage. It's a Beyond Devastating hit, aka Beyond Brutal 2.
Okay, so
And it's
damage.
critical, so that's another 2. So you're doing 6. You're adding 6 already.
Yep. And I deal 4 baseline, so it's a 10 damage attack. It also comes with he needs to make a save against being grappled, reducing his speed to 0.
Gotcha. His total.
If he survives.
The total damage is 10.
Yes.
He's still alive. And it.
All right. With
Let's see that roll. Oh, he is grappled.
if he's in the air and his speed becomes 0, he falls.
Okay, he's only going to fall 5 feet, so it doesn't do much, but he is on the ground.
That's fine. I just want to beat him while he's on the ground. Does he fall prone? No, he's probably
No.
not falling the distance enough for that.
No.
So second attack, I only have 1 action point left at this point. But it shouldn't have any disadvantage because it's the offhand attack. So it's just a straight attack. I will spend another SP, which I did regain SP from hitting the guy.
Yep.
Mind you. So I'm going to spend my other SP to Hunter Strike this guy again, but this time I'm going to make him bleed because he's already grappled. And I will get a D8 because I heavy hit him on the first attack. Right?
Yep.
That's not understood.
He's going to, if it's a save for the bleeding, he's going to make it.
All right, so it's a 15 to hit on the second
A
attack.
15 is going to miss.
All right. That's my turn.
All right, and he is grappled, which sucks for him, because that he is okay. He is actually going to put an attempt. He's going to try and break your grapple. So, are you going to? I assume you're going to oppose this.
It's not him. It's the net thing, sort of. It's a Hunter Strike, so it's against the save DC.
Okay, 14.
So the thing about it is that in 0.9 it didn't have a duration. It just said he's grappled. So I think it's against my save DC. Yeah, I think it's just that's how it was inflicted.
All right, and
Save.
I'm gonna guess a 14 is not gonna beat your save DC.
No, my save DC is 15.
That's what I thought. So he is still grappled. You know, he is really he's not happy about being grappled. He's gonna try it again. He's gonna he spent 1 AP on the first attempt. He's gonna spend 2 to negate the disadvantage because he's really struggling. That's going to be an 18.
Oh, got it.
He frees himself.
Yep, that's enough, and he is going to take to the air to get as far away from you as possible. I understand that might prompt an opportunity attack because he's in reach of your whips.
That's not how opportunity attacks work in DC20. The range is OS1. Whips don't extend. They only extend your range when attacking with them.
Then he got away. He's
Your melee range, isn't it?
I think you're. If I remember correctly, it's 5, 1 space, not the range. You're right. Although it feels like it should be anything in the range of your melee attack, personally. But anyway,
It's a discussion.
I understand, and we are going to move on in our discussion. He has managed to escape your grapple and is flying away. Linus is going to take the full dodge action and hide. Top of round 3, you guys have a choice. These Wyverns are clearly running away. Do you want to allow them to get away and we will end this encounter, or do you want to try and bring them down?
I want to kill him.
All right, then do it. Let's see it.
Do I just make an attack against them, or how do I?
Well, this one is about 12 spaces away from you. Most of it height.
Most of it height. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
so
his
you-
hunter's marked by me. He's never gonna get away from me. I have double advantage on tracking him.
All right,
Um,
we'll come back to
I
that.
will track him. I'll track him to the ends of the earth. All right, if I need to.
Okay.
I also have a crossbow where I could just shoot the guy out of the sky. So
Yeah, you want to use it?
yeah, I do.
Let's see it.
$25 to hit.
A 25 is going to be a heavy hit.
Okay, so that is 3 damage. Do I get to spend stamina or anything like that? You know, like
Yeah, you can.
Okay, then
You-
Hunter
you-
Strike, 5 damage, and I want to grapple him again.
Okay, so
Save.
I'm sorry, that added how much damage?
It's 5 damage total. Baseline.
Okay. He is definitely bloodied, and you want to grapple him. It's like a net.
Yeah, so the tip of the arrow has something that
Yeah.
wraps around him and
All right.
grabs him, right?
So he needs to make a check.
A save.
Yes. Sorry, I should have said save. My bad. All right. And that is going to fail. He is grappled. He is going to fall. He is going to take a lot of falling damage. So
Good.
let me just do a quick calculation here. Yeah, so he falls out of the air and crashes hard into the ground, breaking his neck in your special webbing. He is dead.
My Tharnak lets out a howl in excitement for his kill.
All right, there's still one flying away. Do you have anything else left in the tank?
Anybody want to go with the other one, or?
Oh, it's
Yeah, I
like,
mean,
it's like over here more or less, off screen.
It's actually right over in this direction. If you can see my pinging. Or maybe if I ping this way. Yeah, yep. Mm-hmm. So who's attacking it
I
next?
mean, Pride can't get up. Pride can't get up in the air. I've got no chance. So it's on you guys if you wanna pursue it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I can shoot that guy down too if you want.
Do you have AP enough to do it?
Do I have AP enough? Oh, so let's see. How much did I spend on this guy?
Well, you Hunter's marked him. You used.
He was already Hunter's Mark.
Sorry, you used Hunter's Strike against him.
That doesn't cost any action points, just stamina. So it's 1 action point to make that attack. So So I have 3 action points technically.
All right.
I need to spend 1 to reload.
Yep.
So I have 2 to actually make an attack. I'll make that attack with advantage
All right.
and spend a stand. Well, no, I'm gonna hunter's mark him.
All right.
I'm gonna hunter's mark.
So he
him.
can never get away.
Attack. Make the and then make the attack, right? And the attack will have advantage because of hunter's mark.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that. But this attack won't have as many bonuses. 27 to hit.
Ooh, 27 to hit. All right. That is going to be a brutal hit.
Let me see if I can get 2 birds in one.
In one
back to back. Yeah. So he's going to have to make a save against being grappled.
Oh, yeah. I should do that. And while I'm doing that, how much damage does he take?
It's 4 damage base and then whatever the brutals and stuff on top of it.
Oh, he fails. So he's going to...
He falls too.
So, I'm sorry, what was the base?
4 damage and then the brutals and stuff is on top of that.
Oh, man. It's like, you know, it's not exactly repeating, but it kind of rhymes. So this one also just flutters to the ground and is crushed. And we are out of initiative order. Linus says to you guys, "Oh, wow, that was strange. I didn't see any of those people before, those creatures and stuff. Were they hunting you?"
It would seem as much.
Hunting you.
Me? Why would they hunt me?
Guys, who's the face of the party here? All right, is it the dog? Is the dog?
Well, I feel like you're the leader, right? You have pack leader. I mean, I feel like you got a leadery.
You are the pack leader.
I have no skills in people stuff though. It's all
Okay.
animal, you know.
While they decide who is the leader of the party, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on the friend to see if you want to spend some.
I'm gonna cast heal on myself and use the MP outside of combat to reduce the amount of the advancement by 1. Nothing to see here.
There may be soon.
Nothing.
We have reached our official goal. We will be extending the team stretch goal, but we have reached 3,200, which unlocks a special secret, which may grant Dungeon Coach his wish.
Let's go.
But I'm gonna get that prepped. You guys keep role playing.
Seeing these wyverns.
So, what's your plan? So Linus is like, what is our plan? What should we do? You said Laurentis sent you. What does he want?
He wishes for us to explore deeper into the menagerie than anyone has gone before.
Well, that is a job of mine. That is true. So
He said you would be of great service.
So
Fair point.
is this on a particular timeline? Did he say when we had to go? Because I've been really digging here.
He figured you'd get yourself killed, so he sent us.
Well,
Because we're better at killing than being killed.
okay, and you're sure those things weren't hunting you? Because I'm a little worried. I'll be honest with you. I've got concerns.
You sit next to the glowing one. You'll be just fine.
He was so comforting.
I will protect you, my child. Don't worry. Your wounds.
I want to harvest the venom from the wyverns.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Do you have a specific skill or trade that you feel would be most appropriate for that harvesting?
Survival?
I would accept a survival check, and I will allow you to do this as either an agility survival or an intelligence survival check, your choice.
Oh wow, I'll definitely take agility.
Yep, let's see how skillfully you can harvest it without damaging the poison glands or self-poisoning.
16?
16 will be enough. You have gathered yourself let's say, a vial full of.
Oh, disadvantage. 13.
Maybe it was already starting to have been damaged by the fall, and you're unable to
I can't hear
get. You are unable to get further venom out of this one, unfortunately. Poison. So, but
right.
it was a noble
One vial
effort.
of Wyvern poison.
Yep.
And what does that do? What does that do? Just poison somebody.
Yeah. It's a pretty basic poison, so it will. You can put it on anything that can allow it to get in the skin, like a slashing or piercing weapon, and it will. They will have to make a save versus the poison condition if you attack them with a weapon or item so coated, and you have enough for 5 uses.
5 uses. All right. Can I put them on 5 crossbow bolts?
You absolutely can. Would you like to take some time to do that now?
That's what I'm doing. I'll do that now.
Very good.
All right, guys. Do we have any sense of what direction we need to be heading?
Yes.
Everyone's going to give some general direction that we.
Yes, indeed. The trail is well known to Stonehaven and the Grand Menagerie beyond at this point, and fairly easy to find from your current location.
Brian will take the lead. I'll give our hunter friend time to apply his poisons if he needs it, but then I'll lead us in that direction.
Very good, very good. And you don't need to move from this location. We'll say you're traipsing through the woods. I just need to add one additional thing to our screen here in just a moment. I just need to get that uploaded for you. Because of the generosity of the DC20 and role-playing game fandom. This is really quite remarkable. It's really wonderful how people have come out to support you and support the
Appreciate all
cause.
the love. What a great community. We love the DC20 community.
It is. Okay, I feel like that did not drag and drop the way I wanted. Just give me one moment. I apologize for the brief
We've also
delay.
been joined by my mother as of like 30 minutes ago, so.
Oh, welcome. Family is always welcome.
Hello, Mama Moscow.
Say hi. Say hi. Say hi.
Hi.
All right.
Hello.
Okay, so because we have had a very special unlocking, I would like everyone to give me a prime awareness check.
I got advantage on this?
Yeah.
If you let me, before we, the second the combat was done, I would have loved to use Rally to give everyone 1 temp HP before we do anything else. Okay.
9.
Oh, I did.
19.
Advantage with only 1d20. Come on now. Let's roll another one.
Keep the highest at 1.
Yeah, keep the highest of 1. Yeah.
So
18. Yeah.
With advantage. Let's go. 20 rolls.
All right.
So we've got an 18, a 19, and a 24 so far.
All right. I think that's enough that all of you see rolling out from behind a shrubbery over, hold on, like here. I'm not going to put it on the map. I'm just going to ping the area. Pardon me. What looks like a small multicolored egg.
Can I
That
make
looks
it
tasty.
Can I make like an intelligence check to see if I recognize this egg as maybe like a Wyvern egg or something?
That sounds like an intelligence nature check to me. You may.
Ah, right.
I'll take dibs on that as well, if you don't mind.
Yep.
12.
a 12 is enough. It is definitely not a wyvern egg.
Can I also make a nature check, see if I can glean a little bit more?
Yes.
I'm gonna. Oop.
An 11, just a little bit less.
I don't know what that egg is, but it's definitely not a wyvern egg.
Yep.
So would I roll to see how edible it looks?
It does look actually very edible.
And based on its size, do I think that it, could feed a grown man?
It looks like it looks the same size as a chicken's egg, really.
Oh, a chicken's egg. Oh, wow, okay.
Hype for nothing.
But
Can I eat it?
Okay.
Okay. Is it an Easter egg?
You know, in another world, in another time, that's exactly what it looks like.
Well, Easter's tomorrow. Easter eggs is the game thing. I just.
That's like a pretty colorful egg. Huh?
They want to use the nature angle, but I have the
Technically, it's here, so.
They want to use nature angle, but I have the cooking trade. Can I try to make a cooking check to see if I recognize what kind of egg it might be?
Yes, absolutely. I love that use of the trade. Let's see it. Let's go.
Let's go. Can I cook it? Let's see.
Yes.
Is this cake?
Will it cook? It's not. It's not cake.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, that's a good roll. Looking at it, it looks exactly like what you would expect of a chicken's egg that has been hard boiled, but coated in some colorful materials.
But it's not an Easter egg. That's so peculiar.
So I don't know that the area around New Bastion knows what Easter is.
Do we see any other animals or anything or in the area around the
You
egg
know,
nearby?
just as you start looking, what you see from the direction the egg rolled out is a small-sized creature, and in fact, I'm going to make it small, come out, and it seems to be walking slowly towards the egg-shaped object.
Does the
Oh no!
Can I eat
It's
that?
it's one of those murder rabbits.
Oh no.
If anyone would like to make a intelligence, nature, or some other check to see if you recognize this small creature,
I like to hunter's mark it
you
and
may.
then make a check to recall.
Yep, absolutely.
Let's see.
Yeah. Can I use my animal instinct knowledge check to see if it's like
Yes.
like aware, like
Yes.
get a
This
vibe?
is the perfect place to use your animal instinct.
24.
All right.
15 for me.
All right. And remind me again, Tharnak, what were you trying to learn?
Oh, survival. I'm trying to see if it's looks like it's like a regular bunny that I could eat, or maybe if it's got any like predatory things about it. If it's prey or predators, mostly what I'm trying to discern.
Right. And what were you trying to learn, Pride, through your animal instinct?
I was kind of getting like a hostility check from it. Like, is it being territorial sort of thing? Like, it is like, are like the hairs on my neck sticking out because I feel threatened? Like, is it trying to?
Yeah.
trying to get, like, that
So,
sort of
so
vibe?
Pride, you have a very, clear insight into animals and their instincts, and you do feel this animal is clearly taking a territorial interest, not necessarily in the ground itself, but in that object that rolled out. And
It wants to.
Tharnak, it's a little cute white bunny, but it is not acting like prey. It's acting like an apex predator.
Okay. All right.
Apex bunny.
I take a posture as if I'm facing a predator, right? Like a battle's about to begin.
You
No.
do. Okay. Well, with that posture, you're all going to have to roll initiative again.
Oh boy.
No.
Oh boy.
I gotta use my roll for me.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, big rolls, Claudio. Let's go.
My initiative rolls are impeccable. The other rolls are not the best, but
Well, you're rolling with
Oh,
several
that's right, yeah.
advantages.
Yeah. Same all again. They're good.
It's just a D20 plus 5, right? That's all it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
14.
All right.
Oh, me and Alec Riddy. Shared initiative.
Ali.
Oh, and Rakib and... No, Pride, you have advantage.
Yeah, I think Linus is going to stay well away from this. So we're not even going to bother with Linus in the initiative order for this one.
Hey, Nexus, how do you get advantage on initiative checks?
Yeah.
And that was my previous roll. They were just together because no one rolled in between me.
Oh, got it. Yeah, that makes sense.
you have the fast reflexes ancestry trait. That's the way to do it.
That is.
Oh, there you go. See.
All right. So who had the lowest initiative?
Alex and Arnok.
We tied for lowest at 14.
All right. Let me see here. 14 for.
Arnak and Alex.
And remind me who's playing Tharnak again?
Pierce.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Got it.
Sorry.
And then-
Tharnak is me.
And then who had the next lowest?
That would be me.
And what was yours?
15.
Thank you. And
Yes.
next lowest?
Pride with 18.
Pride with 18. Love it. And
Ziggy with 23.
Yeah, Ziggy winning initiative every time. Unstoppable.
Damn.
That's bad news. That's bad
you,
Hey,
you,
you can keep your high initiatives. I'll keep my 39 attack checks. All right.
You know, I would love all of the crits. The crits are my favorite thing, really, honestly. That's all I want.
Yeah.
that is great. All right. I believe that means well, the good news is you did win the initiative. That could be important. Claudio, I believe you go first, right?
Yes, that is correct. I am going to. How far away is this?
Measured
I'm
out.
9 spaces away,
Nice.
which I believe means I'm going to try the same thing again. I'm going to try to psychic fear this bunny. I'm like, oh no, this looks like a scary bunny. I'm going to use my order domain to get advantage on this and trigger a wild magic roll.
All right. That's a good thing. Okay, and is this against? I can't remember. Is this?
Against MD, and he has to also make an intelligence save as well.
Thank you.
So, ooh, let's go! It happened. I get to roll 2 wild magic.
Oh my
my
God! All
Oh
right.
boy.
All right. So first off, it's a crit against MD, which is a hit. But I'm curious, what is a 25 versus MD?
Oh well, with a natural 1, it's going to be a.
No. This is that's
Whoa.
the save. That's the save against it having to run away.
That was
But
the.
So it has to run away.
The damage is separate. It's a dynamic attack save. So
Well, it's a 20 on the attack and a 1 on the save. So
yeah, it's a guaranteed. So it's gonna have to move away. It's gonna have to spend all of its movement to one. It's gonna have to spend 1 AP of movement to move its speed away from us. And I also am gonna have to deal damage to it. So is a 25 a brutal hit against the MD of this killer rabbit?
A 25 is going to be, I believe. Let's see here. It is going to be a brutal hit.
So it's going to take 6 psychic.
did you add your D4 to it? Because I did Hunter's Mark it, so you have a D4 from that.
Oh, I guess sure. I mean, I don't know if that's
That could make a difference.
Extra damage,
Whoa.
baby. There you go. See?
That is now a devastating, aka beyond brutal hit.
Okay, great. Then it's going to take 7 psychic damage. It's
Mhm.
going to have to spend 1 AP and move its speed away. And I'm going to have to roll the wall magic table twice.
Yep.
Once without advantage and once with advantage. So here's the regular wild magic table roll. to become blinded and deafened.
Wow. I'm so glad.
And I'm also going to gain a surge of power, granting me +5 to all spell checks.
Oh, nice.
So disadvantage but +5.
I don't need to be. That's overrated.
All right, you got anything else in the tank?
But yes, I still have 3 AP in the tank. Now, this thing is kind of far away from me.
How'd you attack with advantage without?
Oh, I used the order, the Chaos
Yeah.
Domain Cleric. You get to spend, you get to basically get advantage on a check once per combat, but you trigger the wild magic table.
Got it.
Which for me is all gravy. It's a win-win-win. I'm going to, let's see, do I have an interesting spell I can cast here? Oh, I am going to, you know what? I'm going to cast Silent Image and create an image of like one of the, like a big version of one of those eggs, kind of in front of us.
Okay.
Just like a huge version of one of those eggs. And I believe Silent Image doesn't really require a check. It just pops up in front of me.
Why a big image?
I'm gonna make it, spawn over here. Big silent image of like a huge one of those eggs.
Why a huge one?
Because that's just like a big enticing egg. It's just like this is the one. It's all colorful. It's got like an intricate design on it.
All right.
That's all my AP.
And
That's me warming myself.
and it was only having to run away from you that one time. Is that
Yeah, it just had to spend 1 AP and
It
run
did.
away that one time.
okay? That ends your turn, right?
That is the end of my turn. Yes.
All right. And where did you put the egg?
It's like centered.
Okay.
In front of my face.
That works. All right. So, it is going to start hipping hopping.
Hippity hop, hippity hop.
The hip hop and don't stop the boogie, the train bang boogie.
And where's it gonna hippity hop to?
Right next to our friend here.
No,
Oh no.
he's pretty quick. He's a quick guy.
He
Did
is.
he hop around the egg?
He did. He showed great disdain about your giant egg.
Oh.
And he's going to attack you, your physical defense, with his big, sharp, pointy teeth.
No.
Does he kind of fly at his neck when he does?
He actually does catch some air. It's a 15 against your physical defense.
That is dead on my physical defense because I'm not raging yet.
All right. You are going to take 5 piercing damage.
Oh,
And make a
Whoa!
and make
Whoa!
and make a saving throw against the bleeding condition.
Jesus.
Bro, he spent 1 AP on that attack. He barely hit you, is what I mean. Barely hit you.
Yeah.
5 damage.
I'm going to use a grit to get advantage on that.
Wise.
You don't
It's like
Is it
super
physical
bleed,
save, did you say? Or might
Physical save.
Physical.
This bunny ain't fluffing around, man.
17.
A 17 fails.
Jesus.
Whoa!
Yes, this was the special.
No.
I burned one of
Curious,
his
you
AP
killed us all.
Bro, this guy is the BBG.
He,
The one that-
he actually is.
With everybody, and now we're going to die.
He's the one that cast time stop on the whole village.
Yep. He is going to. Yep. He's going to make another attack against you. It'll have disadvantage.
Parry.
That will be a 24 against your physical defense.
Jesus.
That will do 6 piercing damage, and you are already bleeding, so you don't need to make the check again. That will end the little white bunny's turn with big, sharp, pointy teeth. Nexus, you're up.
Don't worry. I was built for this. Okay, cool. I think we can do damage. So let's do this instead. I'm going to take 1 step backwards. So I'm going to minor action move. So I get, 5 movement. I'm going to take a step back. Then I'm going to run up next to this thing. And we're going to debilitating strike on my first attack with the heroic bash. So we're going to spend 2 stamina. Go ahead and heroic bash. We're going to debilitating strike as well. And how do I roll that? So roll 1d20 plus 5. Is that it? Yes.
And what kind of...
That'd be 19 to hit.
A 19 will be a regular hit.
Okay. It is going to... Oh, and it needs to make a physical save against my save DC, which is 15. And it is going to take 1, 2, 3...
It saves.
Let me get this right. Bitch. Sorry.
Did you say it takes 3?
Yeah, so it's going to take 3 damage. And it is going to be, I guess, not pushed at all.
Nope.
Wait, it saved against... It has to make a save against heroic bash. So I guess that's the save against heroic bash, and it also needs to make a save against debilitating strike.
All right. So I thought the first one was debilitating strike, so this will be against heroic bash.
They're both critical saves, so I guess it saves on both of them.
All right. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's a good important DC20 rule and a very helpful one because it keeps us going. Which, by the way, does mean you have activated its special reaction.
Okay. Well, I am dodging. So
That is good.
give it disadvantage.
If that matters.
It does. All right. That is going to be... It's good you had disadvantage. Look at that. You killed a natural 20. It's only 13 against your physical defense.
That's a swing and a miss.
All right.
Okay. So that is 1, 2. There's 2 AP down. What else can I do? Okay, let's give this a try. I'm going to spend my last AP to heroic taunt. Or sorry, I'm going to spend my 3rd AP to heroic taunt and my last AP to dodge once again. So can I make a charisma save, please?
Mm-hmm.
A mental save. I will make a...
That is a 7. So it is taunted.
7 versus 25. So yeah, it is haunted by me until the end of my next turn.
Dungeon Coach will be so thrilled with that.
And I am double dodging, so it has double disadvantage to attack me, and that is the end of my turn.
All right. That is good. It is going to now be Silver's turn.
Jesus Christ. Okay. What? How many HP did you lose, Doug?
I am now sitting at 7 out of 17.
Okay, yeah. You just. Okay.
I'm not the one who angered the bunny.
True, true. But you are the brightest. You are very green. I'm gonna move right next to here. So I'm gonna flank the bunny and I'm gonna cast heal with 2 MP on my good friend Alec. Cool. I'm gonna do so. No, not with advantage. Just.
You get the bonus because you're touching him.
Yep, I do a +1. 18, which is 8 HP.
Oh, much better.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Do remember you had the temp HP. Did you have?
I did remember the temp HP, yeah. I had it now. Yeah, that was with the temp HP.
Okay, yeah, that was with the temp HP. Let's keep going, people. And then I'm gonna cast a spell. Disadvantage. I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt with my last AP at disadvantage.
At double disadvantage because you're close quarters.
Are we still blessed?
Oh, that's
No.
No, the bless is not ongoing. Can I fetch AP for the yes. Yeah, that's a 6.
See, if that was me, that would have triggered a wild magic. You guys are missing out.
Oh my god, the Destroyer of Worlds.
Oh
I recognize that picture.
Yeah, I recognize it.
Okay, important question. Do we have a donation goal?
Do we have a what?
A donation goal for Holy Grenade to remove the rabbit.
Oh, yeah. The holy hand grenade.
We actually did talk about that, didn't we? All right. Here's a question. Which of you have individually raised the most donations?
I'm still at 70.
You're at 70.
I am at 720.
Woo!
Jesus Christ!
Dang.
Wow.
MVP. Anyone beating 720?
You know you're not supposed to tell your staff they have to donate, right?
I did not tell the staff.
He paid them to donate.
Who's Robbie? Opalka.
Oh. Robbie Opalka? That's my fiance's son.
Oh, he's got 740.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
He makes it rain.
He totally beat me.
But I'm talking about out of the people playing tonight.
Nexus has the most.
Out of the players.
Okay. Now, I believe one of you actually had a individual donation goal to have some sort of divine effect.
Oh man, that's me to gain a divine omen.
Have you gotten to it yet?
No.
Okay, well, something to aspire to. All right. So, this is good to know. Game on. Let's continue. Let's just say there may be a holy hand grenade somewhere in your future. The question is when and where. Silver, do you have anything left?
Nope, that's it for my turn.
All right. Purius, you're up.
Well, I think I share a turn, right?
Yeah, with rules. So, actually, you both are up.
I'm going to Hunter's Mark the enemy immediately.
As
right?
well
So
you
that
should.
gives everybody D4. Once per turn D4, mind you. Not every attack. So,
Let's go.
Drawing a blank here. Alec will benefit from that. Do you benefit from him being grappled or bleeding or, any certain effects on the target,
Bleeding would be good. I've got an axe.
I would like to make an attack against him. I'll do it with advantage because his hunter's marked. And with the hunter strike out on top of it, the effect won't be grappled, it'll be bleeding.
Okay.
I got it. Well, first turn of combat, I get to move for free, and I make an attack with advantage. I'm going to move here, 2 spaces from the guy. So this attack will technically have double advantage, 1 from Hunter's Mark and 1 from the champion fighting spirit ability.
Mm-hmm.
3d20. Take highest 1. Plus d8. Plus d4.
Nope.
Oh, did that even do anything?
Nope.
No,
because it's KH1.
Oh, keep highest. Sorry.
Yep.
36 to hit.
Woo! A 36 is a really good hit.
So it's 4 damage plus any of the extra stuff that's on top of it.
Yeah, the extra stuff is 4 damage. That was a beyond devastating hit.
8 damage, and he has to make a save against bleeding.
He made the save against bleeding. I rolled it ahead of time. So 8.
Oh, okay. I see. All right.
8 damage.
I have 2 AP left. However, because I heavy hit him, the next attack will have a D8 on top of it. Do you want to take that, Alec?
Oh yeah, I'm going to take that.
So
I'm also going to.
It'll be a D8 plus a D4 because of my pack leader ability.
It will also be another D8 because I am also a champion.
Woo!
Okay, alright.
Right. So I'm going to Rage and Fury Shout as well. Because I have more than enough stamina for that. So, that first attack, we're not going to gain the benefit of the movement, but we're still going to take the extra thing, is 3d20 plus 1 plus 2d8 plus 1d4 plus 5. For 29.
A 29. And this was what kind of attack again?
This was the axe attack.
Can you ping where you are currently? I'm just double checking.
The green guy.
Green guy, right.
Green guy on the left, on the right.
All right, so that is...
The one that the bunny ate most of.
Yes, that is going to be a brutal hit.
Okay, so brutal puts it from 3 to 4, 5, 6.
But you have prompted...
7 damage.
Oh, let me get that down first. But you have prompted his counter. So he is making an attack against you.
Heroic parry.
Very good.
Nice.
And he has disadvantage because of the heroic taunt from earlier. So that is going to be a 14 against your physical defense, which with a heroic parry, I'm pretty sure misses.
Yep.
All right.
Now, I'm going to...
While you're raging?
Yes, because the heroic parry adds another 5, which brings it back up to 15.
Okay.
As a teamwork note, Pirius, if you move up 1 space, I'm probably going to land another Psychic Fear, and he'll provoke like 4 opportunity attacks. So... if you end your turn adjacent to him, you can.
Well, I mean,
opportunity attack. That's your choice, but that's probably my plan with my.
I mean, I only moved like what 1 or 2 spaces, so I still have.
You have the movement.
I have 6 spaces of movement, so it's like 4 spaces left. But
yeah.
with my other attack, with my other whip offhand, at 2 AP left, mind you, I'm gonna attack with advantage, 2 AP. And also Hunter Strike him again. This will not have any bonuses other than the base bonus. I guess I put it. 1 plus 5.
That's not bad.
Natural 20. 25 to hit.
Woo! A critical 25.
So that's going to be...
That will be
4
a...
damage plus 2.
It's going to be a heavy hit.
So 7 damage. And he needs to make a save against bleeding.
Okay. Oh, critical failure. He is bleeding.
There we go. He's bleeding. And I'll end my turn by moving right there.
And that ends the turn in the round, correct?
Do you have anything left, Alan?
Congratulations, you have bloodied the bunny.
Okay.
All right.
Now, I'm going to use Psychic Fear again. Now, I have disadvantage because I'm blinded and deafened, but I also have a +5 bonus to my spell checks. So.
And a D4.
Well, why would you have?
Four.
Oh, you have disadvantage on the attack part, but not the.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Not to say because I'm still blinded from the wild magic, and I still have the +5 from the wild magic. So I'm gonna spend enough AP to actually have advantage on the attack. So I'm spending, basically I'm spending all my AP on the psychic fear, and I'm gonna spend an extra MP to make it have to run away even further. So we'll see. It's gonna have to give me
Well,
the
what's
intelligence.
You have to spend 4 AP just to get advantage.
Well, it's 2 AP for the spell, and then 1 AP to cancel out the disadvantage, and 1
okay.
AP to win advantage.
Yep.
All right.
It's a 20. It's a 28 versus MD, and it has to make an intelligence saving.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's do the MD calculations. 28 minus 13. That is going to be a devastating hit, aka Beyond Brutal. So what's the damage?
Okay, great.
Plus 3.
That's gonna be 5 damage.
All right.
5
Psychic damage.
Yep, the most painful type. And you need to make that save.
Yep. Okay. It has to spend 2 AP and run basically 2 times its speed away from me. And it's a willing movement that it's choosing to do, so it's also going to end up provoking 4 opportunity attacks from my out.
Yeah, yep. All right. And remind me again where you are on the field, just so I know what direction to run.
I am over here.
Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. All right. So, yep. So he's going to run, and that is obviously going to prompt all of your attacks, so go ahead and make them.
Now I checked this. The pack leader D4 is only on your turns, so unfortunately,
It's once per turn.
it's on each of their turns.
Once on each of their turns.
Yeah.
So it's not your turn. It's what.
It can't do it as a reaction. Basically, it's only on that person's
Good,
turn.
good, good rules clarification.
For those of us with fighting spirit or adaptive tactics, you can add it to the opportunity attack because it doesn't make any reference to when that happens. I'm using the
He is the target of my hunter's mark. Is that that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Nope.
All right.
21.
So let's. Okay, that went way too far. All right. We'll start with the. We'll start with rules. Yours was a 21. That is going.
21.
Yep. That is going to be a heavy hit.
So that will be 5 damage.
Excellent. All right. Then.
Rakib and Pride are both flanking when the opportunity attack happens.
Okay, then they can add
We're
+2.
all flanking him technically.
Yeah, I think technically, I guess
we get up to flanking. Yeah.
For rules and rollings, it won't make a difference. It's still a heavy. Rakib, it will be a miss even with flanking added. Pride, that is going to be a regular hit even if you add flanking. So how much does your regular hit do?
It's just 1 damage.
Okay.
Taking a damage.
1 damage. Got it. Every little bit counts. And then I believe I'm missing one other. Where was it?
Not at me. So does a 16. With a 16 hit.
A 16 will be a regular hit.
Regular hit does regular damage.
Which,
1 damage.
thank you. All right, and he needs to keep hopping on his merry way. That was 1. Whoop.
Up to twice his speed.
Yep.
And he loses 2 AP as well, just to be clear.
Yes, that is actually critical. That was clutch.
Yes.
Because he was about to use his breath weapon and kill everybody.
I'm waiting. Let's hope that today I can turn into a purple dragon, guys. That's the hope. I'm gambling. I'm gambling until I get purple dragon.
Gambling.
All right.
At some point.
There we go. He is now far away from you. And bleeding.
Okay.
Anything else for you, Claudio?
Oh no, that's all my AP. I'm done.
All right. He is bleeding, so he takes 1. He is out of AP, so that's his turn. Nexus.
Okay.
Nexus.
He's out of AP there. That's so fantastic
Nexus.
for us.
It is. It really is. And Nexus,
Yep.
you feel something in your pack. You may, as a free action, take it out of the pack.
Okay. I just kind of like rustle around my back, kind of reach my arm behind my shoulders and pull it out.
It is a glowing, gold-gilded, egg-shaped, with intricate carvings, holy hand grenade.
Beautiful.
Oh, okay. Save it.
Be careful. It's a sacred artifact.
Is this,
Yeah.
do I recognize, does Brian have any knowledge of what this object does?
It really doesn't. This has nothing to do with nature or natural. This is definitely in the realm of the
Okay.
divine.
In which case, I'm going to just minor action move, and I'm going to take 1 step down, and I'm going to drop it at Silver's feet, because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing with this thing.
All right.
Okay.
So I just leave it at Rakif's feet, and I'm like, I don't know what this is. Do you deal with this?
You know,
Drop it and it detonates.
no,
Yeah,
no, it doesn't. It was soft enough. I mean, I could have, but I'm not feeling that cruel.
God damn it.
Although
Okay,
Coach did
so I
want
will-
me to kill Nexus. Maybe I should have been. Anyway, too late.
Drop it? Are you sure?
No take backs.
Are you sure?
So I will bonus action move. That's all my movement. I will then dodge. I will get 3 more movement. Then I will, which gives me 2 more movement. So now I am using my barbarian charge to get within range. It's only taking an action, by the way. So that is all of my movement for cutting action and my minor action. I am now going to attack this son of a bitch with I have 1 stamina. I'm going to try debilitating strike him first. See if I can get my stamina back. So I'm going to go ahead and debilitating strike this guy. So go ahead and make a physical save for me.
Yep, I'm working on it.
Plus, I get a D4 from Curious, correct?
I think it made that.
Yes, you do.
Yes, it did. That's a 20 to hit. It definitely made the save, so it is
Yep.
not going to get a condition.
Is he bleeding?
No.
He is bleeding.
Oh, okay. So he already has a condition.
That
Okay, cool.
is a regular hit.
I will take my stamina back, and now I will.
What's the damage?
Oh, sorry, that's a regular hit. So
Yeah.
that's going to be 1 plus charge plus my beast charge. So 3 damage.
Thank you.
30 damage?
I think he meant 3.
3.
Oh, yeah.
3. Okay, and that is still just 1 AP. Okay. So now
Hold
we're
on.
going to-
Nope, now you're not going to because you triggered a reaction.
Yep.
He was out of his AP, but that was the end of his turn.
So he had. Keep in mind, I am dodging. That was what got me my cunning action. So he's attacking, disadvantage.
Thank you for that.
Yep. Oh, sorry. So I'm at 2 AP. My bad.
All right. Here it comes. And because this was a dream that the dungeon coach had, he's going to put every AP he has into this reaction.
Oh fuck.
That's
Oh,
a
no.
25 against your physical defense.
In which case, I'm gonna parry. If we're gonna be that.
Yeah, I'm going to allow it. Go ahead and parry.
So that's what is that? That's 23. So 25 is a normal hit.
All right, that is good. Just take 5 piercing damage and make a physical save against bleeding.
Right?
I don't know why you ran up to this before before the grenade was supposed to go off. But you don't know what a grenade is, so that's fine.
I love it. It's great role play. Don't worry, I'll give you some extra XP for that if you ever want to play Pride in the West Marches.
That is
You're
19.
good. Well, I apologize. No, you failed. You are bleeding. His teeth are very sharp, pointy teeth.
Okay, so I'm bleeding. Cool, got it.
Now, feel free to continue your turn.
All right, so I have one more action. What do I want to do? So many possibilities. So little time. I'm just gonna go ahead and attack him again because he's still got a condition on him, right?
He
so I'm
does.
Gonna debilitating strike him again. So 1d20, no disadvantage because I am dual wielding. +5. Second attack is a 23 to hit.
That is.
And he needs to make a physical save.
I'm sorry, what?
He needs to make a physical save.
Gotcha. That is going to be a heavy hit.
All right, so that is 1 plus the heavy plus impact. I didn't forget this time. I should have stepped back and run it in. That's upsetting.
He is not bleeding.
It's going to be 3 damage.
3 damage. He is now well bloodied.
And did he fail his save?
No, he succeeded.
Well, he's going to fail one of these. And that is the end of my turn.
That brings us to Silver's turn.
Yes. First of all, I'm gonna very delicately pick up the Olean grenade. And can I make a religion check?
Yes, absolutely.
Comprehend the nature of what sacred artifact I just picked up. Let's go. So +5. 20.
Yes. This is clearly a sign of divine intervention, a miracle of the springtime. And you get the feeling that it has some link to the god Lumnos. A god of light and known avatar for this region's patron god, Deus Esponus. As revealed by the venerable Charles. And you believe this is an artifact of great power that Lumnos has gifted to those in great need. And it must be thrown to be used.
Yes.
But you must say a blessing, then count to 3. Not 2, not 4, and 5 is right out. But 3, and then throw it at the foes of Lumnos and all those who bring evil and darkness into the world.
Do I sense that its intended use is to slay? Is the rabbit the mortal altar of this divine blessing?
You know, that's going to be up to you, I think.
What happens if you eat it?
No.
That would be a very interesting thing.
Looks like a tasty egg, if you ask me.
Okay, I'm gonna throw the grenade. I suddenly realized that some of my allies might eat it or just plain out try to eat it. I won't take any risk. I'm gonna throw the grenade.
And where are you going to throw it?
Before that, I'm gonna use a spell.
Great.
I'm gonna cast command on my ally, on Pride.
Oh, yeah. No, I see where you're going with this. I love it. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast command and they're get away!
I presume I can willingly fail that.
You can finish.
You absolutely can willingly fail that.
Oh, you gotta say
1,
the egg
2,
for the penguin.
5.
can't.
I'm
Bro,
gonna
he's
stop.
about to die. We're gonna get him. All right.
He is well bloodied, and he's out of AP.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
well blooded, not
I'm
blooded.
about to nuke him with my next attack.
Not
all right?
bloodied, but well bloodied, and he's out of AP.
Yeah, he's rare. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I would also suggest saving it, but you do use silver.
He's almost on death's porch. All right.
Okay. Oh, if he's on death's porch, okay. I'm gonna keep the grenade in this case. I'm gonna cast command. I'm just gonna spend 1 AP to conceal the grenade, so that not even my allies would be able to pick it up easily.
Okay.
I must protect this artifact.
Does the egg have a scent?
It does not, unfortunately.
It doesn't have a scent.
But the little Easter egg that's still on the ground does.
Okay. In this case,
Damn it, Glen, I was hoping they'd forgotten about that. I was going to eat it.
I'm simply. No, I'm gonna pick up. Fine. Later. I'm still gonna cast Sacred Bolt with advantage in this case.
You're gonna cast Sacred Bolt? Okay. Go for it.
Yes.
$720.
What?
$720.
Yep. Did well.
For people.
21.
A
Toward it's empty.
Yep, a 21 is going to be a heavy hit.
Okay,
I feel stronger already in possession of the Holy Engram.
wow, that's 15 years ago.
It's gonna take AV. It's gonna be 3 damage.
3 damage. Okay.
And with my last AP, I'm gonna cast. In 5 spaces. Okay, I'm gonna cast Guidance on Farnak.
All right.
So you have a G8 that you can use on anything you want.
I believe if that ends your turn, it's now Purius and Rules joint turn.
Yep. Doesn't matter.
Okay. I would like to go to the egg that is still on the floor,
Oh no.
pick it up, and I would like to eat it as a form of intimidation against the bunny.
So you eat it. You eat the complete thing, right?
Oh yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna let it dribble out the sides of the mouth, around the tusks and everything.
How
Is there
do you
mechanical benefits of this?
how do you like eggshell?
Great.
It's delicious. It's got a nice firm
got molars like
texture.
every cows, 3 feet
It's got a little bit of a salty, sulfury aftertaste, but it's delicious.
Lovely. No, sorry, I need to be closer to the bunny so he can see the egg dripping. And then I'm just going to try to intimidate.
You see a glint of rage in the bunny's eyes.
You fool.
He was ready to give up on life, but not now.
I almost recharged all his AP based off of that, but no, that was not built in.
It had a negative effect, not a positive one.
So, are you actually trying to make an intimidation check that I should roll?
Oh, yeah.
Against? Thank you.
Yes.
Just checking. So, if it's against your save, it saves. If it's an opposed roll, I need to know what your opposed roll is.
It's definitely post.
It's an 8.
It
I
is.
enjoyed the egg too much.
It is not intimidated. Rather, it is enraged.
You're like, wow, that's pretty good.
All right. Anything else for you?
Yeah, I've got some. And yeah, I'll use my battle cry again to give everyone resistance 1 to the next damage they take.
Excellent.
Nice.
All right, Purius, Rules. Anything else left in your joint turn?
Oh, 100%.
Let's see
I'm
it.
going to pull up my crossbow.
Oh, Furious, nuke the bunny.
Pull up my crossbow. He's a hunter's mark, so I have advantage on this attack.
You know, Rangers are so weak.
And hunters. No, I'm a hunter.
Oh,
right?
you're right. I'm sorry, hunters.
And
Hunters
being
are
a
strong.
literal bunny-
Rangers are weak.
Yeah. So advantage, D8 tactical die, D4 pack leader die, hunter strike, so that'd be the 2 damage, and I think the effect, he's still bleeding technically.
He
Didn't
is.
spend any AP to make it go away. So I think the other effect, by the way, this bolt will have the Wyvern's poison on it.
Yeah.
The other effect from hunter strike, where's it at? Oh.
And you have a D8 you cannot do.
Burn him? I'm gonna burn him. I'm gonna make him burning too. That it will be burning. On top of the bleeding he's already doing, and the poison. So this will be a poison, bleeding. Poison firebolt that I shoot at this guy. Should I do anything else, guys? I'm gonna give myself advantage on this attack.
You have a D8 from guidance.
Again. Oh, I have guidance?
Yeah, I cast guidance on you, so you have a D8 to it.
Alright. So
Do guidance and a D4 and
Yeah,
advantage.
you have everything in the book. Fine.
guidance is a D8?
A D8 once on a roll of your choice on your
Yes.
Yep. Well, I already have a D8, so that's 2D8 there.
So the bunny got a 15 on his physical save.
Yeah, so this is 2 AP and 1 SP attack.
Excellent. Is that right? Wait, I gotta double check everything at it. No, it did not.
I didn't keep the highest. I didn't. So subtract 17 from that result, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's still ludicrous, but 35.
35 to hit, yes.
And that's against physical defense. That is going to be a devastating, aka Beyond Brutal, 1 hit. So it's going to do an additional 3.
You're only taking 13 off that.
Yeah.
You're only removing 14.
It's only the 8 and the 5.
Oh, yeah, 13, sorry.
So it's 39.
Yeah.
37?
Only 49.
39 to hit, yeah.
39.
Oh, a 39 to hit. That will be a beyond devastating hit. See, I'm telling you, heavy, brutal, you need a devastating because otherwise you're saying brutal 2, brutal 3 too much. Anyway, all right.
That's gonna be 9 piercing damage, and then he has to make a save against being poisoned and fire.
Yeah,
Did the save.
he already made the save. And you said 9 piercing?
Yes, but these are 2 different saves, right?
Poison against I believe we determined the rules were if the same thing prompts the roll you use.
It's not the same though. It's a might save and a physical save.
Oh, okay, fair enough. That one was the physical save. This will be the might save. Still makes it.
There you go. All right. So that was my first attack.
Yeah. He's
Second
looking like one rough bunny.
Second attack will be much less impressive. Just a regular attack.
That'll miss.
Yeah. I should just put that as damage on the first attack. Is what I should have, right?
C'est la
Okay,
vie,
that's my
c'est
turn.
la guerre.
Sail a bomb to death.
That's my turn.
All right, that brings us to the top of the round, and Claudio. Claudio on main stage.
Okay. So the bunny is looking
Rough,
well blooded.
well bloodied.
Okay. Bunny's also looking quite far away from me.
He is.
Although I'm just gonna use 1 AP to move, get a little bit closer, and then I'm going to use my my cantrip. My pack cantrip has advantage, and it's also bloodied, so I get the extra bonus there. So let's see. I'm gonna add. I'm just gonna spam for. I'm gonna add 1 AP to make it go against burning, and then the other AP to try to get more advantage. I love advantage.
I can give you a D8 if you want.
There you go.
As a reaction?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Okay. I'm gonna booster you. You may come and go orange.
Yeah, do it.
Are these both physical saves?
The burning is a physical save, and the attack is just me.
Right.
doing
Okay.
it happening. But yes, it's a physical save against the burning.
He will save.
Okay, and he's
A
19 versus PD.
that is going to be a regular hit.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Maybe not. He's a hunter's mark target, so I get an extra. It's 21 versus PD.
A 21, I believe. Let me double check. Is just enough for a heavy hit.
Okay, excellent. So it's going to be 4 damage. 4 fire damage.
All right. Go ahead and I want you to describe what the rabbit looks like as you strike the fatal blow, but realize it will not be quite the end of that scene.
So I see this rabbit that I've intimidated like to the other corner of the map, and I kind of like begrudgingly walk up and kind of put everything I have in the fireball. In the firebolt, there's this. I'm thinking of the classic the one shockbuster set where he's holding a firebolt and he's like bigger, and he keeps pumping it. That's exactly what I'm doing. I have this firebolt in my hand. I'm like pumping it up to get it bigger and bigger, and I try to lob it across all the way at this bunny who there's like he's engulfed in flame as my fireball hits, and I think I've done the job.
And he explodes and showers flaming, singeing guts all over Pride. And we are out of initiative as the battle is completed. And congratulations, you have a holy hand grenade.
I just start doing it like.
I'm gonna harvest. I'm gonna harvest the rabbit.
There is not enough. You would have to scrape it off of Pride. That's all that's left.
I just want the fangs, like the bones, right? Is that still there?
They're broken, cracked from the explosive impact. But you know what? Go ahead and give me another. In this case, intelligence survival check.
Intelligence survival.
Yeah.
18.
That's good enough. You actually managed to find some rather sharp incisor-shaped bunny teeth.
All right, cool. Can I make some sort of like check to figure out what the heck this thing was? Because we've never seen a rabbit like this.
Yeah, that would be probably either an intelligence nature or a intelligence occultism check. Your choice.
Occultism. Okay.
Of course.
This is not my forte. Hey, are we in? How would you characterize the environment we're in?
Forest.
Forest. Sorry. 17.
And did you make a nature or occultism check?
That's nature. I don't have a
That was not a bunny rabbit. It looked like a bunny rabbit. It hopped like a bunny rabbit. It was not a rabbit. It was something that basically took the form of a rabbit. You're not even convinced that it was of nature. That was some sort of supernatural entity or avatar of some sort of supernatural entity. That was not a natural being.
So I say as much, and then I immediately turn to Alec with this big look of worry on my face, like, you ate its egg?
Yeah. Since I'm a priest, I have all that eggs. I'm gonna try to go up to Alec and examine him, just to see if he got some kind of curse, if he poisoned himself.
Yeah.
Whatever he did.
Yeah, go ahead. You want
Eat
to make an
the bad
intelligence
egg.
medicine
You have to
check
eat
for
the
me.
good egg to cancel it out. Eat the good egg.
Okay, Alec, look say ah.
Very nice. Very
Jesus.
nice.
Okay, yeah. Let me see if he's gonna die. Yes, Alec, very good. Yes. 18.
You know, he looks just fine.
Oh, sorry, excuse me. I do have advantage on this.
Oh, go ahead.
Let me hold the second one.
I do have advantage.
Yeah.
I didn't get enough information.
I want to make extra sure he's not going to die.
I need to see if he fucked himself. No.
No, he looks fine. He looks just fine.
Bend over.
Okay, the other mouse? Okay. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Okay, you look fine. Okay. Was it good?
It was. Crunchy.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go next to our new friends to take care of his wounds.
So I would like to go to the tree where we saw this guy come out of and just look around my survival skills to see, and my awareness, to see if, like, what was it doing here? Why did it have this egg? Are there more eggs? You know?
Despite your best attempts, there is really no sign. It's almost as if you all have destroyed all the evidence that it was ever here.
You mean by killing it itself?
And eating the egg.
And eating the egg. Yeah. Let's just.
And I will give you for free. You see the tracks where it had come around, but you don't see any tracks or holes or any place that it could have come from. It's almost as if it came through some sort of extra dimensional portal or something, because there's no, or was like hovering or something,
Appeared from thin air.
or teleported. Yeah, literally.
I have it sent though, right? You know.
You do.
Can I see if I can smell if it came from us? If it just appeared out of nowhere? If its scent came from the air or something?
Indeed, its scent pretty much starts and ends right where the tracks start and end. That's really smart.
Interdimensional rabbit. I've seen this before.
Of course. Yes.
Really? Of course. You've never seen interdimensional rabbit?
I mean,
They're all over.
No.
They're
Definitely,
super common back home.
All right. You guys have anything else you want to do before you move on to your next destination?
Pride would like to allow Alec to continue cleaning her for a minute.
Yes, absolutely can. That happens.
Pride is cleaning Alec.
Pride is going to allow Alec to continue cleaning her and eating the rabbit off of her.
Okay. Yep. If we have a bit of time, I might. I don't know if you let me Glen, which takes 10 minutes, which lets me commune with my god.
Yeah.
Could I be able to glean what would the end grenade do when I use it?
Yes.
Using my divine omen.
Yes, you may. Go. I believe you get to ask one question. So can you phrase it specifically?
Problem is, it's a yes or no question. What I'm trying to glean is more of a description.
Well, I will tell you what, my friend. Since you're trying to get more than it usually allows, make me a charisma religion check.
Okay.
What will happen when this explodes? Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
And do you want to tell the viewing audience what deity you are trying to commune with or power?
Yes, I'm gonna crisscross applesauce on the ground. And start to pray to my god Toran.
Yes.
Previously offended.
Yes.
God, which has arisen again, which is a god tied to redemption. What I'm trying to muddy.
Yep. Very good.
That's getting me. 21.
Woo! Yeah. Okay. With that, basically, you open yourself up and you feel more than you hear from very, very, very far away. This special grenade, radiant power, exploding force against darkness.
Yes.
Use careful. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. And that's where the communion ends. And you get just the faintest hint of brimstone in the air as the connection ends.
Sulfur and waste.
Yes. While he was doing that, that was 10 minutes. Do any of you want to spend some rest points for a quick rest?
Yes.
Yes.
I haven't taken
I
any
would
damage, so.
Now, to be clear, are you conveying this to us, or this? Because this is a private communication with your god.
It is private.
Are you telling us?
Once I come out of trance, I relay the message from you.
Oh, I'm gonna hyperfix it on explosion. Ooh, that sounds good.
I'm gonna take 2 steps back from the Yes.
Silver, I like to imagine where Keith makes like a note in Claudius. He's like little like calendar. He's like, okay, we need to address this next week.
Yeah. Actually, I write this combat to manage well his chaos surges. Passing mark. Made weird comments about the grenade. Failed mark.
Very good. Very good. All right. Any of you who are using a quick rest may just do so in the background. You don't need to tell me. After the 10-minute communion, are you guys okay with moving on? As my little dog barks.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Has this area been explored before, the area we're in?
The area you're currently in has not been well explored. In fact, that's one of the reasons Linus was out here. But there's been persistent reports of lights at night, like fires or torches, and of finding places dug up around here.
Okay. I would like to pull some parchment out of my pack and start using a map using my cartography school.
Absolutely. You
I
will.
put like little Wyvern with X in this area.
Yep, you'll easily be able to find this area again.
As we're making our way to the next destination, can I make an herbalism check and see if I can pick up any like small berries or something, just to keep the party healthy and fed?
Yep, go ahead and make that check, but we're going to keep moving on, and I'll just tell you how much you have after it. Anything else
While he's
on the
doing
route?
that,
Yes.
I'm eating the Wyvern.
All right. Yeah. It's I gotta tell you, it's a little rank. It's very stringy. It's got kind of that wild flavor. It's somewhere between chicken and alligator in texture.
Nope.
Yeah, Pride, you're really, spring has sprung, but there are some early berries starting. They're a little green, but you managed to collect enough for basically a meal for the entire party if they are so inclined.
I'll sprinkle them around the party. I just starts like notching on some like blueberries or blackberries that she found in a nearby bush.
Oh, nice.
I'm offering meat to anybody who wants some, who doesn't want to eat berries.
All right.
And as I'm eating it, I describe it exactly as Glen did. How it's,
Yep. I'm gonna,
stringy or whatever.
if it's okay, I'm gonna move us to the next map. You will not need to really put your tokens on this map. It will be more of a theater of the mind experience. But I'm gonna move us all there. So as you finally break through the forested area, you find yourselves breaking out onto a rolling grassland with lovely green, fresh shoots of grass growing across it. As far as the eye can see in front of you, behind you is the remnants of the light forested area. And you see a massive ring of monoliths. Basically, imagine large standing stones in magnitude and positioning like those of Stonehenge in another world. So upright ones and then heavy ones across. But it is large enough to encircle an entire farming community. And you see beyond it fields of grains just really starting to grow after the winter. You see dotting those fields small farmhouses with windmills lazily blowing. The dirt road you are on continues straight through the middle of the standing stones, straight all the way across to exit again. There are 4 buildings on the left and 4 on the right in the center of the circle where the dirt path passes, with what looks like the town that you would know is called Stonehaven. And the thing that is striking about this circle around it is it looks to be made of a gleaming dark gray metal that looks brand new, as if it had been, recently forged and polished. Which some of you have heard that when Stonehaven originally was explored 50 years ago, it was more old and weathered stone. This is different looking than the classic accounts of the Stonehaven standing stones, but it's what has been reported since the barrier went down. You see beyond it, on the horizon, a lone hill covered in green shoots, striking in the distance, but probably a good hour's travel away. What would you like to do?
You'd think they'd call it Metal Haven. Is this Scratchland?
Yes.
Alright, then I'm in my favorite terrain. Can't be surprised. Advantage on stealth and awareness checks. So I have double awareness advantage, guys.
Nice.
Tell us what your elf beast eyes see.
Elf?
Très bien battu.
I'm pure beastborn, baby.
One of my trades is masonry. Can I see if this weird metal that is acting like stone is supposed to actually be stone?
Yes, absolutely.
Wow, amazing.
Oh my god, we're traveling with one of the masons?
That's
Wait.
stone.
No, I can't.
It's not stone.
Yeah. You know what, though? You wonder if somehow this gleaming metal, you wonder if you could see it from the air, would it make the shape of a swan?
A swan?
What?
That's the random thought that enters your brain when you roll down.
It is.
I would also like to climb on it. How tall are these things?
They are very tall. They are about, I would say, 5 spaces tall.
Well, I'll use my spider climb to just run right up there.
Now,
with my
spider climb normally does not require a check, right?
That's correct.
I would like you to make a normal climbing check. These stones are much slicker than usual.
Ah, okay.
Can I fly to the stone?
Yes.
Would you just do that?
Because he flies like an eagle.
17?
You're fine.
Like, it is slippery. I'd like to look at them with my superb eyes and whatnot, and ears and smell, and see if I can notice anything interesting about them beyond the fact that they're shiny and big.
So, are you just trying to make a visual prime awareness check?
Pretty much, yes.
Since I'm up here, I'm gonna use guidance on him. So you
Yeah,
have to check.
sure. Go ahead and make that roll.
22.
With a 22, that's a very good roll. So they seem like. Do you have any sort of trade that would touch on metal or stonework, or any
No.
skills that would? Okay. And do you have what intelligence, knowledge, skills do you have?
History and nature.
All right. So I would say, you are struck by how perfect of a circle this makes. It's almost beyond natural comprehension how perfectly a circle it makes. And you get the feeling that it would have taken something beyond nature to place these stones or metal monoliths so precisely.
Guys, I think ancient aliens created these things. And they make that look just like the guy from the meme.
Perfect.
That's all I got.
All right.
Interesting. Pride is going to walk up and I'm going to lick the metal part of the stone.
All right.
Lick it? Okay.
All right. And what are you trying to gain from this? Yeah, if it's metallic.
Yeah, like I'm just trying to get a sense. You know how like animals will sometimes like lick things, like I can't tell what they are, like bite on them. She's just trying to get a sense of like.
Are you trying to use your animal instinct?
I mean, to a certain degree, but not. I mean, I could even just like this awareness or nature.
You know.
She's trying to figure out, like, is this metal or is it some weird shit that looks like metal?
Yeah, no. You know what? I think actually I would make this an animal instinct roll.
Does it taste like butt?
No, it does not.
Can I tell where this has been?
That I do not know.
11.
Yeah, it's cold and clean against your tongue. You have no clue. You're pretty sure, like, it's not a salt lick.
Oh no. Not enjoyable. Not a fan.
Okay, I'm gonna just ask our new friend that we
Yes.
brought with us, because he's supposed to be an expert at this kind of thing. Like, would you know what these pillars are? They sound very peculiar.
Oh yeah, these are a puzzler. There's a whole side field developing to study these. The one thing that is clear is they are very different than the historical accounts, and they are made. It's very valuable. They are made of pure adamantium.
Oh. Wow. Somebody.
This is the largest known amount of adamantine metal in the world. Amazing, isn't it? But here's the strange thing. As far as our research has been able to dig up, it is not related to the Grand Menagerie, despite that actually having a lot of adamantine in its construction.
So should we just head to the Mangori then?
To the Grand Menagerie, you absolutely may.
Whose graves are these over here?
What's that? Oh, that's you're not there yet. You have to go over to the Grand Menagerie to look at those.
Alright. You guys want to talk to anybody in Stonehaven before we leave?
We've got our guy, don't we?
You got your guy.
Yeah.
I don't know anyone here.
Let's
We
rock.
have the guy.
Let's rock, guys. Eh?
fun. They taste my patience.
I know. Poor Pride has become a square. All right. So, given that this is the natural favored terrain of our hunter, you are easily able to make the trek through the grasslands. And really, there is clearly a new but fairly well-treaded path now leading from this town of Stonehaven to this hill that has clearly had the side of it sheared off. There's still some cleared rubble along the edges in front of it. As indicated, there are some graves that look about a few months old with rough wooden hewn markers. Does anyone read Draconic or Goblin or know those languages?
No.
How about Kobold?
I know Orcish and Halfling.
Nope.
Nope.
So you have no idea what these say. They're.
I can find out.
Don't say.
How can you find out?
Well, I can just burrow into the ground with my burrowing ability and my tremor sense and just see what's in there.
You could. That is up to you. But let me tell you what else is around the door before you do. All right? So you see the graves off to the left of you. You see to the...
Dead guy's down there.
Yep, probably. You do. The signs all point that way. You see to the right of you a fairly new constructed wooden hut. It's got like one of those bifurcated farmhouse doors where you can open the top part separate from the bottom. The top part is open. It's got a little pipe chimney puffing some little white smoke out of it. And there are two middle-aged humans, one a woman, one a man, with like mugs that have a little steam coming out of it's spring, but there's still a little nip in the air, and they're just watching you. There is also what looks like a massive, ancient metal grandfather clock. It has some sort of arcane markings carved into it that none of you recognize. And the time on the clock, the hand is at the shorthand is at the 11, almost to the 12, and the long hand is at 3 minutes away from hitting 12. And you also see in the distance, striding towards you, a tree.
A tree is coming towards us?
Yes, wearing robes.
Wearing robes?
Yeah, a robed
How big?
tree.
How big is this tree?
Like monk robes?
They are like monk robes or wizard robes.
Oh, like a tree and monk almost.
Almost.
Is this like a full-size tree? Or the size of
Uh,
how big is this tree?
It looks on the large size of medium. Let's put it that way. I also should point out the massive doors themselves embedded in the mountain. They are about 4 spaces tall, 8 spaces wide, clearly made of the same metal as the monoliths of Stonehaven, but looking much more ancient. There is a panel to the side that has 3 large gemstones, a blue one on the top, a purple one in the middle, a red one on the bottom. The legends around this place tell of foolhardy adventurers trying to pry out or otherwise remove these and only injuring themselves in the process. And there is a large circular hole in the middle of the doors. They're like sort of pocket doors almost.
Pocket doors. We can go through the hole?
No, it's too small for you to go through. It's big. You could put your arm through it if you'd like. And it looks dark in there.
We're next to the door, so like we can peek in.
Yes.
I'd like to look in.
Do you have dark vision?
I sure do. I also have tremor sense.
Tremor sense will not help you with peering in, and you do notice like it's not getting beyond the door. Your tremor sense, but you're able to look in. It is very dark in there with your dark vision. You can kind of barely make out what look like some sort of cases aligning the walls, with some gray bumps on the right-hand side of each case. It looks like there are two doors, one to the left and one to the right. In your dark vision, you can't make out fully everything. The one on the left looks like it's got some sort of swirling pattern. On the right, there is also a pattern, but you can't quite make it out. The size of the doors are about 2 spaces tall, 2 spaces wide, and they have a similar double pocket, double door structure to them, much like the one you're peering through, except smaller. And they also have holes in the middle of where those doors meet. And that's mostly what you can see. It looks like the interior room is probably about 10 spaces by 10 spaces by 5 spaces. 5 spaces tall.
Do I smell anything?
You smell. Go ahead and make me a prime awareness check.
Does it still count that I'm in the grasslands?
Yes, it does. I'll give you that.
All
Since you're
right.
standing outside. Because you can kind of do a
16.
comparison.
Yeah.
Super advantage.
So, it smells old, very old in there. Like the air seems heavy and stale. And really the only circulation is coming from this hole. And you do get a faint whiff of almost something like paper. And also you can sense that there have been creatures that have passed through here. You can get like this very faintest of sense of living beings, but it's all mishmashed and confusing. It's like at some point over various times, several different types of creatures have passed through, and you can't make out clearly what kinds.
Got it. Okay.
And as you're doing that, the tree arrives and looks down at you all and goes, huh. More adventurers from, what is it you call it now? New Bastion? Have you come to enter the Grand Menagerie?
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Well, if you would like to borrow the key, I can allow that, but you all must take the oath.
You?
Yes.
There's an oath.
Yes. If you borrow
What do
the
you call
key,
an oath?
oath with a TH. He holds up a large metallic key. It looks like it's also made of the same metal. Basically, as long as even one of you still live, you need to make sure you retrieve the key and bring it back out.
I have no problems with this oath.
What do you mean as long as at least one of us lives?
Well, the Grand Menagerie is known to hold many mysteries and wonders, but also dangers. Adventurers have been lost in there. Adventurers have died in there. Other things have happened in there.
Other
What
things?
happens when a Grand Menagerie stays in the Grand Menagerie?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, the
Other things
tales have been
happened.
told. And I think
Romances have been born.
I remember clearly, as if it was yesterday, because for me it wasn't that long ago, but I guess for
I
you.
don't need to hear about your love life.
Oh, okay. I was just going to tell you the story of the rescue of Torin from the Hells, but. Okay, as long as you're all willing to take the oath. Does everyone agree?
What's the oath?
Yep. That as long as one of you is still alive, you're going to bring back the key.
I take the oath. But yeah.
No.
Okay. Who does not?
What? One of us needs to take the oath?
No, you all have to swear the oath.
Let's all swear the oath.
It's all or nothing.
Then let's all swear.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. No objections.
All right. Well, if all of you do, who will take ownership of the key?
If you're willing and I turn to pride, you should be the one to take it.
I will gladly take this upon my shoulders.
There you go.
You seem fast enough to run away in case things
It looks small enough to put in your pocket.
Yes.
No, I'm literally putting it around my neck. It's going on my shoulders.
We have taken the oath now. If you see that we might die in here, run away.
Who do you say that to? Who do you say that to?
If I have to. Everyone. Like I said to the party, like I'm dragging him out if I have to.
Gotcha.
I will get the key out, but I will also get them out, is essentially what you say.
Love it.
All right.
All right.
Oath taken, key retrieved. Let's go.
Yep. With that, I believe you all are ready to enter the Grand Menagerie. So I am going. So the double doors will slide open fairly easily, despite their clearly massive size. And as you go to walk in, you are enveloped by darkness. Is anyone going to use a light source?
I ask the tree before we leave.
Yes, my name is Ro. I have a name.
Brown?
Ro. R-O.
Ro. Do you have a map of the menagerie? What's been explored?
There was actually an adventurer, I believe, who was making such a one, at least back in my time. Silver was his name, but I do not have such.
Keep talking like if you're old.
Well, I don't think of myself as old, but from everything you adventurers from New Bastion tell me, I'm 50 years older than I think I am.
Okay. I'll see if I can make a map.
Yeah, you can definitely do some cartography as you travel. All right. I'm going to change the map. Or try to.
You said 50 years older than I think I am, and my mom just goes, "Oh, please."
Yeah, really, right? Let me get you guys changed to the next map.
As we enter.
Oh, yeah.
And you may.
As we enter,
Yes.
I'm gonna use my Divan Glow to.
Okay, what am I looking at here?
Yeah, so you all may put your markers, like anywhere in this room. This is the first room. And as I heard someone has a light source, it is much easier for you to make out the room in more detail. There is clearly several empty crystal cases lining the wall. And there is also several panels, each to the right side of each of the cases, that have, again, a smaller version of the blue gem, purple gem, red gem. And there is also now more clearly two doors, one to the left and one to the right. Above one of the doors, the one to the right, there is golden script, and above the door to the left, there is silver script. They also, you can now see, have those same panels, blue, purple, red gemstones. It's all dark. The door to your right has the pattern that you basically see in this room, okay? And the door to the left has this pattern on it, except in a swirling galaxy shape. And the door to the right, as light hits it, has almost a effervescent quality with little shimmers of silver and gold in amongst the cloud swirling mists. Do any of you speak Elven or Fae slash Sylvan? Who does?
I speak both of those.
Excellent. So, does anyone else?
Nope.
All right.
Yes, it is true.
You're going to make a very special language check for me. Well, quick question. Do you have one or two masteries in those languages?
I have fluency in both Elvish and Fae.
Excellent. So what I'm going to do is you're going to make an intelligence language check. You're going to add your intelligence modifier +2, and I'm going to give you advantage on this roll since you know both of those fluently.
Okay, so it's intelligence +2.
With advantage, yes.
Okay, so that's just a 0 for me.
Is your intelligence -2?
It is -2, but that's okay. We use
19's good enough.
Oh, what a dodge.
Yeesh.
It almost, it's an odd sensation. It almost feels like this language that's written above calls to you on a deep level. By the way, what is your ancestry?
I am a gnome elf, but also I do have a Fey patron warlock. I have a Fey patron as a warlock, so
Yes.
there's also the Fey connection there.
Yes. This language is strange to you, but you know enough natively of fairy and of elvish to know this seems like it's related to both, almost like an language, a root language, but you've never heard or seen such a language. But because you are fluent in both of those, you are able to make out what they say. And the one to the left in silver script says the astral path to the outer realms. And the one to the right in golden script says the ethereal way to the inner realms.
Interesting.
At this point,
You keep that to yourself, or?
and the good news is you're going to be able to read
No,
this.
I share this as I'm reading it to the rest of the party.
Very good. And you're going to be able to read this language wherever it is. And you notice there are things written next to the cases as well. But before you have a chance to really inspect them, Linus is like, well, if we're here for Laurentis, he's going to want us to go. Last we heard, there was some stuff that happened in the realm of law. So we're going to need to go, I think, through the astral path over here, guys. And he's like pointing over to the left.
Yeah, we'll make our way over those doors.
All right. So the doors themselves open fairly easily, and you can see this massive sort of hemispherical room. And as you first walk in, and Linus just trudges right into it. It's like, I've been in this place a couple times lately. It's been cleared out. You see that it's like you're floating through a Technicolor galaxy in this room. And as you walk, it's almost as much as you will yourself forward as walking forward. And the whole hemisphere is lined with these doors. And they all have they're all in the same sort of pattern, and in terms of the shape, they all are 2x2 double pocket, but only some of them have that hole. The other have a lock in them. But there is one that let me see here. There's one in particular that seems to have Linus's attention. But he's like looking at it, it's like, no, I think that may be too easy. I think we need to go down before we go into law. And he points towards a door that is missing a lock. And let me tell you what's on that door, just to give you the picture here. Okay, if I can get to that.
Awesome.
No,
There you go.
no, I'm here. Yep. Let's see here. Just trying to find that description for us. Of course, it wants to go walkabout on me. All right. Where did it go? All right. I'm going to say, hold on, let me see here. It's worth bringing up. I just apologize. I'm having trouble finding it. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, that's... I swear, ever since the update on my phone, I've had trouble finding things.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're getting there.
Okay.
We're getting there. Just give me 1 second here.
Do we see another rabbit?
You do not.
Okay.
So,
Good.
the door he's pointing to is made of utterly perfect gray. Not white, not black. Perfectly gray, uniform. Missing the locking mechanism in the middle that you now surmise was where what was in the holes that are missing. And has written above it in that strange language, law. But your guide, Linus, points to a round hatch in the floor in the middle here that has, again, a double shape, that same right blue, purple, red markers. And it has written on it, to the astral realm level 2. And he's like, we need to go down first and then shoot across.
Ooh, okay. We were told to delve deeper, so that's where we're going.
Mm-hmm. So basically, you guys open up this passage. You open the double doors, and there is a spiral ramp that you almost more glide down than walk down. It's like you feel almost like you're floating rather than walking, but you do need to move a little bit. And it leads you down into another massive room, very similar in appearance to the one you just left. You also notice, by the way, as you're doing all this, that there's all these cases in between. There's stuff writing. It's tantalizing, really. If you had more time, it seems like there was a lot of things displayed here, but it's clearly been looted. And you go down another level, very similar. Finally, you go 4 levels down. And this is where things change. You notice, actually, level 3, that as you are going through that hatch, that there is actually a glowing red light in the red gemstone in that hatch. Then as you pass into level 4, and you guys can, it's still not, you're okay. You still don't need to put your people in if you don't want to. You see in this room that all of the panels to the right of the doors and cases have the red gem glowing red. And you see all of these doors have their locks except two. One that looks the same as the door that Linus pointed out to you before you left the first level and has law written above it. The other one is actually right next to it, but is much more disturbing in its appearance. It is covered in carved motifs of chains and spikes and has written above it in that strange language, the Hells. But Linus is pointing to the other door and saying, we need to go through this one. So the one you need to go through is here, not here.
Have you been through this door before?
Oh, me? No. I just took the field reports. This is going to be my first time.
Oh, I get it.
He seems so eager. Fucking red shirt.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Law sounds kind of boring, and hell sounds like a lot more fun.
What, the door we're going through is the law?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is my god from the plane of law or from another plane?
Who is your god?
Toran.
No, you know that Torin is originally of the Nine Hells.
Yes.
But he was redeemed. But you
Yes.
also may have recalled hearing something from the tree just a few minutes ago saying about Torin being rescued from the Hells. And that's what this door says. But past tense, as in it already happened. And go ahead and give me a quick intelligence history check. Or in your case, intelligence religion. I'll take either.
Both works. So I'll go with religion. 9.
Yeah, you don't know anything. And I will give you this. It feels like it's harder even to think down here. Like,
Okay. Just for me with my connection to the other planes?
you don't know.
Do you guys have a problem thinking around it? I think kind of heavy.
I kind of have a problem thinking all the time.
Do we have a choice about which door we go through?
You always have a choice, but Linus is indicating that you should go through law, that's what Laurentis thought would be the most fruitful path. But you always have a choice.
Just to be clear, I'm asking on a very meta level, right? You have
Meta-
prepared content for every one of these doors, right?
Meta level,
So,
meta level. At this level, I will. If you go through any door other than the obvious railroading one or linear one, I can definitely accommodate you, but there will be a lot of improv in the process. But that's okay. That's how we've run the Grand Menagerie. I've pulled encounters like out of thin air, and that's fine. So if you want to go off script, I'm going to allow it. But I will say, if you want to stay on mission, you are supposed to go through law.
got it. I feel like my character's gonna be good in the law one, but it's whatever.
You may not be.
We'll put up to a vote. We got 5 PCs.
Yeah, go ahead.
Brian votes law.
Let's just stay on topic, people. We don't want to wander into any one of these random doors.
I don't care enough to go through a different door. Yeah.
Alright, that's 3 votes there.
Yep. And out of character, I will say I'd be more than happy in future sessions, if you ever want to come play in the Grand Menagerie, we can definitely accommodate your curiosity.
In future.
He's talking. We just can't hear him.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
Yes.
Now we can.
So, just to be clear, if ever any of you would like to revisit the Grand Menagerie in another session, you're more than welcome. We can always set something up in the West Marches to satisfy your curiosity.
Okay.
Like I'm having. All right, so it sounds like the vote, though, for this foray is to head towards law. Correct?
Law.
All right. We're going to be lawful. How appropriate.
Yep.
My guess.
Reluctantly.
Mechanus
Hell sound kind
or
of fun. but
heaven.
What's that?
My parole officer is watching, so.
Yes, I'm literally holding up the paper. But us going to follow.
We're like in that mode that Neo enters whenever he's like getting all his guns.
There you go. Love it.
I think the white room.
Yeah.
Yep. So you may now.
This is where we do all our designing.
Yes. You may now place your tokens in any particular order you would like at this entry. This is the double door into law.
Okay, up here, you said, right?
Yep.
Where? This map is so
Hold on,
big.
I'll place myself and then you'll see. Over in the top left.
Oh.
Basically.
Got it. Yep.
No, Pride is a little bit, I know you're fast, but you're not that fast.
I've heard that one before.
That's why I'm single.
All right. Please put yourselves to start with on this side of the door.
This side of the door.
Yeah. I'm just.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I don't see the door, so I'm just imagining where you're referring to.
This is the door. Yeah.
Where you see the double, like the triple, like box, that's the door.
I don't see anything like that.
What do you see?
I see a completely white map. There's no detail whatsoever.
You need to shift your map over.
I can't move maps.
Shit.
I think it's for you.
When I look at the entire map, it's blank. Nothing. Yeah. All 50 squares.
Yep. It's just a grid. I'm reloading.
Yeah.
I'll reload.
There you go.
Oh. It's giving me like an ad. Oh, just loading.
Yep.
Become a Plus or Pro user today.
Yep. It's just a white. It just
Does nothing.
I'm seeing it clearly, and I'm seeing it clearly on the live stream.
The live stream shows your screen, so it's going to show whatever you see anyways.
Yeah.
It could be on a layer that we can't see, maybe.
Yeah.
That should be the map layer. It is, I think. Let me double check.
Stuff there.
All right. Well, there may be something weird about it. Let me see if I can just really quickly for you redraw those dimensions so you know where it is. Luckily, it's rectangular.
Thank God.
Well, I can tell by the drawing on the live stream that those white boxes, which the only thing I can actually see is the white box. Those are rooms, looks like.
Dear.
Yeah, that's the thing. I see those.
Oh, I saw that line somebody just drew.
That was me. It was not supposed to be freehand.
That's not map related. I don't know what it is.
Is your card?
Yep.
I did that.
Okay. Let's just draw out the whole map. Yeah. By hand.
There you go.
What? Okay.
All right, and
Okay.
we're
Rectangle.
And if you feels void, that's okay. We don't need flavor.
It's
I will.
Doesn't need any detail.
I will say, for law itself, the just unrelenting sameness fits.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. There's the door.
we're in the Matrix, guys. we're in the Matrix. That's why.
Yeah, as long as we can see creature tokens, we can fear the mind a lot. So.
Yep.
If the stream can, oh, actually, that's a good idea.
I would literally just look at the stream to figure out where I'm gonna move.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Oh, say that again, guys.
No, you're good. Just keep going.
Yeah, I said that I'll look at the stream for
Okay.
information.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be giving away any secrets there. All right, so this door does not have a lock on it, so you're free to just open it. There is that blinking red light next to it.
Like to hear if I can hear anything on the other side, smell.
You do not hear or smell anything coming from there.
Let's open it.
All right.
Let's open it.
You open it, and it's a long, narrow room. It's got 2 empty cases in it with blinking red lights, one to either side of the longer doors. There seems to be some description about the purity of law and the denizens of the realm of law who uphold balance and order. There is another double door that is at the very end. Again, it's got that on the right side, top blue gem, middle purple gem, and bottom glowing red gem. It also is missing the central locking mechanism, and there is nothing written above it.
You know?
And you are
Ground, the walls, the ceiling.
I'm sorry?
What is the room made of? Like the walls, the ceiling, the ground?
Pure metal, plain, gray, adamantine.
Beautiful.
It is stark.
It's like being in a jail cell with no windows.
Yeah, Pride's like weirdly unsettled by the fact that it's like inorganic and it's just like this freshly clean metal box.
Same.
She's like walking on it.
Yeah, you may feel free to walk into the room if you'd like.
I feel so at peace here.
I'd like to walk in, and I'm gonna rely mostly on my senses and tremor sense to detect anything.
Yeah, you're not getting any feel. The weird thing is your tremor sense, once you walk into the room, does not extend beyond the walls. They're impenetrable.
Okay.
Or the door.
You can hear us stepping in.
I like to walk to the other end of the room and open this door.
All right. So, you do so. And let me just give me a second here. Okay, just gotta grab that. Hopefully grab it at least. All right, gotta get that in place. All right, you open the door and you see another another room very similar looking, but you notice there's a chill in this room. And it almost otherwise is identical, but it is describing in that language how, sometimes the best way to preserve the law is to basically keep things pristine. And one of the best ways that the planes have found to keep things pristine is to keep them cool. And there's another double door, same motif of utter gray, no writing above it. It also has a central area, but this one has a lock in it.
Is anything in this room?
This room has clearly been cleared out.
we have a means to opening these locks? Is it the key that we have?
You think the key might work? Would you
Walk forward.
Would you like to
Walk
try it?
forward and use- For sure.
Okay.
I will insert said key.
All right. Do you have lock picking skill?
I do not.
Do you have trickery?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and
For sure.
I would like you to make a agility trickery check with advantage.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You feel like the lock should open, but it's the key almost works, but it's not quite right. It's not quite the right fit.
You gotta turn it. You gotta turn it real hard.
I'm gonna just take a second. Like, I'm gonna yiggle it. Hold on, give me a second. Just shaking the key.
It doesn't seem like it's the correct key. Is that what you said?
It seems like it's almost the correct key, but it doesn't quite fit right.
Can I take a look at it to see if I can notice if there's the keyhole needs what's different about the shape or something?
Yeah, you look at it, it's pretty clear that it is similar in shape to the keyhole, but there some of the teeth that it just doesn't quite align right.
Just turn it harder.
No. I will snap it in half. No problem.
There's no.
And
It's
if
made
it's
of
made of the
the
same
super
metal.
tough metal.
It-
Yeah, same metal.
they are.
You said there's no writing on the top of this door, right?
There is no writing on the top of that door.
Is there any writing anywhere in this room, or?
Yeah, there's lots, but it's talking about the purity of law and preserving things with cold temperatures. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with opening the door.
Beautiful place. Beautiful place. Is the key itself modifiable? Is there a way to? Is the key itself some kind of puzzle that we can?
No, it's one solid piece. It's very solid. And it does appear to be made of the same metal as the doors and the walls and the monoliths around Stonehaven. Adamantine.
Are there the three same lights around this door that there were around others, or
Yes, it does have that same right control panel with the blue gemstone, the purple gemstone, and the glowing red gemstone.
Where's that guy who we brought with us?
He's right behind you.
I asked Lionus about these gems. What is the purpose of these three gem colors?
Well,
Do they have a meaning here?
there's been a lot of speculation about that, but so far the best theory seems to be it's indicating the security on the door. There were some. The lights apparently in the old stories were more prevalent, but since we've been exploring, they're only found in the lower levels, and it seems like if it is glowing red, you just need a lock or to pick the lock. Some people have even removed the locks. Or if it is glowing purple, it seems like there's some sort of additional magical ceiling to it. Now, some people, it's said, have used magic to get past that, but those doors you can't just open. No one that I have heard of has ever come across a door with the blue one lit.
Is this one lit? Blue?
No,
This
it's red.
one's red.
Yeah. Now, you said that some people removed the lock. How did they remove it?
Oh, well, he points. You can see it's got some fastenings and stuff. I guess if you're a good locksmith or tinkerer, you probably could.
Well, I thought I was.
I still say just turn it harder. Let me try.
You can try. What skill or trait are you going to use with it?
I'm going to use brute force to just try and turn it.
All right. So basically, you're trying to make a might athletics check.
Yep.
Is anyone helping him with this, or buffing him, or?
I'm gonna cast guidance on him. He's not gonna be able to break the key anyway, so it's...
That is true.
I'm gonna help him with it.
Anyone else doing anything to help him?
I'm gonna help him push.
What's that?
I'm gonna use my tremor sense to try to gauge when the lock is moving in the direction we want it to move.
All right. I will let you grant him a help die for that.
Wait.
And you have advantage on the check because you're using the key.
Yeah, so 2d8.
All right. With a 28, you manage to force open the lock.
He said 2d8.
Oh, a 2d8?
Yeah, 2d8, not 20.
22. 22. Yeah.
It feels harder than it should, but somehow you barely manage to get the lock to budge, and with a snip, it is unlocked. You may now open the double doors.
When the key comes out, is it damaged?
No. It's a tough key.
Told you, just turn it harder.
Stupid lock. Alright, on to the next room. What are we seeing here?
Yeah, don't run in. You open the double doors, and you see this room has features to it. It's a 10 by 10 by 10 high space, and it looks like a winter wonderland. There's these trees made of ice and glittering ice on the ground. There are three doors in addition to the one you're coming through. There's one directly in front of you that also has a lock. All of them have locks. This one in front of you has, on the right panel, has the blue gem, the purple gem, and the glowing red gem. There is a door here to where your characters are standing, the left, but to looking at the map, the right, and one here. This door also has it glowing red, and above it written in that strange language, Law Level 3. This one has a blue gem, glowing purple gem, and red gem, and says above it, Law Level 5. This door directly across from you has nothing, but you have very little time to appreciate that because you see before you a figure. He's actually way over here guarding this door, and
Oh yeah.
yes, and he says in a strange language. Do any of you speak Celestial or Fiendish?
Yes, I do speak Celestial.
I cast Hunter's Mark on him.
You may cast Hunter's Mark. I'm gonna let you. Yep. It's weird. It's almost like some sort of middle language between Celestial and Fiendish, but you get the sense of a very stern, strict, and shall we say precise language, and that's what you see before you. And the creature, which some might think of as a emperor penguin or penguin emperor, is like gesturing with his fins for you to turn around.
So I pull out my crossbow.
Yeah. I'm digging this. Go ahead.
What a diplomatic approach.
You know what? I don't even have time to relay what pull out the cross.
And I just say, are we gonna have a problem?
I relay in Celestial. Don't be like this.
Did you say don't be like this?
You say in
No.
celestial, so it means you're talking to the penguin.
No, I I say to Parnak, don't. I say in Celestial that we need to pass.
Okay. You need to pass, you say in Celestial. Give me a charisma influence check with disadvantage.
Yeah.
I got this. You got this.
You got this.
I am
18, 17, 19. Let's go.
As he's doing this, I'm slowly loading a poison bolt.
Yeah, yeah.
and that's why you roll. That's why you roll with disadvantage. Literally. Okay. Hey, 13.
And with
11s. Interesting.
and with that, he gives a penguin-like hiss. And we're gonna roll initiative.
No boy.
By the way, because you did such prep work, if you would like to take a free shot with him before your initiative starts, I'm gonna allow it.
Can I can I do like Hunter Strike and all that other stuff?
No, it's just if you want to, you can take the shot, but it's like your last out of combat action. So
Sure, you know what? Why not? We'll see.
Does it have a poison effect on it? Because he said he was losing.
yes, that it would have for sure.
Okay.
Nat 20, baby.
Woo!
Ooh, baby.
All right. With a natural 20, that's a 25 against his physical defense. That is going to be a brutal hit. And I have to
It's
make...
gonna be 6 points of piercing damage.
That is great. Let's see here. 6 points of piercing damage, and he needs to make a might save. So let me see where that is. Okay. And he makes his might save. All right. Who's got the...
Look at that, 3 20s in a row, guys.
I know, it's wild.
Dang.
It's been a wild night. Lucky night, but definitely a good night for raising money for RPGs versus AD. Thank you, guys. All right, who has the lowest initiative roll?
Well, we gotta roll for initiative, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, also make your initiative roll.
Oh, I finally got a high number. 21.
We actually all rolled pretty well.
Jesus Christ. These initiative.
I know.
I think the lowest is my 15 with advantage.
God damn. Yeah.
All right. So, you know, one of the things that is different about.
Oh my God! Look at all those 20s.
Yeah. It's great.
All right. So, Purius has a 25.
21. I think.
I have 21. The 25 was my attack.
Oh, sorry, Purius. 21. And let's see here. All right. Who had? Let's do it this way. Rules and rulings. What's your initiative?
15.
And let's see here. Nexus
19.
and Silver.
Nat 20 for 25.
Woo!
Ooh, baby.
All right, and
Enjoy your health die. I mean, wait a minute.
yep. It depends which version, right? Claudio.
I had a 17.
17. Nice. All right, I got Nexus, Silver, Claudio, Pure. I think I've got everyone. Linus is going to stay a non-combatant in the background on this one. All right. So, first up is Silver. You guys won the initiative, and believe it or not, this was a tough place to win initiative. The challenge rating is very high. But you guys won it with a natural 20, so what do you do first, Silver?
Just a quick reminder for my fellow devs. In 0.9, the old version, what do you get from rolling a nat 20 on initiative?
I just looked it up. It's
I'm pretty
advantage
sure
on a
it's
single check during the first round.
Yeah.
One extra
1d8.
player gets to go, right? Something like that.
One advantage. No, you get one advantage, and I think that's it.
Okay,
Sure.
Dak, what did you learn? What did you say?
I've got it open. If a PC's initiative check beats the initiative DC by 5 or more, 2 PCs can go first. On a critical success, the PC that gets it gets the advantage on a single check during the first round of combat.
You did not beat it by 5.
Did you beat the initiative DC
No.
by 5?
No. Like I said, it's high here.
So it's just the advantage.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna start immediately with one party members. Let's go. What I'm gonna do?
I had the funny feeling that none of us would be able to remember clearly what the 0.9 rule was.
Oh, absolutely.
The 0.9 to 5 is super clear to me, right? I just not too much.
Yep. Who is this up here?
That's Purius.
That's me. Yeah.
Yeah, Purius, I would like you to make an agility save, please.
An agility save, huh?
Does it go to
No, the floor is icy.
Oh, is that what it is?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
I thought it was some random stupid thing.
Can it wait till my turn, or do I have to do it right now?
Actually, it has to be done right now.
Okay, so
Alright.
before one.
Yeah, all right, I'll do now. What is my turn?
21. I believe you're good. You're good. Let's move on.
That's not me.
Oh, never mind then.
Plus 3. 17.
Guess who's got Gazelle? I like it. So, what was it?
17.
Yeah, you're good.
17.
You are good.
All right.
Let's go.
I'm a little bad. So, Silver?
Okay. Yep. 12. My bless with 2 MP, so it's everyone except the and I'm not blessed either. Just all 4 of my companions.
Nice.
They're all blessed. Who is with the next one?
I think it's me. No, it's me. Wait, oh sorry. No, it is Nexus. Yeah.
Is Nexus?
Yeah.
I'm gonna guidance prime J2.
All right, let's see it.
Action. Then I'm gonna ready.
Actually, no. Actually, I think it is. Purius is a 21. I have a 19. I think it's Purius next.
Oh.
Your turn's already over? Oh, wow. That was fast.
No, it's already over.
Did Pierce just go?
I have not gone.
No. You got a free pot shot.
So guidance.
Alright, so I'm going to move.
Wait,
6
curious.
spaces. Yeah, what's
My
up?
turn is over. Just 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I thought. People were like, I was like, your turn's over?
We're confused. We're all confused.
We've only just
Everyone
begun.
wanted to know who was going next.
Yeah, everyone stop. Fine. Bless guidance to previous character to. And I'm gonna ready an action to reinforce.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So the first attack that the Penguin Emperor.
Emperor Penguin.
Emperor is gonna make gonna have disadvantage. Okay. That's not sure.
Empyrean?
Penguin. Penguin Emperor is fun. It's fun to say.
So, first, using combat readiness, first turn of combat, I'm going to move 6 spaces
Yeah.
to here.
Mm-hmm.
And I have advantage on my first attack. guy, so
Yep.
do that. Hunter. Oh, did I already Hunter's marked him?
You already hunted marked.
No, you actually didn't. Remember the free shot, you couldn't do the hunter's mark. This one you can.
No.
Oh, wait,
I
no, that's right. You
Moment
did
we-
the moment you laid eyes on him. Yes, he is marked.
Yeah.
You know, some people they say like hi or hello, and some people they say hunter's mark. You know,
Yeah.
Everyone has their own
Yeah.
greeting.
Yeah.
So, and you gave me a
D8.
a D8, so that's 2D8. And
To
you blessed
whatever
me,
roll you-
right?
Your bless and your bless is on every attack. D8 is on the attack you want. So if you want,
Yes.
you can keep it for the second attack.
So this is the most bonuses I've ever had, guys.
Cool, let's go.
So let's see. So this is 1 AP. This is with a whip, mind you. That's why I moved this close. Ah, damn it! What?
That is not a correct roll.
Oh, there's too many D's. Dang it! Too many D's.
Yeah, double D doesn't work here.
What the heck? It didn't add the.
I
I didn't
didn't
put a plus. Let me just roll those other ones.
Yeah, roll the others.
2d8 plus 2d4. Yeah.
2d8 plus 15 plus 38.
Jesus.
It's a
38 to
38.
hit.
Jesus.
Yes.
Okay. Your numbers are outrageous. It's great.
So this is gonna be it's Hunter Strike, obviously. It's 5 damage plus whatever the.
Yeah, that is a devastating 2, aka a brutal 3. So you're gonna add 5 just from the 30 whatever it was.
So that's 10 damage from this attack, and I'm gonna make him bleed. I feel like Ben Affleck right now. I'm gonna make you bleed.
Yep.
And remember, everyone, you all have a template.
And I believe your pot shot, how much damage did it do?
That one did 6 damage.
Yeah, okay. Yep, he's still standing.
Okay.
Hot shot
Now,
is 6.
with my so that's my first attack. Second attack, offhand weapon, make an attack. This and since the first one was a heavy hit, I'll get a D8 on this one. And I will give myself advantage. And since I can't do anything with the very last AP, I will just power attack, I guess.
Okay.
So
It's an oldie but a goodie.
Plus a d4.
plus 5 plus 1d8 plus 1 plus 1.
That is not a 41.
Yeah, I didn't keep.
Yeah, it's okay.
Minus 15.
Yeah.
So 36.
36.
36.
No, 26.
No, 26.
Yeah. 26.
26.
Yep.
Yeah.
A 26 will be a brutal hit.
A brutal hit.
Jeez.
So that's Oh, did the guy ever make a save for bleeding on the first attack?
No, not yet. Just a physical save.
Yes.
Okay, let me just get that up. Physical save. Here. Okay, that's gonna. Hold on a second. Plus 5. There we go. He fails. He is bleeding.
Alright, bleeding. But for this attack, it's a 26 to hit. He'll take 5 damage plus whatever it is over his defense.
Let's see. A 26 was a brutal hit, so 7 damage.
7 damage. And going to impair him.
Okay.
That's the effect for Hunter Strike.
Okay. Duly noted. He is bleeding and impaired.
Well, it's a different save for impaired because those are 2 different attacks.
Oh, sorry. Is it another physical save?
Another, it's a might save.
Okay. That he'll make.
Okay, so he's bleeding and then he took all that damage. That's my turn.
All right. That is going to now bring us to his turn.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. And
Advantage on the first attack.
And then a soulless guys.
You got this. You got this.
And then boom, he hits me back. And like, oh, he
We
don't.
just close the door.
yep.
He don't got it.
He gives you an icy stare. I want to make sure I say it right. Thornac.
Shaking in my boots.
And you feel a surge of pale blue mystical energy starting to roil from his eyes as he's making a ranged spell attack against your PD.
Oh, it's my PD. Okay, good. I was getting scared for a second.
Yep. Okay.
Not that my PD's very high. It's not.
Gotcha.
But it's not your MD.
Yeah, but it's not my MD, that's for sure.
Well, that'll miss, I'm pretty sure.
A 9?
A 9.
Yeah.
So, yep. So instead, he is going to, seeing you were failed to be, affected by his spell, he will move 1 forward, and he is going to swipe at you with his clenched flipper. This is against your physical defense. It's a regular attack. That will be an 18 against your physical defense.
Parry.
Okay. Did it miss?
Misses.
All right. Very good. Then
Like Vegeta when he starts getting over cocky, you know?
Yep. You will get an opportunity attack, but he then actually starts to hover off the ground. And yes, for this one, I'm going to use, let's see. Okay. And just got to check something with his. And he's going to hover,
22 to hit.
let's see here. 22 is going to be a brutal hit. No, heavy. Heavy hit. Sorry, heavy hit.
So that's 3 damage. I'll take 3 damage.
Very good. And you know what? I'm just, let's see. Okay, so right now, oh come on. Get this in the settings here. Okay, I just gotta. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use a blue marker to indicate altitude. Okay, or try to. If my numbers lock, we'll actually agree here. Let's. Okay, he is hovering 1 space above the ground currently, which actually, you know, he should not have prompted an opportunity. I thought he was going to fly higher, but he doesn't have the range. So technically, he did not prompt an opportunity attack. So you can take back that AP.
Oh, okay, all right. Why didn't he prompt it?
I thought he was going to fly higher, but he didn't have enough movement. So he's still like within 5 feet of you. He's just 5 feet
You only
up.
moved up 1 space?
Yep. But that's good.
High speed of 1.
Okay.
Yep. That is going to end his turn. It is now Purius's turn.
Alright. I see.
Wait.
I see. No. I had my turn, then the monster went, so it's somebody else's turn.
It's Nexus's turn, I believe.
I thought Purius had a 21.
Yeah.
And I just wrecked the guy.
Oh,
and then
I'm sorry. I Nexus turn. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I will, for the first time, enter gazelle stance instead of wolf stance, and I will.
He's just gonna.
I am my. Yeah, I will. Minor action, move, and first aid key dodge.
Go
I
ahead,
step on the
and
Purius
as soon as you step into the room, I will need an agility save.
1d20 plus 5.
Exactly what the gazelle stance was for.
Yep. Look at that. You guys got to have your moment.
And you're good.
Natural 20. So that's 1, 2,
We're OP,
4,
dude.
5. actually, so that's 5. That's my movement. I can then charge here. So I've got dodge movement. So 1, 2, 3, and then I can 1, 2 with barbarian charge, and now I am flanking with Furious, I suspect.
Yes.
Technically, yeah.
Is that cool? Which is, so I will take my +2.
And he's bleeding, by the way.
He is.
Oh, it's beautiful. 1d20 +5 plus 1d4 +2. Am I forgetting anything? Don't think so.
You have 1d4 for me. That was in there.
Oh, yeah, another 1d4. You're right. So, 23?
A 23 is going to be just enough for a brutal hit.
Oh, see, there you go. That one helped out, right?
It did.
So, yeah, so what is that? That's 1 plus 1 for impact, heavy, brutal is 4. My 2 charges are 5 and 6. I'm forgetting something. Make sure I do this right once. Yeah, cheap shot is 7. And that's it. Oh, and I will throw a debilitating strike on there because mass is hard. Can you make a physical save for me?
All right. I will make a physical save. And this is to avoid what?
It's to avoid exposed.
Oh, that will just fail, I believe.
He is exposed until the end of my next turn. So that is 1, 2. That's 2 AP. I have 2 more. I'm going to feint. Can he make an insight check, please? And I will make a trickery check.
All right. Let's see here. He needs to make an insight check. So let's see if he has... Oh, he does actually have some for that.
It doesn't matter. I rolled a 28. Good luck.
Let me see if it's mathematical. Yeah, he can't beat that. So you have successfully feinted.
I have advantage and +1 on the next attack. I am going to do a sick little move where I move to here, and then I'm going to move right back to trigger my spear damage again. Without actually...
That's so cheesy.
Without actually leaving hit range.
Sidestep.
And I will make my second attack, which has my sword attack on it. 1d20. Oh, I have advantage. So 2d20 plus keep the highest one. Plus 1d4 plus 1d4 plus 5 plus 2. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. 26 to hit.
Only 26.
That'll be a brutal hit.
So that's 1 heavy, brutal, cheap shot, impact. The 2 charges.
I hope you're not rolling a d4 a second time.
So.
I only get 1. So I assume a 25 still is a brutal?
A 25 is still just a brutal, yes. Okay. So what's your total damage?
That's going to be 8 damage from the second attack.
8 damage. That is enough to make him bloodied.
That's only 2 of us.
That's the end of my turn. And I'm done.
All right. And that is going to make it Claudio's turn.
Oh boy. Okay.
A couple of predators just eating his penguin is what's happening here, right?
I know, right?
So
this is a couple of DC boys.
I'm trying to decide my order of operations here. Okay. I'm gonna spend 1 AP to move into the room.
Make a agility save.
Yep. I'm going to make my agility save. Luckily, I'm good at those, and I'm going to spend a grip point for advantage on the save because I really don't want to.
Very wise.
Great. And then I'm going to probably go through and use a little bit more movement. I'm gonna use my firebolt against him. Is he? He's not bloodied yet, right?
He is. He just
He
got
is.
bloodied.
Well, excellent.
Bloodied and bleeding, baby.
He is bleeding too.
He's also the packed target, right?
He.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna spend 1 AP for advantage on this one. And we'll do this. This is my first firebolt against him. 24 versus PD.
24 versus PD is going to be a brutal hit.
Okay, so that's gonna be 4 fire damage.
4 fire damage. All right.
Flanking only works in melee, right?
Yes.
Yes.
The fire damage doesn't seem particularly effective here, right?
You never know.
Okay.
I suspect cold fire might be.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm then going to spend my next attack to do another one of these attacks. I'm going to use the advantage from my order, my cleric order, the chaos. So I'm going to roll on the magic table afterwards, and I'm going to use the pack cantrip advantage here to bring this second attack to advantage.
All right.
And then we'll see what the law magic table is afterwards. 12.
A 12 is a miss.
All right, and my wild magic result is I grow by 1 size, become 2 times heavier, and my speed is reduced by 2.
Okay. You may
You're the
may
same
feel
size as everybody else.
that's right.
Yeah, I'm small sized, and I throw 2 fireballs, and I increase.
My goodness.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
That's hilarious. All right. Anything else for Claudio?
No, that is my turn.
And I'm sorry. Usually I try and learn everyone's character names and call in character for immersion. It's just been a long day, but thank you for being here. All right.
You're good, man.
Rolls and rollings. You are up, sir.
Right. So I'm coming into the room.
Make your agility save.
Save. Oh yeah. I'm going to use a grit to give myself advantage on it.
Great idea.
Even though it is actually my good save.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Would you rather be lying down on the ground?
Ah. Well,
do it anyway.
what? Yeah, you go to keep moving, but the ice actually climbs up your legs, and you are frozen in place. You are currently frozen to the ground and cannot move. So basically, your speed is reduced to 0. You are allowed to spend 1 AP to repeat this save.
Well, I can't do much else if I don't, so let's try it.
That's
Welcome to welcome to the Rime of the Emperor, Dak.
No.
That's enough.
About 16.
That'll do it.
Fantastic.
So you're frozen for a moment, but then you manage to put some extra force into it, and you break free of its icy chains, and you are able to move forward.
Well, I think it's safe to say that makes me angry. So I'm going to rage and charge and be here immediately.
I don't know that I will like you when you're angry.
Right. So let's have an attack with the spear.
You forgot the keep highest one.
I did. I pulled a Curious.
We'll just subtract 15, I think.
So that's a 30, but you missed the +2 from flanking, so it's a 32.
Okay.
Oh, 32.
A 32 is going to be a devastating hit, aka beyond brutal 1. So you're going to add 3.
I call those super brutal, by the way. And then super duper brutal is the one.
Super duper.
Gotcha. All right.
Omega brutal.
So
Hit plus 1, hit plus 2.
Sorry, what was it again? Which level?
It was Beyond Brutal.
Plus 3.
Plus 3.
Beyond Brutal.
Plus 3.
You get 3 bonus damage. You're not counting impact.
Stop saying 3 bonus damage. I've got impact weapons and brutal strikes and stuff. It doesn't help me to just say plus 3.
Oh, that sounds like a build skill issue. Okay.
All right.
Yes.
Let's keep our eyes on
okay,
target.
That's 10 damage on that attack.
What kind of damage is it?
I have macros for my
That
attack.
would be piercing.
Thank you.
And
By the way,
let's see,
I will need people calling out what kind of damage they are, just FYI. All right, so you said 10 total?
Yeah, 10 for that one.
Woo! He is well
one to break out
bloody.
of the eyes. One to break out of the eyes, one for the attack. Yeah, I've still got 2 AP.
Yeah.
No, 1 AP because I raged. 2 weapon fighting, second attack. On the don't get the D4 for that one again, but do get the other D4. Plus 7. Yes. 14.
14 is going to be a regular hit.
Wow. It's probably exactly his defense or something, you know?
Well, that's with the axe, so that's still a good 4 damage.
So slashing damage?
Yeah, that's what I got up to 4.
Very good.
4 slashing.
4 slashing. Yep. Anything else?
Yep, and that's my turn. Nope.
All right. So, as you slash at him, he calls out something in a language you all do not understand. And out of the ice emerges several figures.
Penguinous figures. Penguinoids.
Penguin Knights, of course.
Oh, how cute.
They are cute. You'll kill them nonetheless, but
I had experiences with a cute animal earlier today that was quite vicious. Okay.
Yeah, the rabbit was cute too.
Now it's enough for everybody.
Yay!
Hey, curious, a cute animal, quick, threaten it.
Yep.
You can't hunters mark all of them at the same time.
Gotta establish dominance by killing the pack leader first, you know?
Yeah. All right. So, let's start with, we're going to go this order. We're going to start with this one. And they are going to drop on their belly and slide over here, bashing into whoever this is at the moment.
They're like dolphins.
Yep. And I will need a, let's see here. I will need you to make, let's see here. Hold on.
Physical save?
Test it.
Where was it? Oh, yes. I need you to make a physical save.
And just a physical save, not a might save, right?
Just a physical save.
Okay. 16.
16's good enough. You're fine. And it is now going to, let's see here. And that is going to allow it then, just checking my counting here. Okay, yeah. It's going to bite at you with its beak.
Oh. Nasty. Okay.
While on its belly.
Okay.
Only a 13. I don't think that's going to hurt you.
Alright. That is not going to hurt me, not this time.
Not this time. All right.
You're so much bigger now. It's harder for them to knock you down or hurt you, right?
Yeah, I mean,
That's
I,
true.
I would hope so. Although technically, no.
Yep. This one is going to slide over here, and it's going to do the same thing to this fine fellow. So I need a physical
physical,
save.
right?
Yep, physical save.
I'm gonna spin a grit.
N'oubliez pas que bless also applies to saves.
What? I thought I wrote it right. Keep highest. That's right. Keep.
Yeah, it does.
KH1. Woo!
That 20.
You're
As a matter of
fine.
fact, it hits me and it falls down.
It's already prone.
It stays prone, right?
Yep. But wow, they are rolling sucky. Only 13 against your physical defense. So.
Miss.
Yep. Although, actually, it would... Hold on, because you're actually technically, I think, flanked. So, it actually would be a 15. I doubt that would hit.
It would hit, actually.
Okay, then take a regular hit for all of 1 piercing damage.
My temp HP? No.
I know, it's so sad.
No.
All right. And I think this one's going to come sliding in 1, 2, 3, right to knock into Pride. And I need a physical save.
All right. I think get back to that tab. Hold on. What's happening? There we go. Rush R 2020 plus physical save 5.
Yes, for the Penguin Empire.
Oh wait, I have advantage with those. Hold on. I forgot. Gazelle stance. Way to go. 24. Gazelle stance is the best.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that statement, like reading through the feedback channels.
Oh,
So
I love Gazelle stance. I use it a lot. All right, here comes a beak attack against your physical defense.
Oh, disadvantage against Pride.
Okay. Why is it disadvantage?
Because I am dodging.
All right. Well.
Always dodging.
All right. So sorry, I was not aware. He had advantage on the attack. So my usual rule when we screw up this way is they cancel each other out, and I just take the first number. Is that okay? Or do you want me to just re-roll?
You can just re-roll. I don't care.
Yeah,
It's up to you. You're the GM.
I can re-roll. It's not that hard.
Cool.
All right.
That's not cheap.
That will be a critical hit, 23 against your physical defense.
23 is a just heavy.
Okay, so you're going to take 4 piercing damage.
My health. It hurts.
Ow. All right, now to the next of the fabulous sliding penguin attacks, and he's going to slide right over into you. He's going to just stay here. And go ahead and make that physical save for me.
That's ridiculous. That's you, Dad.
You're fine.
23.
He's going to beak attack you at your physical defense.
I'm going to take a tactical dice off that.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't
I'm
hear.
going to use my adaptive tactics to take a 1d8 off his attack.
Okay. Do you want to roll that, or you want me to?
That'll be 3 off the attack.
All right. So that will make the attack a 14, which I believe will not hit your physical defense. Is that correct?
It will because I'm ranging.
Oh, gotcha. So just a regular hit or heavy?
Normal
Normal hit.
Regular hit.
Just take 1 piercing damage then.
Oh,
And then,
well, that's my temp HP gone.
yep. And then last but not least, another one slides into here. And I don't know why I can't remember who this is up here.
It's a Ziggy Zam sandwich. Ziggy Zam sandwich.
Yep, and
I'm gonna give disadvantage on the attack.
Okay, nice. Thank you.
you're going to give disadvantage to this attack?
Yes.
Great.
Wait,
And I need a physical save.
Wait, how are you giving?
I have commanding aura.
Yep. And in the
You're the only one within 5 space of me.
Well, let's go. I make the save.
you do. And here comes a physical attack. Ira counted in the disadvantage. It would have had advantage, but now it has disadvantage. I mean, has regular. Here it comes. That will miss.
All right, we're fine. That's his goal.
All right, we're back to the top of the order, and that makes it Silver's turn.
Okay. Good question. Okay. We're gonna.
You're doing great back there, buddy. We love you. I said you're doing great back there. We love you.
Yeah, I'm gonna join you into the fray.
You could do great up here too.
Yeah. Okay. First thing first, I'm gonna target this one, the only one I can really see that's close to me, and I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt on it.
Which one are you casting the guiding bolt on?
This one,
Got it.
the one on the right.
Yep.
Ah, that's a 9.
That will miss. Well, hold on. Let me double check. That's against mental defense.
That's against same
Mystical defense. It still misses.
Ah. Okay, fine. Then I'm gonna. That's 2 AP. I'm gonna take action. Okay, great. I don't make a save. Big. But what is okay? How high is the room?
Once you step in the room, you need to make a agility save.
I do not because I fly.
Okay, if you fly, you do not need to make an agility save. I don't think so.
Yes. How high is the ceiling of the?
What's that?
How high is the ceiling?
I'm not quite making it out.
How high is the ceiling?
How high is the
10
ceiling?
spaces. 10 spaces.
10 spaces.
Okay. I've been there many times before. Don't worry about it.
You was a quicker.
This is how we get Nexus.
Nexus is amazing.
So, how high are you going?
Yeah. So I'm gonna go in over an arc to go just high enough so I pass above the range of the penguin. Aha. Okay, let's go.
With a 15, you're good. Keep going.
Okay, great. That's a minus. Once again, Farnak is the one going after me?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna once again guidance Farnak. You add a J to whatever you're all. Yep, and remember people, you are all blessed.
Yep.
Let's do all those saves. Oh my god.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn. I'm good.
All right. If that's the end of your turn, it's now the Emperor Penguin's turn.
I believe it's my turn.
No.
You came after me last time. Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, no. It.
I call him.
He came after you because you went before combat.
Yeah.
No, I went before him.
Either. Well, in that case, you got a lucky hit because he should have gone before you. All right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, sometimes it happens. All right. So, he is going to call out something in penguin, which I don't know what penguins really sound like, but I imagine in my head it's something like.
It's like a chirping bird, actually. It's like a...
Yep. Mm-hmm. And then he is going to do a flipper sweep. Let's see here. And that is going to target you, and let's see, 1, 2. That's it. So it's going to target you 3. Let's see here. I need to make sure it's a melee and martial attack against your physical defense.
Oh, okay.
Almighty dead.
Maybe, bro.
Yeah, there we go. That will be a 23 against all 3 of your physical defense.
That's a hit.
Heavy hit.
That is a heavy hit.
All right. That's going to do 1 bludgeoning and 2 cold damage against all of you who had a heavy hit.
Oof. Burn.
And that will end his turn. And now it is Thordak's turn.
I'm
Someone
letting you
take a step
know.
back.
Yeah, I would love to. There's a line attack that looks very juicy that I would love to do here with burning flames. So, just
Yeah.
if you
Either
could
way,
end your turn not there.
I'm
that would be
stepping out of this range so I can actually attack the guy
Yeah.
with my whip. That's an opportunity attack.
Yep. So show me where you're moving.
I moved from here to here.
Okay, yeah. So it'll just be a opportunity attack from the Emperor himself.
Papa Penguin.
Papa Penguin, that's right. So he will make that. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay,
I'll throw a parry on that.
he's gonna flip. That's great. He's gonna flipper slap you.
A flipper slam.
Mm-hmm. Hold on 1 second here.
Careful. It's a very dangerous slipper slap.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I had to spend 1 AP to move. Just for keeping track.
That will be a critical 25.
I'm glad I threw a parry on that.
That's a brutal hit.
That
Add 5.
But yeah, it's a critical hit, but
Five
it's
to
also
your
a brutal
defense.
hit.
it's a brutal critical.
Then it's a heavy critical.
It's a heavy critical, so that will do 4 bludgeoning damage against you.
All
It
right.
should be plus 3 damage. Crits are right.
Yep.
Crits are +2. A heavy +1. So it's 3
Oh,
damage.
actually, I need to double check something because technically you would have been flanked when that
Yeah,
attack occurred.
I've been knowing what he knows. Thinks it should be 6 damage.
All right.
Just looking out for my GM friend.
Thank you. So 6 damage then. 6 bludgeoning.
6 bludgeoning. So 3 more. That will knock me to bloodied, and I will second wind to regain 2 HP and a stamina. That's all I needed. But and now I'm just gonna smack him really hard.
Yeah. He deserves it.
Yeah.
One good turn deserves another.
And I believe I have 2d8 because
Yep.
Yep, and I have 2d4 as well.
Wow.
All right. Well, what?
Wow. I mean.
Why?
just-
Every time. I swear this formula worked great last time.
It's the TH instead of it's the KH.
Age, damn it. I picked the last one I did. Apparently I must have messed up last time too. Like, 22 to hit. Wow, those are two low rolls. 22 to hit.
What a bad
It's a 22. That will be a heavy. Heavy hit.
Heavy hit, so he'll take 6 points of slashing damage, and I need him to. By the way, did he take any damage from bleeding last turn?
Yes, he did.
All right. He's still bleeding, right?
He is still bleeding.
Then I want to immobilize him. So make a save against being immobilized and grappled.
Okay. Are they both physical saves? Do I just do it once, or am I rolling twice?
One save.
Okay. And I apologize. That actually should have been with advantage. So I'm going to do it one more time.
You hit me, baby, one more time.
24, I think, saves, right?
All right. Yeah. Yes, it does. Second attack.
A few info levels.
Yeah. Second attack. This will be the last of my AP. 15 to hit.
A 15 will be a regular hit.
Okay, so then he'll take 4 damage.
4.
And
What kind of damage again?
Grapple. Slashing.
Slashing. 4 slashing damage. Let's see here. We're going to go ahead and make him make that saving throw. And this is going to be with advantage on this one. Seven.
Succeeds.
Yep.
That's my turn.
But he succeeds. But that last bit of damage, some might call it death's porch, but he actually, you tell us how you end the Emperor.
Oh, he dies?
Oh.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. So there's 2 whip attacks, right? The first one, I whip him right in the chest, and he just kind of like lurches backwards as he's like splits his chest open, his penguin, voice, whatever. And I take advantage, and then I whip him right around the neck, and as I pull it, it kind of like strips the flesh right off his neck. He starts bleeding out, and then collapses and dies.
And as he collapses and dies from your strike, something high up in the ice trees in this room leaps down.
Oh no.
My baby! And it's the mama penguin.
Oh
my God, look!
It
what?
is. Oh,
No way.
actually,
It's so tiny and cute.
it is. But that's not. Sorry, that's not what leaps down. Wrong token. It is cute.
4 square. Good.
Whoa, he's like an alien. Well,
It's an orc and the good kind.
that dude is creepy looking.
Oh, there you go.
And it goes to grab with its mouth the Emperor.
Oh, heck yes.
Well, I have to go. You guys can keep playing without me if you want to.
Well, we hate to see you go, but you stuck in there for a long time. We do have a few things that people unlocked that I would like to try and show on the stream if the rest of you can stick around for a little bit. In God. So, anyway.
The hunters are the paladins of DC20 for sure.
You make me a believer. So yes, so this massive tree orca jumps down, and it is going to try and grab it with its mouth, and it will easily swallow the corpse of the Emperor penguin.
Alright.
And
We know Pierce would have wanted to harvest its body.
I know. It swallowed it whole. And that is going to be its turn.
Oh no.
Oh, it's just staying on the battlefield. That was not. This is not in the stat block. You're not allowed to stay here. You're supposed to go away.
It ends here, though, right? It doesn't move closer.
No, that's where it stopped.
Okay.
Yes. By the way, this is the Arctic version of the famed tree whale that was created from inspiration from Bardic Aggravation. All right.
The tree whale.
So that is going to bring us to the turn of Nexus.
Alrighty then. The penguins, they still hanging around? Or
They
like
are.
Scattering?
No, they're still hanging around.
Okay. Obviously, minor action, move action. I'm then going to dodge for my cutting action. So 1 AP. I'm going to run up to this guy and stab
Well,
him.
you said you dodged, right?
I did.
Okay.
So, but he can take it out anytime
Yep.
if he would like.
Yep, he will.
If he dares.
He does. And he actually will not have disadvantage because he's going to spend an extra AP for that.
Okay, yeah. Just eating up AP, that's what I'm doing.
That will be a 19 against your physical defense.
That hits.
All right, you can take a fabulous 1 piercing damage.
Ouch. Oh, actually, wait. In this, is PDR reduced by 1 to 0? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Or is it a minimum of 1 damage?
No.
No.
If you have PDR, it's 0.
PDR is a flat number in 0.9. It's never like a half thing. So there's a number associated with it, and if you have PDR 1, then it just reduces the damage by 1.
Yep.
Gotcha. Cool. So I take no damage.
Yep. Gotta love PDR.
And I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna flank with my buddy, my Bash brother. And I'm gonna do and I'm still blessed, so let's add that on there. Boom. How was that only a 13? 13 to hit.
13 to hit will by the way, that figure is okay, yeah. So you said 13. That will be a regular hit.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. So it's gonna be he's out of any condition, so base damage 1, 2. So it's gonna take 3 piercing damage.
All right, he is bloodied.
And then I will spend, let's see, where's that? It's that and that. What are we doing? We got 6 spaces. So I'm gonna go help my friend Claudio out. I'm gonna run here, spend 3 more.
All right, you're gonna take another opportunity attack.
I am.
Just as a note, if you end here, you're flanking.
True.
Well, I mean, I can stand here.
Or, well, you could be 1 space. Yeah, you could. Be flanking.
So was Pride full dodged or just dodged?
I'm always full dodging.
Okay.
There is no path.
That's good to know.
Yes, Pride is nimble.
That will probably miss. 14?
Pride is nimble, Pride is quick.
So it's
That is a swing. Swing and a miss.
Don't ask
Yep,
about the
you may
candlestick.
continue on.
Cool. And then when I get there, I'm going to go ahead and paint. So could you please make an insight check for me?
Of course. I shall do so. All right. I don't know that these penguins are very insightful.
4 plus 7. Well, I rolled a nat 1 for 9.
You automatically fail the check.
Yep. So that's
You
that's
can't
the only
even
that's the
fool
only
a
way there is
penguin?
chance it's succeeding. So I screwed that up. But I am still going to stab him. So that was dodge, attack, feint, and So yeah, this is my last AP, and I will stab this penguin.
Yeah.
1d20 plus 1d4 plus 5 plus 2. Stab him. Dirty 20.
That will.
I choose to believe the penguin didn't notice your feint because they didn't notice you were trying to attack.
Yeah. That's going to be a brutal hit.
All right, so that's 1 plus impact plus charge plus fear. It's going to be 5 piercing damage on a second attack.
And you can describe how you one-shotted it.
Well, I'm just gonna fillet it, just shish kebab it, and just flip it over my shoulder and send it back towards the orca. The orca.
And it snaps it out of the air and swallows it whole.
There you go. You're welcome, buddy. That's not the end of my turn, because I still have a fuck ton of movement left. I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just don't
5.
Don't end in my line. This glorious line.
6. I'm putting myself.
All right.
Just outside.
I will say, with that path, you will take one more opportunity attack.
Yep, that's the intent. It's intentional.
Good.
Also, I just realized these opportunity attacks have double disadvantage because I'm dodging and also a duelist. So really, that other attack probably wouldn't hit me, but we'll let it slide.
Yeah.
But that one's also going to miss me.
Yep. So I won't bother re-rolling unless you want me to do it to see if they get a nat 1.
Nope.
Okay, let's move on.
Yep.
For the audience watching, duelist means the swashbuckler subclass.
Yes.
All right. That end your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Very good. That's going to bring us to the fabulous turn of Claudio.
Ooh, okay. I'm going to spend 1 AP, unfortunately. Nope, do not end there, please.
Don't end there.
All right.
I mean, you
Well, I
can.
want to be 1 4. I will end that.
That's fine.
I'm going to spend 1 AP to move over here, and I'm finally going to use a line spell. People say, oh, lines aren't good, but no, that's not true. I'm going to use
No one's ever said that.
I'm going to use Burning Flames with an additional AP for advantage.
Woo! Let's see it.
Against all three of the against all three of the penguins in the line. Unfortunately, there's no extra D4s or random bonuses.
Well, you're blessed, so there's a random D4.
Yep. There is a random D4. There we go. I was like, I swear I'm missing something. There's always some random in this group.
There is 1 random D4 floating around still.
Yep.
All right.
There's always a D4.
All right. Well, that's an 18 against all 3 of their PDs. The 3 penguins in the line here.
Yep. 18 against all 3 of their PDs is going to be a heavy hit.
Okay, and that is going to be 3 fire damage to all of them.
All right. They are all now well bloodied. Some might even call them well singed.
Okay, and I have a little bit of random movement, which I'm going to use probably to actually pivot back down here.
All right.
That's my turn.
That is your turn. It is now going to be the turn of rules and rulings.
Lovely. I'm going to use Battle Cry to give everyone, let's say, the +1 damage.
Nice. Nice.
And then I'm going to intimidate the orca.
Okay.
You can try.
I can. So that's intimidation versus charisma save, I believe.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Charisma save. Let's see here.
DC20.
Nope. He failed.
Be intimidated.
All right.
That is, I think, it's the disadvantage on checks while he can see me.
Indeed.
Right. In the meantime, there appear to be some penguins here that need stabbing.
Yeah.
One attack. 24 versus this one on the left.
Which one? Yep. Go ahead and describe how you kill him.
Sticking a spear directly through his head and then just kind of flinging it off towards the orca.
Yeah. And the orca, although timid, like grabs it out of the air.
Oh yeah. And then we're gonna spin round and slash with the axe at the other one here.
Mm-hmm.
There's quite a few people around that one. Would that count as flanking?
Yeah. Close enough.
It's only a 14 though.
A 14 will be enough. And you tell us how you end that one.
That would be chopping off both of the little waddly flippers.
Yep.
And just letting it fall over.
So sad. So sad when that happens.
And then quite thinking that those singed flippers look quite tasty.
Yep.
And that's all 480.
All right. And that is going to bring us to the turn of the penguins. And yep, this one is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and all of you need to make physical saves versus being put prone, and none of you get opportunity attacks.
That's so funny. Just lined up for it.
Sometimes the lines are on your favor, sometimes they're against. So everyone can make that physical save, please.
With bless.
Yep.
I'm flying. Do I make this?
Are you shitting me?
How you? I believe you were only 5 feet up. You know what? You don't need to make it. Just everyone else.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's bad, Nexus.
It's unfortunate.
Yep. And just to be clear, anyone who did not make or beat a 13 is prone.
Yeah. Yeah, we love that.
Lie down.
We love that.
Lie down, Pride.
Pride is prone.
You can technically take the dodge action and then stand up because of the swashbuckler.
All right. And then this one is actually going to try and unlock the door.
But I have Le Clay.
Yeah.
He's a crafty
They
penguin.
have skeleton flippers.
But fails.
He has 5 tools.
But he fails. Oh, you know what? He's gonna. He's gonna try again.
Is it because we made fun of him? Is that why he's feeling incompetent?
He's not feeling confident.
Yeah. Doesn't have opposable.
Wow, this is like the most lagging die roll I have had tonight, and he still fails. All right.
It was a hope and a prayer with a -1.
I know, right? That's how desperate he is. I didn't say he was smart. Okay, but
I just want that. We can...
now, let me get to my next page, because something else is going to happen now.
Oh, and this is just a death room. It's a battle royale in this room. Try to get out.
Against penguins. All right. All right. Hold on a second here. Okay, yeah. Got it. Okay.
Guys, we've entered the Alamo.
Yep. Out of this tree over here actually flies, I think, out. I'm going to get him a little further back. This guy.
That a polar dragon something? Dragon bear? Dragon bear wyvern?
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is a penguin chimera with a polar bear and a draconic creature. We can call it a wyvern head if we want, but it's got arms, so maybe not. Yeah. So he flies out, and let's see here. Gotta get to that part of my notes here.
Guys, we need a bigger team. We've lost our bazooka.
You have. All right. And it is going to have the dragon head. Or wyvern head. We're going to call it a dragon head, actually. I think this is more draconic. He is going to spew out a cone attack. This is a sort of magical effect, if you will.
I'm gonna give the attack disadvantage.
Okay, hold on a second here.
Yeah.
All right, and the cone is going to encompass you and you, and I am going to make, it's going to be against your mental defense.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that doesn't matter. I'll use shield anyways.
Or mystical defense, sorry.
Yep, I'll use shield.
Shield
I'm gonna
is...
give the attack disadvantage.
You're giving the attack disadvantage? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Does that work on magical spell attacks?
Is it a spell check or an attack?
It's a spell check.
In this case, I'm gonna shield them.
Okay. Let me just...
Same effect, just for 2 AP instead of 1 AP.
Yep.
Yeah, basically.
Yep, got it. All right. Oh, that is gonna miss. Yep. But it has a additional effect. I need you two to make a let's see, what did I put for that? You know what? Let's just call it a yeah. I need you to make a physical save. You two.
I'm gonna use one of my 2 great points.
Yeah.
As an advantage.
No, I'll pretend like I'll be fine anyways and not use a grip point this time.
Okay.
Exactly.
Ooh, baby.
Oh, there's no need. I know my roles well.
Nice. You guys are good. Let's see here. All right, so he is flying. I think yeah. He's going to continue his movement, and he's going to swoop down, and he's going to grab at you, Silver. I think, right, Silver?
Yep. Yep.
And this is going to be a grapple. So...
You know what?
Yep.
Does grapple hinder you?
No.
No. Well, sorry, it does hinder you. No, wait, sorry, it doesn't.
No.
Restraint hinders you.
I would still be close to it. Okay, I'm gonna grid.
This is not a save. It's a contested check.
Oh yeah.
You need to make a martial check, so athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Yep. Let's go.
And he is larger than you, so I believe he has advantage on this.
Yeah.
Yes. Should I keep my...
That will be a 17.
Versus 21 versus 4.
Woo! Look at that. He fails.
Okay.
All right.
We're doing it. We're doing it, guys.
You are. You are.
Yeah.
All right. That is going to end his turn. That brings us to the top of the order. And Silver.
Okay. I have one question that's very important.
Yes.
How big would the Holy Hand Grenade explosion be?
The Holy Hand Grenade explosion. It would probably be a 2-space radius.
Great. So I would like to activate the Holy Hand Grenade and throw it in those 4 spaces here.
All right.
Okay.
Hold it up against the back wall.
Yep, literally against the back.
All right. And how far is that from you?
This artifact work.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, that's in normal range. Go ahead and make a ranged attack check, we'll call it.
I'm gonna do it with advantage. The only question I have is, I don't know how grenade would, but since it's a magical artifact that's hallucinate, and I am all about this, could I pour some MP into it to boost the damage?
I would say usually not, but you know what? I like this idea. You can make a spell check to do this. What I will tell you is one thing. Don't get a natural 1.
Okay. That's not the time to roll a 1. Let's go.
Literally all of us are in a 2-space radius to do silver.
Yeah, if I fail the 2-space radius, like, you're both fucked. Or just literally spring on me, you know. Okay, it's gonna be fine, Let's roll the spell check first. It's okay, it's just a spell check. Oh, fuck!
How much MP did you spend? How much MP did you spend?
Up to my MSL, it would be 2.
2. Okay.
Wait. The spell check, is it for the self with the grenade, or is it purely a bonus spell check to pour MP into it?
The spell check was... Well, here's the problem. The spell check was to put MP in it, but a natural 1 I had determined would detonate it.
No, I'm next to you. We're all next to you.
Yeah, for once, you are the recipient of a wild magic.
So, let's...
Can I use shield in response?
Well, yeah. Basically, Silver, go ahead and make a spell attack check. Another one. It does not have disadvantage, though. Sorry.
Could it at least detonate on my space so it would at least hit the dragon?
It will. It's going to injure. Yeah, it's in your hand when you did this. So yes.
Okay, good to know. You were the power officer. Okay. And I did say I would take, so I'm gonna do this. Let's go. I won't back down.
And I won't back down. I'm gonna stand.
Advantage attack.
We should just willingly fail in the check.
No, I just look at the. Just the last look, like, shit.
All right, so I still need to see that. Oh God!
You absolute monster.
Oh my God! This is getting worse and worse.
That's the best worst combo possible from the six.
Okay, I'm now like, I'm looking at my parole officer like, oh no, he was supposed to help me, I ruined him.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 25 against all of yours mental or mystical defense.
Okay, well, I didn't this, so that's still awful, but it's only
That's 3 over.
a heavy hit.
Literally brutal.
I have no MP left to try to mitigate this, so 25 is it's a brutal.
Okay.
Question. Do we still get to roll any saves or anything with bless before if it happens at the same time as taking him out?
Well, if I don't die, I'm gonna have to make a
I don't know what kind of reactions you guys have. Anyone have any reactions that can help you?
I use shield before
MD.
That's it.
It's MD.
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
no, oh no, that's slip away as if it misses, isn't it?
Yeah, this
That's
didn't
the thing.
miss.
I'm the one that's supposed to help in this situation.
Yeah, it's all you.
All right. For those of you who took a heavy hit, 17 radiant damage. For those who took a brutal hit, 18.
Is anyone standing?
Hold on. I'm at 17. Oh, that perfectly puts me at my death door threshold, and I'm down. I'm dead.
Wait. You have a temp HP.
Because you rallied. I'm at.
What is it for Beyond Brutal?
Beyond brutal would be 19.
I am incinerated and vaporized immediately.
Just what? Can you spend any grit, or would it not help?
I do not have any grit left.
If it's a 2x2 attack, it should me, Ziggy, and the dragon. Or is it bigger because I?
It's not 2x2. It's 2 radius.
It's 2 radius. Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh no!
Yep.
Yeah. Silver, you just wild magic us to death.
Oh no!
I went past my death's door threshold. I'm done.
Oh no!
It turned out that the big bad was actually Silver.
It was me all along.
It was
my god. Yeah, my god stayed a fiend. It was a trap all along.
Maybe.
Yeah, I went from 15 to -4. And because it was radiant damage, nothing saves me.
Oh my god. Wait. You also have a temp HP, so.
No, I went a while ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I went from. I was gonna say I went from 9 to negative. What? Negative 16.
No, not 16. But
It's okay. I'm at -2, and my death threshold is -3, so I'm still in this. Okay.
Oh, thank goodness.
okay. I am fully dead.
Okay, I'm the only one that's still alive.
All right. So who is still alive?
I think
So,
just
so
me.
Furious left, and then we immediately died.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Purgus doesn't have the HP. I think it's just.
Furious is also, to be honest, he's not surviving that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
that's
Ziggy who is at -2. Oh,
I
fuck.
literally, hold on, but it's okay though because I can get myself back up. I'm good, and all I need to do is get a wild magic surge, and then I can be a dragon for one turn, and it's gonna be fine, guys.
That's right. That's right. All right.
Oh my god.
So basically, what I'm hearing is it only Claudio who's still alive?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. The rest of you are dead, I hear. But maybe he could scoop up your ashes and, like, see if there's a high-level resurrection spell available. I don't know. All right.
No, let's see. There's a shadow of my character over here.
Yeah.
And a shadow of Nexus's character over here.
Oh, and you know what else is fun? Now that Silver is incinerated, wait, who intimidated the orca?
Dak did.
Dak did, yeah.
Yeah.
Dak did, and Dak is gone.
Yes, he was not in the room. He dipped out. Well, he's no longer intimidated, one way or the other. All right, that actually makes it his turn.
Okay.
Now he is.
Free to act with impunity.
He is, and what he's going to do is he comes over this way, and he skirts you, and he jumps up and actually attacks this guy.
Silver.
Go to eat things. This guy just came down for lunch. He's like, good.
Come
What
on.
the hell was that bright light?
The nat 1 and the nat 20 at the same time. Just the one number I should avoid.
You need to avoid both of those numbers. You rolled
Yeah.
two bad.
Yep.
It was truly 1 in 400 chance.
All right, and
Why did you roll
Claude,
advantage?
I believe that's going to bring us to Claudio's turn.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna use heal with 2 NP, so it only costs 1 AP, so that I can actually use it.
Oh my god.
Do I have bless? Did you roll concentration?
Rules as written, concentration ends if you're dead.
Oh no, I just saw I thought his token still on the map, so I thought he was still alive because everyone else was deleted.
That is the shadow of his body burned into the floor.
So I feel healed, but I am touching myself, so I recovered 3 HP.
I'm glad.
Which does bring me out of death's door. I'm now at 1 HP.
Don't say you touch yourself.
Listen, it says if you're touching the creature, and I
Yeah. No, that I totally accept that.
So I'm at 1 HP, which means I get my other AP back. I'm going to Silver's too far away from here. Okay. I'm going to 1 AP dodge. I'm gonna 1 AP dodge, and then I'm gonna use my move to run to Pride's dead body. In theory, I could do 2 opportunity attacks here, depending on how they're feeling.
I'm gonna say the Chimera does actually make an opportunity attack against you.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna spend 1 AP to use shield. Oh, I didn't dodging, so that's disadvantage. So.
Well, he missed.
You still have your Fey escape, so you can, if you're getting it, teleport, become visible, and just run away.
I need to be hit for the Fey escape. And if
Yep,
I hit, and it's
you
not
missed.
too late,
He missed.
I'm gonna minor action pick up the key.
Yes. Strong work.
And start running.
All right. So, quick. This is important. Do you lock the door behind you?
No, I definitely forget because
Awesome.
I'm trying to get out of here as fast as I possibly
All right.
can. I don't have time for a lock.
Yes. So you and Thordak and Linus, who was in the other room, so was not in the blast radius, you guys go running out of this place. So we're gonna actually, and you basically repeat your prior movement, except in rapid fire. You know, desperately trying to escape the horrors waiting within. But, you know, although really, are you really running against anything that's really there anymore? I think really the true enemy was, in fact, Silver all along.
Of course.
You know,
All along.
So-
These guys outside, they shouldn't be here.
yep. So you rush out to the door, and it was actually closed, but that you see like one of the middle-aged people in the hut has come out looking through, and they open the door for you. I mean, there was a hole in it. You could have opened it yourself, but they open it for you.
I am returning the key to Ro.
Yes. So Ro comes over and to solemnly take the key. You then hear a massive roaring coming from above.
Of course.
Answered by a roar coming from inside the Grand Menagerie. And I need, actually, Claudio, for you to make a physical save versus being knocked prone.
Yeah, I'm gonna use grit. I'm gonna use grit on this one. It's a good thing I use grit on this one.
You need to survive.
Jesus.
You're the last stop. What's your...
Why couldn't Silver do that, huh?
What was the total?
19 total.
19 total.
I just need to not roll a 1. Just not roll.
Yeah, why would you not roll that one again if you need to avoid one number?
Because
No, the problem he didn't have the AP. I'm using grit. I'm not using AP.
I needed the advantage for the attack. I attack the advantage and I make a spell check while I use the grenade to try to put MP into it. And it was the two only numbers I should have.
It turns out you really didn't need advantage on the attack.
Yeah, the first one was the one, so.
All right, so you get knocked out of the way. Linus gets knocked down. Thordak's fine. And pushing its way out of the Grand Menagerie, you see, to your horror, a huge penguin dragon.
No, I hate penguins. No.
But you hear calling from the sky in challenge to it. Another flying creature.
The menagerie is turning into a kaiju battle? What is
It is. Actually, this is not the first kaiju battle to be seen here. So, you see in the sky a purple wyvern. And it looks angry, as if someone had killed its children.
It could not have been me or someone who is unhinged and used a hand grenade in a small room.
Yes. So,
No.
what I need to know from you in this moment, Claudia, is what exactly does your character plan to do about all this? You are caught literally between a rock and a hard place.
I am now wishing I had a burrow speed like my ally did, and I would be burrowing myself to the ground. I will be... Oh, what am I going to do? Okay. going to use silent image. And, I'm going to create an image of an orca like eating a bunch of penguins, and I am going to run away from that image.
All right, give me a spell check.
Well, technically there is no spell check, but technically they have to make an investigation against my save DC to find out that it's an illusion.
Fair enough. I was actually planning on making this basically a challenge of one, but we could.
I'll go check if you want, but just as a rules
No.
clarification.
Yeah. It's because I was sort of putting in my head this would almost be like a combat challenge, except of one.
Do it as a challenge.
No. We can do. Actually, it's okay. It's only you. Why don't we do it? So what do they have to roll against? An intelligence save?
Well, if they want to figure out that it's an illusion, they roll an intelligence investigation check to find out against my save DC.
Okay, we'll do that. But God only knows what that's going to be. All right. Let's do that. Yep, that's not going to be high. They actually do realize that it is an illusion.
Oh no.
And that just seems to enrage them further. All right. Since we didn't do it as a challenge, what's your next move?
My next move is still really wishing I had a burrow speed. I'm going to. God, I don't know what I'm going to do here. How I'm going to cope with this. I don't have a lot of great spells on this, so I'm just going to run for my life.
Yeah.
And if they get close, I am going to Misty Step out of the way. But honestly, I'm just going to try to run towards Stonehaven. And it sucks for them, but they have huge adamantine stones protecting them, so clearly that must be fine.
I would like you to. This is the way we're going to do this one. Because we're going into interesting territory. I think the best way to do this is I'm going to allow you to make a physical save.
Okay.
It's a high DC. But if you make this roll, you're going to make it to Stonehaven.
Am I allowed to use a grip point on this?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to use a grip point on this physical save. Let's go. I get a 17.
You got anything else you can add to that?
Let me see. I don't really think so. I mean,
Can I throw a bless from the grave?
You know what? I actually do. I do have a rule about the fallen. Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw, Silver.
I was gonna say, can the dead patron's ghost, like his dead partner's ghost, give him some sort of fate roll?
Yeah, I've been his parole officer long enough.
We actually did this in a scene where Herb the Warden died. I want a charisma saving throw from you, Silver.
Oh my god, I have a +0 to this. Let's go.
You're great at rolling 20s.
That's good enough. That is. You may actually, from the grave, I want you to describe how your spirit is trying to protect your last living colleague, and I'd like you to, once you describe that, roll a help die. Not even bless, a help die.
Okay. I think I'm slowly ascending to commune with my god in death. I see.
What makes you think you'd be ascending?
Maybe I'm descending. I don't know.
But anyway, you're around.
I am starting to move to the two realms beyond.
Yes.
I see cinder of my body. I see everyone belonging burnt to a crisp. With every notebook I had on the progress that Ziggy made last year, which are now just gone. The only thing I can cling to is the idea that what I did for the last year and what he did for made a change, and he did redeem himself, and that's the only comfort I have in death. And while I'm literally just phasing out this reality, I'm gonna just try to pass on a bit of my divine glow to him, just one last time, to give him a die.
Beautiful. You know what? I like that so much. You're going to get a help die, but it's going to be a special... I'm giving you advantage on rolling the help die. So roll 2d8, and we're going to take the higher.
Okay. 2d8 cash 1. Let's go. Okay, come on.
Don't fuck it up.
It's gonna be a
Hey,
one.
I'm literally a cleric of... I'm literally a cleric of redemption.
Yes, this is Silver's redemption arc.
Come on. If I fail this, I'm going down for... Soul is going down. Come on.
Yes!
Yes!
So, these monstrous creatures are hounding you and your footsteps, and you're trying your best, to help both move yourself and Thordak and Linus along, and you're misty stepping when you have to, and you're just running out of steam, and those words that Silver was saying echo in your mind too. And just at the last moment, when all hope seemed lost, when the claws of these scaled antediluvian horrors seemed about ready to rend you to shreds, as you push Thordak and Linus through the standing stones, you feel Silver's spectral hand give you a helping hand, and you are pulled through the stones. Interestingly enough, neither of these large creatures seem able or willing to enter the standing stones. And in fact, as you are working that, you start to see streaks of lightning coming at these creatures. Some of them are coming from Ro, the treant. Others are coming from two young people standing on top of the monolith stone. You can see them almost drawing crackling electrical energy from the monolith itself as blue streaks of lightning strike out. The one that had flown in, the purple wyvern, is driven away. The penguin dragon is more defiant and eventually succumbs to the lightning damage and is defeated. And that ends him, but it also ends this foray into the Grand Menagerie. Linus is like, I've got it. I can't. I'm done. I'll report back to Laurentis. I cannot. That was horrible. And what in heck did that light? Oh my God! What was that? What did the Grand Menagerie do to you all?
Rakibo has said that I had to be careful with my explosions and that it would be dangerous to people around me. He was right. Never again. No more wild magic. No, none of that. I know I'm retiring. There's no more adventuring. I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm gonna go back to my nice stable clown career. Okay, where the fun and games are just fun and games, and there's not massive radiant explosions that just kill everyone around me. I'm done.
Shell shock.
And
You've got full knock.
And after licking your wounds and having a memorial service for your dead, because it's very important, in this region that the dead be put properly to rest. You wearily venture back through the long trek through the forest, occasionally seeing fairy lights in the distance, but then wearily return to New Bastion, where you reluctantly report back your failure to Laurentis, who's like, "Ha! Oh, you adventurers from New Bastion! I should have been more aware that you would not be able to handle this. You pulled a redo magnified by 10!" Which somewhat baffles you. You're not quite sure what a redo is, but alas. And that will end your adventure. And thank you so much for all of you sticking in with us and playing and all the great stuff you did. We exceeded the team goals for tonight, so that's incredible. Really, and incredible to all of you who supported our adventuring developers of DC20 and for our DC20 devs. Thank you so much. This was very successful. You've really helped to raise the bar on what the gaming community can do to fight Alzheimer's disease and related disorders. So we did good. We as of right now, we have raised $3,355 for the Alzheimer's Association through RPGs versus AD, and we about doubled it with this session, what we raised the last one. So, which was my hope, and you all in the community delivered. So thank you so much. And I hope you all had fun, even if it had a rather explosive conclusion.
You know, Silver, that was supposed to be my thing, okay?
I know, I'm sorry. You were the one that's supposed to...
It was a great time. Thank you so much, Glen, for hosting this.
It was amazing.
Having us on. It was a fun time. It was fun to be able to play with the other devs. This is the first time we've really gotten a nice group playing experience, so...
Yep. I'm sorry it turned a little bit more combat heavy than I had hoped for, but we were just overly successful in unlocking, and Thordak was very aggressive.
It's fine. Don't worry. It was great. We had a great time, and it was just great that we raised so much money for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's amazing that we raised that much. I'm so happy. And obviously couldn't do it with everyone watching, all the awesome community we have. So.
And I kept calling him Thordak, but it's Tharnak. Correction. But yeah, no, and you did great. And thank you for working with Alan to make such a great game, because it is a blast to run and play, and you can do so much even within the rules, and it inspires you on how to deal with out-of-the-box situations, I think, pretty well. So it's just a blast of a game.
Thanks,
We're very happy to do it. I mean, it's been a pleasure working on, and it's been a pleasure working with you, Glen. Thank you for everything you've done today and in the last couple of weeks.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, anytime.
And 0.9.5 comes out so soon, everyone. So, I mean, there's a lot of hype. I think all the devs are so excited for it to come out.
Yeah.
We're so passionate about
Finally.
9.5. We think there's so many great changes coming to the game that make it feel so much better and honestly like a lot more unique as a game. Really, DC20 is kind of coming into its own, I think.
Absolutely.
So we're so excited to get the community to play it next week.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that we don't really give timelines, but I think we can all feel pretty safe with the saying. Next week.
I think the funny thing is RPGs versus AD basically had one of the first live plays of 0.9, and now I think we'll have one of the last live plays of 0.9. Yeah.
Well, it did end with a boom, and I truly hope that we'll be able to do much more charities.
Absolutely. Well, hey, we are going to be running sessions at least until June 20th. If any of you want to do more with it, either running your own sessions or trying to get together again, except this time maybe we'll recruit Avenue Studios as our tech gurus. let's talk about it. I'm open.
Yeah.
Maybe we can do a .95 adventure.
That would do it all.
Please, that would be so much better.
All right.
And for the love of God, please don't put any more on grenade on us.
But we've learned that they cannot be responsible with items that you give them. They are irresponsible. They do not know how to manage items and resources.
Yeah. I truly meant it to help you with the creature with big, sharp, pointy teeth. And then you kept it. I'm like, oh, well, that's cool. That could be helpful later on. And then it was going to be. It was going to like wipe out like a lot of the room in a good way. And then you came up with this ingenious plan. Like, that's great, but there's got to be at least some skin in the game. And then it happened.
Yeah, truly the wheel of the dice. We couldn't do anything.
You played that great, Glenn.
There was skin in the game, and then there was no skin.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. There was no bond, there was nothing.
Yes. Yeah, sadly, there is a reason. I guess there's a reason that I have one of the highest body counts among the DC20 West Marches. The Grand Menagerie has been the end of many a poor player, but
that was not your doing. That was entirely our doing.
That is true. That is definitely true.
I did nothing. Honestly, it's Spurrio's fault because he told me, no, let's keep the bonnet for...
You could have just thrown it and been fine.
Yeah. But no. You need to go to... One thing that I found really interesting at the end when you describe in narrative play a kind of end, me protecting Claudio and pushing him to get to New Bastion. I'm a priest, so I literally have to change him in end of salvation.
Yes.
That's really cool.
That's awesome. No, it's nice how.
I gotta run, Glenn.
Yeah, me too.
Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who contributed this week and in the past.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Even those that didn't contribute, just being present and just giving the word out for
yeah this. And yeah, I understand, like, hey, a lot of people for many reasons may not be able to give monetarily, but if you can give your time, if you can just get the word out through your social media and your networks, raising awareness and passing the word on, that also helps. So any way you can help is honored and welcome.
Yes. Thank you, everyone. It was great.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Glenn. Take
All
care,
right.
guys.
Good night, all.
Okay. Yeah.
Good night.
See you guys later. Bye.
And good night, you out there.